base and then put like a little screen in the bottom?
No, that's like illegal.
But hell, Calvin Moss was doing that shit the other day, but he is endorsed by the UFC, so that might be
why. He might have a little bit of getaway that I don't have. I've just been fucking with YouTube because I make streams on there, but the lighting on that laptop's all fucked. You know what I mean?
I got an HP laptop, and like the camera quality just ain't there.
Yeah, that's kind of what I deal with here. I'm still gonna. They already got that.
That's most computer, like, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's most computers because like they don't have a good camera on ever. Who is this motherfucker?
Oh shit! This whole time I've got that music going. It's gonna get. Surprised it didn't tell me I can't do that. Now I got the fucking TV on. It's like copyright infringement shit. They don't like silence your video immediately if it hears music, but it's not for whatever reason right now.
See, like when when I went to that thing out in Dallas, like when I like took a video of the of like the screen and shit.
Yeah.
All that shit got copyright infringed like right then. Like literally, it was like as soon as I got done going live and shit, like for the van fight, I think it was. Yep. It took down everything.
Oh. I wanted to, like when I first started messing with streaming, I bought all the pay-per-view, so I was like, I could clip a quick finish, you know what I mean, and make it short. And sometimes it worked, and a lot of the times it got shut down. Unless I clipped what they already put on like ESPN.
Do you like screen record it and then post it?
I tried both. I tried doing it with my phone so it wouldn't look like.
Yeah.
They're good at their shit. S-Dog's in the building. What's up, G? Here, I got a buddy over here. We just can't see anything because I'm on a laptop on here. Who called?
You called? Yeah, I called twice. I was like, what the hell? Like, I don't know. I saw your car in there. I was like, I figured you was already back by the store because I went over there on Main Street and was sitting there talking to my buddy. His car is fucking crazy. That thing is crazy, bro.
Leandro, what up? S-Dog, are you not? I thought you did watch alongs too. Are you not on one? If I knew how, I'd bring you on here. I don't know how.
See, like, I did the TikTok lives for the first time yesterday, and you can do like the monetization and all that on that shit.
Yeah.
But like, you have to meet some requirements before you can start getting monetized. So you have to like go live for at least like 30 minutes, and then you have to go live 3 different days. So like tomorrow I'll be like, I think I'll finally be able to get monetization on there.
Yeah, I don't get any of that on any of this. I just like calling fights.
Yeah, I'm gonna do it for like boxing takes though. Like I'm gonna like just kind of like get on there and just like, because you can bring guests up on TikTok and kind of like just talk to them on like a panel, and we all just like we discuss it. Like it's like you can kind of like do a lock on their time for how long they have to speak and shit too. So it's a little bit convenient to do it that way too.
Yeah,
it would be cool to do like a watch along on like the if you could have like 3 devices, you could do one on YouTube, one on your phone right here, and then another one like an iPad or something, and then do like TikTok, your Twitter, and then your YouTube. That way you'd be on all 3 platforms.
Yeah. What's up, Leandro? We're already at the first fight. I guess it is. Usually it's 15 after. I guess it's about time. So Zachary Reese took this fight on what? 3 days notice, even less, I think. Pretty psycho.
I feel like I've seen him before. I don't really watch the fight nights that much though. Like I kind of like I'm in and out.
McVeigh's out of Missouri. I'm not super familiar with him though.
I'm rooting for him since he's right there by Arkansas.
Reese is pretty well known, but Reese I feel like fights one dimensional. I feel like he pretty much. I feel like he's a lot like Joe Pfeiffer, to be honest with you.
Is it Nick on this one?
No, that's not. This isn't the pay-per-view. That's next week. I think they moved Bo to the.
That's what I was thinking.
See, they keep saying that, but he was actually listed as the 3rd fight on the prelims the whole fucking time. Even on Ariel, they talked about it, and then he got moved up to the main event of the prelims, and somehow when they announced he's the main event of the prelims, it's like people thought he got took off the main card. He wasn't ever on it.
That was a rough loss that he took.
And then fucking RDR turns around and just gasses out.
Dude, that pissed me off so bad.
I really thought
I had money. I had a lot of money on Hardy on that night.
All right, we got 3 men in the cage. One's a referee, 2 are fighters. They do slap hands. This is a small cage, too. They're in that Apex cage. This is a tiny fucking cage.
Yeah, them 2 were big motherfuckers, too.
Southpaw going against Southpaw. Oh, it was a nice hook that McVeigh came back with, but he really reacted to that inside elbow. Reese is trying to force a takedown. He's kind of getting clipped a little bit inside this clinch. They each got an underhook. McVeigh getting nasty with them elbows. McVeigh reminds me of that Home Stove guy, that popular singer. He's like singing a lot of kind of like apathetic songs.
So this is catchweight.
Zachary Reese took this on such short notice. There was no fucking hope.
Yeah,
like
he couldn't do his weight cut.
Yeah. Oh, that one elbow I think got Reese out, but he's still standing. He just couldn't fall. Man, I need to get a paper towel. This shit's dirty. I can smell it too. We got a cut under Zachary Reese's left eye. McVeigh keeping his weight on him. McVeigh's keeping this clinch. He's not even worried about the underhooks. He's just keeping his weight lean forward. And then anytime he gets a chance, he sneaks an elbow in. Just uses that short distance striking. But Reese says, fuck all that. He's got double underhooks. Presses him across the cage. As soon as they get across the cage, McVeigh turns him around. McVeigh holding Reese against the cage. It already McVeigh drops him with the knee. He comes back up. It already seems like McVeigh having a full camp. I know Reese said he had a fight scheduled, or he was training already. It already just feels like it's 30 significant clinch strikes to 10, and I don't feel like Reese has landed 10. McVeigh has definitely landed 30.
So do you think he was even working out or anything before?
I'm sure he was training, but when you kind of have that, you're 2 weeks before and you start really getting hungry, and me, I'll get like angry, you know, like because you're really about to fight and try to hurt someone. I don't think Reese had that time. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like it's like I'm training. I know I got to fight. Oh, I'm fighting tomorrow. That's just my thoughts. But he's still in there. He's still in there. Oh, that right hand went behind the ear. That was a nice hook to the body too. We got a whole gang here on YouTube. I hardly ever get anything on YouTube. Inside elbow by McVeigh. Holding Reese against the cage. Another dick shot.
That's the second one. He got him. He got him a little bit ago with a knee. I was kind of surprised that he didn't.
This is becoming a regular thing. Dick shots and eye pokes.
Yeah, right now it's timeout.
I felt like we could even hear it when it hit the cup.
Like, yeah.
A different sound. It's like everyone sort of paused and was like, oh.
Damn, that's a bad cut. That's from that elbow.
Yeah.
That's from that right elbow.
Something else I think McVeigh was doing really good on in there when he was, once he had that cut, he was holding his head on the cheek, and you'll move your forehead around, you'll literally pull the cut open more.
It looked like he was taking his glove and was.
Yeah, that's real. I forget who it was I was listening to in a podcast, and he was like, the dude wouldn't quit, so when I got on top, I literally started putting my finger in the cut, trying to rip it.
Well, you know that shit is just atrocious, dude.
Yeah. All the pick'ems are closed now, guys, by the way. I forgot to make a post about that, but they're all closed. And I'll know the time. So we're on a minute 25 official timeout. Getting kneed in the dick. He's got a knot above his right eye. Look at that knot on his forehead.
Right now, if I'm him, I'm making sure I'm not even walking. I'm sitting in one spot and get all the fucking breath I can.
Yeah.
Because you know his stamina is probably very limited from like not being able to get a full camp. It depends on really how hard he was training, maybe like waiting to get a fight, but he don't really seem like he's just in great condition. Like he seems all right.
I feel like he's not really getting going. You know what I mean? Like it's slow starting. I don't feel like that's his typical thing.
Well, like you gotta think when you don't really get a full camp, you don't get the fucking sparring you need. You don't get a especially the conditioning you need. So I mean, there's a lot of different factors to this shit.
And the lack of preparation for the style of opponent.
Yeah, exactly.
Literally, for both of them, really, you know.
Well, at least McVay, though, he had his full time, and at least was sparring with people and shit, you know, and got his full time.
He's coming out heavy. They're back going. Double underhooks by McVay.
The last time the odds popped up, it said plus 220 for Reese. So now, he's fucking huge.
McVay started as plus 220 on the fight. I think he just need him right back in the dick. And he put his finger in his mouth. Reese put his finger in his mouth, and McVay said something to him, too, when he did it. He just can't. Zach can't get his body leaned right. Like, McVay's just doing a great job.
Oh.
Reese is powerful with those hands. McVay's got to get a hand up. He can't keep eating those. They just headbutted. Oh, nice takedown by Reese. He's pulling a glove blatantly. No one cares. Full guard recovery. Yep. By McVay. I think McVay's only fight was on Contender Series.
This is the first time I've ever seen him, I believe. I feel like I've seen him somewhere, but I can't remember where.
I think he did Contender Series. I didn't pull all this up right beforehand. Yo, what's up, Western? How's it doing, dude? We got Reese on top. He's in side control. He's sort of chasing a double wrist lock because I can't tell which way he's going with it. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. He's going to get this. He's going to get this. I don't know why he's not bringing his right leg up. He must see something I don't. He doesn't know what he's doing, but he can have this right now. There he goes. There. He finally brought it up.
Yeah.
15 seconds. Needs to squeeze his knees together. Don't squeeze like a hug. Make your knees be like scissors. McVay does not seem to care at all.
Yeah, he's right there.
Like he doesn't feel threatened at all. I feel like Reese could have turned that into something. I get how it looks backwards, but when you shift your hips over, you shift your opponent over.
That cut's fucking pouring, though.
Yeah.
You better hope he has a good cut, man.
He had a good recovery after that break. I mean, he finished with the on top. I'd give that 10-9 to McVay, though.
Oh, yeah. The first half of the round, fucking McVay was just pretty much just walking them down.
My audio sounds like it's picking up next to a running VCR. I don't have anything. Man, I'm on this laptop and the video sucks. I don't have a mic either. That's something else. Like, I don't know. I don't normally do this on YouTube like this through a laptop. I'm doing the best I can. I'm sorry, man. But thanks for stopping by, popping in. I got McVay up 10-9.
You can get one of those. It's like one of those Bluetooth mics off Amazon, like probably $10.
Yeah, those are cheap now. Back when I was a kid, those weren't fucking cheap. I got a $200 mic from when I rap. That's like a real mic. Yeah, I think that shit's like $20-$30 now.
There's like the ones that you can clip on your shirt right now, and they're pretty cheap too.
Yeah, tiny little things.
Yeah, the little tiny thing. You like just take a thing and like plug it into your phone, and then you can like clip it to your shirt or your ear or whatever.
McVay started out very aggressive in round 2, and he got a good solid knee. And right after he got that knee, Reese just shot a takedown. And it almost feels like McVay is accepting the takedowns. Like, it doesn't even feel like he even attempts to sprawl. The way he just falls back, it's almost like he's just like, all right, yeah, you beat me to the position, so I'm just going to fall down. Yeah, I appreciate that, Western. I'm gonna look into one of these mics this weekend. Every weekend's an adventure.
Yeah, a lot of people are calling it the days round. There ain't no way if you scored it for Reese, I don't know.
Western, he's pretty regular. We go into S-Talk. Some of these people, like I go to someone else's stream and I've met them, and like he's thinking Reese is going to run away with this now, which is very possible. Reese is more experienced now. He holds it on the ground.
McVay just doesn't seem like he's like,
oh no, he's going to get choked out.
Uh-oh. I think he got it.
Yep.
Yeah, he's got it.
He's still fighting the hand. He's going to go out. He's going to be willing to go out.
Yeah, he's panicking right now.
He's doing the right thing, but he's going to go out.
It's over.
That was a good fight. I mean, he did great. That was literally a minute after you called it Western, like less than a minute maybe, and Reese wins by submission.
What's crazy is how this motherfucker not have a full fight camp, and it looked like his stamina was better. Well, I mean, he did get that break in the middle of the round, and it seemed like McVay was trying to throw just crazy big shots in the first round, so that probably has a big factor to do with that.
I think McVay just got out-grappled. Like, I really think McVay just levels below Reese on grappling, and that's literally all that caught him. Like, if he could have had a little better takedown defense and never went to the ground, he probably would have won that fight.
Yeah, his striking was really good in the first round. That sucks, though. Sucks for him, anyway.
Yeah. Accepting the catch weight just so he can still fight. I mean, he did everything to be a true fighter and a good representative for the UFC. I mean,
hopefully they give him a pretty good opponent for his next fight, though.
I do think Dana treats people well that are willing to fight. Like, even when you keep losing in a row, as long as you're showing up and trying, he's never really shits on them.
That's why I like that's what I do like one thing about, like, with MMA and UFC community compared to, like, boxing. Because, like, you have one fucking loss. You're done. Yeah. Everybody's calling you a fucking trash can. You'll never be the same.
Yeah, that's really ironic. I agree with that. Ronda Rousey was saying, like, the opposite the other day. She's like, as soon as one person loses in MMA, they say they're done.
It's never been that way in MMA.
Yeah.
I swear, like, the dude could have 10 losses, and as long as he's, like, a fan favorite and he'll fight, the community shows him respect. That's like...
I feel like you could see a little bit of what she's saying if you're caught up in the comments 24 hours after an event.
Yeah.
You know, someone's got money, and they're like, God damn it, this guy sucked, because they're emotionally vested for that.
Yeah.
But, like, as 2 or 3 days goes by, it's like people still seem to ride.
I was pissed off at RDR. That was, like, my last one where I was like, well, fuck this dude. You know, but you got to think, he had to cut all that weight 5 times in a row. Like, he was very active. Yeah. I think that had a big factor into him losing that last fight. It's just the weight cut kept fucking with him.
He finally did an interview yesterday or the day before, and I watched it, and that's literally what he didn't make any excuses. But he was like, yeah, if I'm honest, he's like, I felt a little slower in camp and this and that, and he's like, things weren't firing.
He's a big fucking guy too, to even be able to make that weight.
Yeah, 185.
Yeah, like, dude, how are you making that? You're fucking 6'6".
And some of those fights were pretty long. Like, they weren't like. It's one thing when someone fights 3 times a year and you're getting a knockout in the first round.
Yeah.
But when you're fighting 3, 4, 5 times a year and they're going 3 to 5 rounds, like, that's crazy.
Well, see, with Robert Whittaker, he's coming off, and he just went all 5 with Robert Whittaker.
Yeah.
So, I mean, you're talking about that was a tough-ass fight, and then just go right back into something. It's like, why'd you do that?
He did not want to say the word pussy on TV today.
Either pussy or bitch. I don't know which one he was thinking.
Yeah, that's true. I don't know.
But he didn't want to say it.
He said he's been sparring with Sean Strickland.
Yeah.
Yeah, he did. He landed some nasty elbows in the first.
He landed some real fucking nasty elbows.
That must be his girlfriend. Wife, whatever.
I think that what's the next one we got? Let's see.
That guy. Miles Jones.
My buddy, he's 1-0 so far on his picks today. He's never had what you call a perfect card, though.
I've had 3. I've been watching for a fucking long time. They didn't start doing those cards until they got on ESPN, really, though. So
that thing I
6
showed
years.
you, I don't know if anybody on the YouTube probably does it, but the Tapology, like the thing I showed you.
There, a bunch of fucking people do that shit. I just don't know how.
It's not like you said. It's not user friendly. I can't figure it out either. I'm like sitting there like trying to put my picks in. I'm like, I don't know what I'm doing. Like I'm actually confused. Like,
on Twitter, there's a ton of people that take this shit serious. And man, I meant to look up when I was randomly going through people's YouTubes this week. I came across a stream on like Tuesday of 2 dudes that knew their fucking shit. Like a lot of times you go in and it's just a fan, you can kind of tell them. These people were like reciting shit like ESPN, and they had like 200 subscribers. I was on 1 or 2 viewers, and I was like, "Holy shit!"
Now they have 200 subscribers too.
Yeah, like they were just small, regular people, but they knew all their shit. They had details on everything, and I was like, "Wow!" I told them both.
There's this one guy that I kind of watch. His name is like Haze Picks, and then there was like MMA Gurus. Like it's not MMA Guru, it's like Gurus. It's like some other guys. It's like he wears like a golf hat. He does okay. He's not really. There's some shit that he says is just like, you really just said that shit. But I mean, that's with everybody. Some of it's like you said, emotionally invested.
Yeah, I don't really try. I'll mess with people about getting right and wrong, but you can. I really like hearing people that I know what they're talking about because like. I can learn different stuff from them. Like some people see something different, and I'm like, maybe I'm wrong this time, and they're right, and vice versa the next week. But it's like, I don't know. Sometimes it's just fun to hear the other perspectives on how and why. That was nasty. That one was too. Holy shit.
Yeah, like
I think I picked this guy to lose.
It's cool you said that. So like having the different perspectives with people. I get on like the TikTok lives, dude. And it's a bunch of like 14, 15-year-old guys that's probably never even trained or nothing.
Yeah.
And they're just on there like in a fucking screaming match with each other like, fuck you, bro. Sean O'Malley's the GOAT. I'm like, bro, shut the fuck up, bro.
Having 6 wolf tattoos, the best base for MMA. Walking out to Stranglehold by Ted Nugent, the best base for MMA. Dude, I'm old as fuck and I don't know that song, Western. I know who Ted Nugent is. Do you know who Ted Nugent is? Okay.
Yeah, I know the song Stranglehold too. Oh. Dazed and Confused. I actually listen to a lot. I told you I listen to a lot of old
music. You did. I'm not familiar with that one.
I don't really listen to a lot of newer music.
Oh, he was talking about Reese. Zachary Reese.
I didn't hear it.
I'm 37, Western. I'm 37.
I'm about to turn 22.
Western's 38. He like cuts trees down or something up in Massachusetts, specifically on the western side. Something. I think that's him. I think he's the one that hunts in the tree stand and something. I could be wrong. No, I'm not babysitting. He boxes. This is not my son.
I am usually.
Did you want a soda or something?
No, bro.
I got soda. Just help. You know where the fridge is. Yeah. I got soda and water in there. I'll probably wait a little bit, and I'm gonna make. I got stuff for walking tacos.
I went to the Steak and Shake before I come. Because you said you didn't want to do the pizza. I was like, shit. I was going to do it. I
did not want to do it. But I was like, I'm probably going to. It's just become something I'm going to keep doing. Because I end up eating it all week. Like, I buy 2.5 pounds.
Yeah. But I need to stop eating so much pizza, bro.
If I love pizza.
Yeah, I know. That's the worst thing. Like,
mine's the fucking candy from Tony, dude. God damn it. I even went up there. I go up there because I get bored. I just want to talk to someone.
Yeah, true. I get that way sometimes, too. Like last night when we went to the movies and watched that movie.
Yeah. Talk about that movie.
Yeah, okay. So, like he said he doesn't know, like, the Christy Martin chick. If anybody in the comments or anything know, like, Christy Martin was probably, in my opinion, one of the greatest women's boxers of all time. She was the first ever female athlete to be on Sports Illustrated. Fought Layla Ali, which is Muhammad Ali's daughter, and she outweighed her by, like, 30 pounds, and she still fought her. Christy's
Layla outweighed Christy.
Yes, Christy fought Layla Ali, and like the movie shows that too. But if you haven't looked into Christy Martin's life story and like the things that's happened to her, she went through an extremely hard life, had a lot of challenges to struggle with her identity, got domestic violence by actually who was her trainer. married her trainer. Yeah, when she was like, she met the guy when she was 18. He was like 42, and then when they got married, they got married when she was 22, and he was really manipulated to her and did her real dirty. And actually, it's crazy. She got married to one of the girls she fought back in like the 90s. Like
she got married to a girl she fought.
Yeah, okay. So she was lesbian. But like I said, she struggled with her identity, bro. Like her parents was kind of. It wasn't necessarily her dad as much as her mom. Her mom always did her dirty, kind of, and didn't let her be herself. And it's like, but yeah, if you haven't checked out the Christy Martin story, it's a
what's the movie called?
It's just called Christy. Yeah, it's a hell of a movie. Like, which I watched the documentary.
Dude, I probably will go watch that.
When I heard that Sydney Sweeney was playing in it, and I was like, well, this is gonna be a big ass film, then this is gonna be a big deal. Like, this.
Yeah, when you told me that, I was like, it must.
I was honestly surprised when I went. Oh yeah, like it's great. Like the ending don't feel rushed or nothing. Like it was genuine. Like it told the whole story. Like because I watched the documentary. But the reason I watched the documentary was because a year ago, like I said, I heard it was announced that Sydney Sweeney's going to be playing her in her biopic. So I was like, okay, I'm going to watch the documentary, see what it's like, and then compare it to the movie.
Yeah.
See, that's the one thing I do kind of like hate that I didn't get to do before I went to go watch The Smashing Machine, because I didn't get to compare it to the documentary to see.
I tried to find it on YouTube before, then I couldn't.
Yeah. That's it. Like, then I told you, like.
It was on HBO back in the day, and now I don't know how we get it.
The DVDs and shit, they say are just so expensive now, and I'm not trying to spend $300 on a DVD. For something I'm probably going to watch one time and then sit on the shelf, bro. Like, I just don't want to do that.
I feel like right when the movie came out, Ariel said that he went back and rewatched it. So I wonder if it still is on HBO or on HBO. Because I have
on the app. Yeah.
I need to look for it.
If it's on the app, I got HBO too. I would. That's a good idea. I probably need to look at that. I never use HBO though.
Oh, these John Miles and his opponent, they're standing forehead to forehead as they're introducing each other. They're like, we got a little pre-fight drama.
Be some come get some shit right here.
If they do like Makayev and Kate did, and they come out here and don't fight,
oh yeah, it's gonna be ridiculous.
Dang, I think I picked Miles Johns to lose, and he's from Kansas City. He's the underdog. I kind of regret that now. He looks like a little.
See, it's sad we don't have it. Yeah, he does kind of. It's sad we don't have a lot of guys from our home state. You know what I mean? Like, in the UFC besides Bryce and AJ Cunningham and.
TJ Brown, he's not anymore. He's in Little Rock.
Yeah.
And then you probably didn't
know
this.
Actually, so like one of the guys that like I was coaching with, like one of his best friends from high school was best friends with TJ Brown. Apparently TJ Brown got him on like bad drugs. Like apparently so. That's what I heard anyway. I don't know if that's true. I've never really like looked much into TJ Brown. I watch Bryce, but he's like the biggest name from Arkansas really.
Yeah.
And I was rooting for AJ when he had his last fight. I'm kind of interested to see.
Man, that long Pina. Louis Pina. Also, I think he moved to Florida, but he's back in Arkansas, I think. And he got kicked out of UFC for domestic violence. But he was a pretty good fighter.
A lot of fighters we're starting to see is domestic violence. No, yesterday, when we was talking about the Tank shit, I wasn't saying that I condoned what Tank done or I was taking up for him. I was just saying, like, it doesn't make sense why Jake wouldn't want to pursue the fight because, like you said, okay, yeah, it would be bad PR. But also, you could twist the PR to be like, okay, I'm Jake Paul. I promote women fighters. Tank Davis is a woman abuser. I'm gonna kick his ass.
That's kind of like the pitch of Dana with Bryce being like, all right, you don't like what Bryce says, you can tune in and watch him get him beat up. It doesn't work with your clientele being the women. Signed to the company boxing, they know how much money he's going to get, and they're like, no, fuck that. It's disrespectful to them.
It makes them – well, I mean, I could see the emotional side of it. It's just like, like I said, I was just saying that you could angle the PR in two different ways, which, I mean, I'm not really the biggest Gervonta Davis fan either. Like, I think that Tank is overrated. I don't think he's really fought anybody outside of Ryan Garcia that is a big name, which he fought Leo Santa Cruz, but Leo Santa Cruz was on the way out. But – I'm pretty sure most people on the live is more.
I think once this gets resolved, they're still going to fight. It just depends on how long the court case takes.
Well, I mean, civil court, it's usually going to take about, Conor McGregor's civil case was about,
I think it takes a long fucking time, depending on how much money you want.
Well, it depends. Yeah, it depends on
your. They keep pushing it back. They'll push that trial back and back. So the trial may only be a month long, but there's going to be fucking 18 months before.
Well, like Conor, that's what surprised me about Conor shit was like, I think it only took 8 months. And then he paid the settlement. Because that's what civil court is.
And a year before, I was like, he's got some legal shit going on.
Well, he's always
a year later he had that court case.
I'm friends with his co-trainer, or Tank's co-trainer on Facebook. I'm friends with a lot of people from amateur boxing and shit that I've met at tournaments. But what's his name? It's not his main trainer. Let me see.
We're not even calling this damn fight.
No, we're not.
Go ahead, finish your thing, though.
I'm trying to figure out what the fuck his name was.
Johns is holding Marcos against the cage right now. Just putting his weight on him. I was distracted by a conversation. I don't even know who was winning the round.
Well, like you said, I'm honestly surprised they didn't just come out and start throwing fucking haymakers with the way they came into each other. Like, why turn it into a grappling match when you already got the, animosity up like that?
Yeah. When one of them starts losing that striking battle, that's what just happened right there.
Kenny Ellis, bro.
Yeah, I don't know him.
Yeah, he's like one of the Tank's like people inside. So like we're friends on Facebook, and like there they are together and everything.
Yeah.
And I actually let me see if it's still on there where I texted him. Yeah, there it is. I sent him a stuff of like some of my video, and he told me I was aggressive and gutty. Said a little bit more experience, I'd be a problem.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, but it's It is sad to see like potential like that go to waste, and we see that a lot with fighters in every combat sport.
Oh, that knee by Marcos. I felt like that had to hurt, but Miles ate it.
Did he get him in the solo plex?
I thought he did it to the skull. Dominic Cruz has started a podcast now, and his first guest was Uriah Faber. And his shit, I can tell I'm going to... Oh, that was a slick knee. I can tell I'm going to like. I don't think it's going to be for everybody because he's got a lot of conceptual, philosophical shit. It's more straightforward and less playful than Sandhagen. Like I think we all know Dominic Cruz can kind of be a dick because he's just so direct. But like I kind of like that in people. And the way he started talking about life and love and perspective in his podcast and his fight journey, it was fucking good.
And it was Cruz, or was it Faber that was talking about his life and shit?
Dominic Cruz. It's Dominic Cruz's podcast, and I believe it's called Love and War. It's on YouTube, and probably other shit. And Faber was his first guest because Faber is kind of who jump-started. When Cruz lost to Faber in WEC, that's where Cruz really skyrocketed. And then Cruz was the guy to take Faber, and Mike Brown too.
Bro, I forgot to tell you about this. This shit actually genuinely made me laugh. So you remember how we talked about Lee Murray before?
Yeah.
Dude, there's people that's fanboying for Lee Murray since they saw the documentary. It's like the Catching Lightning or whatever.
Yeah.
There's like a bunch of edits being made on TikTok and shit like Lee Murray, and they're like saying in there, "Oh, bro, he's gonna come back and he'll run bare knuckle and all this." Like, bro, when he gets out of prison, he's gonna be 57 years old. He's 47 right now. I didn't realize that Lee Murray was that old.
I didn't know he was gonna get out of prison.
Like with him. No, he gets
out.
I was
thinking he'd be 80.
No, he's like 35. He's got 10 more years. He's 47 now. And he's in Morocco, so he's going to have to spend 100% of his sentence. Yeah. But he gets out in 2035.
Ain't he going to be wanted somewhere else, though, or some shit? I felt like there was something to it.
So, he fled the country of Britain, but since he was already technically, he had some kind of dual citizenship or some shit with Morocco because his dad was Moroccan. They figured out some kind of plea deal or something, his lawyer, to make it to where he served all his time in Morocco, and he could, I don't know if he can go back to the UK, though. I don't think he's allowed back into the UK at all.
Yeah, it sounds. Some of that shit.
Do you really believe he beat Cito in a fucking street fight? A lot of people say he did.
Absolutely. I think a lot of people, whether they're fighters or not, they don't realize how much being a pro MMA fighter doesn't necessarily make you safe in the street. Like all this conversation about eye pokes. Like the moment a UFC fighter, if say they get with someone who's only grappling and they jam both thumbs in the eye, the UFC fighter's not even thinking about doing that to the opponent. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That one moment changes fucking everything. And
it doesn't really matter. In the street, if you're going against the average guy, but if it's two UFC fighters and it's in the street, or if it's two MMA fighters in the street,
And whoever really lands first is so important in random shit.
Oh
You
yeah.
know, like some of the baddest men in the planet can get knocked out by a scrub if they're not seeing it coming. You know what I mean? Like you can't fight physics sometimes.
They said Lee hit that motherfucker 3 times, just pop, pop, pop. And then they said like he like kicked him or kneed him or something, and he dropped. And like Tito never really like, which I mean I understand, bro. Like you're the champion of the UFC at that time. Like you're the one of the biggest names in the UFC. Like I wouldn't have said shit either.
Yeah.
Like to protect my image. Getting a little bit more chippy with the striking now.
Yeah. I feel like Johns is really reliant on that left hand.
Yeah, yes, he's throwing the fuck out of left hooks, like just spamming them.
He's getting some through, but it's like
Let's see,
Marcos
drags
knows.
his jab back.
Yeah.
Like, in which I mean, I know that's like a boxing term, kind of, but like, shit, if you're not gonna stick a punch out and get that full lockout on it and throw
Oh, look at that. That's so frustrating to me. That shit happens to me. He just grabbed that single leg and turned sideways and just right down.
he got lackadaisical with throwing his punches. He seems tired because like when you start throwing punches and you can just tell like a motherfucker's tired, he'll start dragging.
I think he's nowhere near. I don't want to say nowhere near, but I think he's definitely not on the level of grappling. He has a chance striking, but I think Marcos is actually better everywhere.
Marcos' grappling is definitely better. John's landed a few shots, but I will say his striking just doesn't look sharp. Like it looks like real sloppy.
It's just a violent aggression. You know what I mean? Like that. I'm going to be mean and swing hard. And when we get someone composed, that's like, yeah, I expect you to swing hard. Yeah. It's like,
go ahead and fucking swing then. Yeah. See, but like one thing about it, one thing I noticed about a lot of UFC fighters compared to like boxers, which I mean it's a completely different sport, but like there's not a lot of head movement or feints in the UFC compared. Like you know when you get in those championship fights, you'll see it a little, but like in the prelims even like
it really starts fading after about the first 3 minutes in UFC. Like you'll see a lot in the first minute or two, but once we get going now, everyone's kind of standing there a lot. It really, what we're doing a lot in MMA, I feel like our head movement comes with the strike. So like you'll see me when I throw that jab, my head always goes up, but I won't hardly ever move my head on my own.
Well, see, like I went to my first ever amateur MMA show, and there was no head movement at all.
Yeah.
And it was the one guy that he used to come train with us at the boxing gym. He was the only one that moved his head.
Yeah. Oh my God, he's just big broing him now. Had the ice pick grip and threw him down. He's going to get the rear naked. This is going to end exactly like the first fight. He's got the rear naked choke locked in. 2 submissions in a row. He's giving a thumbs up, but there's no way he's safe. There's no way.
It's under the chin.
He's out. He gave a thumbs up, bro. Yeah, he gave a thumbs up and went out about 8 seconds afterwards. Marcos, we have 2 submissions in 2 fights, both by rear naked choke.
Let's see what we got here. Yep, he's 2-0 right now on the prelims.
Next is Pennington.
Oh, God, it's a girls' fight. Pennington and Gomez.
Yeah.
My buddy's he's riding with Pennington.
That's who I went with. Most people, I think, went with Gomez. I'm not positive, but I felt like when I was like looking at other people and other YouTubes. That's crazy. He gave that thumbs up and then just 8 seconds of that, he's completely unconscious.
I'm going to look at the pick percentage real quick if I even got it.
In an overall sense, the betting odds is the telling. Does that make sense?
Huh?
In an overall sense, betting odds are telling of who's picking what. If you're looking at like the world,
yeah,
you know what I mean? Like if a person, it's not the casino setting the odds; it's who's betting on what. The casino sets it, and then odds fluctuate it like a stock.
Yeah.
So like when someone's a huge underdog, everyone's betting on that other guy to win.
Well, see, that's like what I mean is like pick percentage. Like, okay, we got 60% here or 40% here. Sometimes it'd be like 50 here.
50-50.
Yeah, 50,
yeah, how swayed it is. Yeah, I get it.
Because, like, you know, usually if they're on ESPN, you can find it sometimes, like, who's picking what. You know, like, what's the public picking on this?
Yeah.
And it's a lot with the ESPN bet because some people just go in there and just do, like, picks with no money involved.
Yeah, you'll get more people.
Yeah. And then you can see a public view because, like...
That's kind of smart. Viewing the betting odds is kind of like the Electoral College. Whoever's putting the most money in has the most influence.
And see, like, I have a buddy, he does this. He's like, I will go look at every single percentage of every football game. Because we were talking about this shit the other day in class. He was like, dude, I will look at every single percentage on every game. And then wherever I see the public's at, if I see on the odds that it say, this motherfucker's just plus 115, he said, that's where I'm putting my money. Because he's like, if you're plus 115 in certain situations, like, you're not really a huge underdog, but you're an underdog.
Yeah.
So I'm going to go ahead and take this bet because I'm liable to get more profit out of it if I was to put $100 on this compared to just 50 on, like, a favorite that's minus 100.
I love that interpreter right there. He's really good at his job.
Marcos looks in really good fucking shape.
Yeah.
He rehydrated good too. He filled out pretty well. You know they're probably both about 150 right now. He said, get over there. When he gave up his back that easy, it was wraps right there.
That thumbs up. Then he rolls it over, and that's it. Maybe he wasn't giving a thumbs up. Maybe he was reaching, and that's just how his hand was. And I'm
was asleep.
He was fucked for like it seemed very apparent from the beginning.
I'm not really big on the girls' fights ever in my.
I'll be honest. The last couple of weeks, there's been even the low-level girls. They had them matched up very well. Like I was very entertained with them. They were some of the best fights.
The last girls' fight that I actually thoroughly 100% enjoyed was the last Tabitha Ricci fight, bro. Elbow to the eye socket. She knocks this girl out. We was in the casino. It was on the night the RDR fought Whitaker, I believe, or the day, not night. But yeah, that one was really like thoroughly like interesting and enjoying. They enjoyed it.
Did you didn't see Norma Dumont last week?
I don't know because like I kept, man, honestly, like my bits was just doing so bad and I was getting pissed off and I kind of like turned it off and then turned it back on.
She's gonna be.
That was the French girl?
No, she's Brazilian, but she looks Italian. She's gonna be really popular because of what she looks like.
There was this French girl that fought.
Yeah, there were two girls fights.
There was this French girl. She looked really fucking good. I was actually pretty excited about her. She looked really promising. She's a tall, like skinnier blonde chick. Like I forget her name, but she did really, really well on her last fight. I can't remember her name for the life of me right now.
Yeah, I'm not as good with the names. But dude, Dumont. Like she's got a dump truck. She's got this vicious person, and she's got long black hair, like long.
I've never heard of Dumont. I don't think.
Norma Dumont, dude. She's crazy. She's getting a title shot soon.
Oh yeah, I seen her fight.
She's good. She only wins by split decisions, but the fans are gonna love that girl.
She was supposed to fight Pennington and it got canceled.
She was fought last week. I don't know if she stepped. I think her opponent stepped in forward last week or the week before. And that was a good fight. I actually had her losing, but they gave it to her. But it was really close. Like it was like she lost the first, she won the second, and round 3 was really fucking close.
Right, bro. This chick right here is fucking bad as it can be. Like, she's like a badass fighter, bro. I really like her. I like her style, like the way she just approached the fight and was just like her striking's top tier.
Yeah.
Like she was actually really composed to be like a woman's fighter with her striking. Like she had like a tight elbows. Her kicks were amazing. Everything was great. I can't remember who she fought last. I don't really.
I can't either. It was
a good
fight though. I remember. I know exactly what you're talking about on that. Do that. All came out of that pipe. That's all that. Shit, where I was. It's sideways. Yeah. I'm going to do something with being outside. I feel like Pennington's been around forever. Gomez is probably more on a upward career trajectory.
They're both more like grapplers. I feel like all the girls fighters are mostly grapplers. There's not very many strikers.
I think Gomez is more of a striker. I think Pennington for a long time was a pretty good striker, but she was more lanky.
Yeah.
And now as the women's division has evolved, I'd say she's about even. She's about the same grappling and striking.
Honestly, the women's fighters in the UFC are getting a lot more respect lately.
They're getting fucking better quick.
Yeah, they're evolving. They're definitely evolving.
They used to only be about 3 to 5.
That was decent. Like Ronda Rousey, Holly Holm was the shit back then. Like we're talking about like 10 years prior.
Yeah,
like
Amanda Nunes came. Like it was just one or two, then Amanda Nunes popped up. Then Joanna, we kind of skipped her. Joanna Drake. She didn't get as popular as Ronda, but she would have fucked Ronda up, I think.
Ronda, bro. Honestly, like I just don't really know how to take Ronda anymore. Like I used to be a huge Ronda fan. Yeah, she's just such a asshole, bro. That's the only thing about Ronda.
And she was always like that.
Yeah.
She was all. Even Misha Tate was nice to her. She talked shit to Misha all the time. Talked shit to Misha's students and shit. Like you shouldn't do that.
She always had a shitty personality, but when you're winning, you can do that shit, But like when you start when you finally take that loss, and you still don't get humble.
Yeah.
It's like, bro.
And it wasn't even close.
You got walked. You got fucking dog walked.
Bad losses.
Which Holly, bro, she was always legit. Her striking, she was a boxing champion too. Like Holly was the shit, bro.
That was one of the first MMA bets I actually made a lot of money on. I actually put 50 on that way back in the day, and I got like 400. I feel like.
What?
Holly was a huge underdog.
See, that's honestly surprising because Holly, she had judo experience and was like a champion boxer. So I'm honestly
no one knew who the fuck she was. Everyone was on Ronda's dick. No one knew who Holly was. Or you had to know your shit back then.
I think Holly actually fought some big ass names too because she was a champion boxer.
She was a kickboxing world champion.
My dad told my brother Tom he was like, my brother Tom was gonna bet on Holly. I mean, not on Holly, on Ronda. And my dad was like, bro, you don't know who Holly Holm is? But my dad, he keeps up with boxing. We don't watch any. So we was talking about this shit the other day, and he likes Marab. I don't know. That's the only UFC fighter he likes, and I think he kind of likes.
Dad.
Yeah. So my dad's 62 years old, bro, and he likes Marab and he likes Pereira. He don't really know anybody else, and he calls Sean O'Malley. He said he knows Sean O'Malley. He calls him Sean O'Malley's, and but Dad he said. He said that he likes it, sometimes watching it, but he was like, I just look at it as street fight. And I'm like, man, I was like, I can see, where you say that a little bit, but I will say the skill level and shit, you got to give these guys a credit. When MMA was first coming up, of course, bro, there wasn't as much skill. And my dad, like I said, he's 62. He got to see it when it first started coming around. So he kind of, I think he still kind of sees it as when it first was coming up, and everybody's like, oh, bro, it's just human cockfighting.
Yeah.
It's no, bro, this shit's actually evolved. It's got skill in it now. like, and I mean, I'm a boxer, and I'll say, like, I'll always think boxing is the best discipline, but that's like, I'm biased. It's that.
Praline peanut? I don't know what that means. It's like a chocolate.
Just like walnut.
It might be. I don't know. It's all right. I never had them.
Tastes like
I like the powdered sugar.
yeah, the sugar's good. Tony always has good shit though.
It's like a chocolate banana or something. I got another one I haven't tried yet. This was really fucking good.
What is it?
It's like
Is this like one of them UK candies?
Probably
Cadbury,
it's
Mr. Big.
Nutty Buddy,
But
no peanut butter, and then they put peanuts on the outside with caramel and chocolate.
Yeah,
But it's got that wafer of the Nutty Butter in the center. But it's caramel instead of peanut butter.
Is the texture weird?
No, it's like amazing. It was really fucking good. Yeah, Pennington's underdog.
She's gonna have really good fucking air. Fighting out of Colorado Springs, bro, the elevation up in that motherfucker is insane. It's one of the first places in my life I could never breathe very well.
Oh.
So like we went to Pikes Peak and like we got to the middle of it. We couldn't drive over the whole thing because there wasn't no railing around the sides.
I don't know
Yeah.
what that is. Like a big mountain.
It's like it's one of the biggest mountains in the United States, and it's like the elevation is insane. It's like above sea level too. But
Keith Peterson's arms are sweating like a motherfucker. He's got huge sweat stains. Keith Peterson's about the size of these girls now. Look at that. He got small. Did you ever see him when he was fat?
no,
He got small when Ozempic came in. Like one pay-per-view, all of a sudden he came in. We're like, what the fuck? Dude lost 150 pounds like out of nowhere.
a lot of people got on the Ozempic.
You see that guy pass out in Trump's office?
What happened?
Lilly and it's a drug company was there. I felt like they had to do with Ozempic or something, but I'm not positive. And other drugs. And like as they were about to speak, it's like a group of them, and one was going to speak. Like literally in the Oval Office next to Trump. The dude passes out, standing up, he falls down, and they like go and pick his feet up and everything, and Trump's like standing there like,
What the fuck?
he's like we had a guy get lightheaded. Sorry, he's okay now. Yeah, when I watched it like play out, I was like, Trump. The way Trump stood up, Trump's not dumb. Whether I'm a fan of him or not, I guarantee you, Trump was like poison.
Yeah,
like reacting to
poisoned,
like something's some. You know what I mean? Like that's just what I thought. But,
well, a lot of the shit with the healthcare right now is just weird, and like, cause I mean, like, dude, they're poisoning us. Like American food, they're poisoning us. I hope I don't get tracked down for this shit. Like they're gonna see this shit on YouTube. I didn't say anything. I don't even know what I'm talking about.
Pennington, beautiful kick to the middle. I think Pennington might be doing good right now. She's got that long range on Gomez. Slow motion kick by Gomez.
She kind of looks already tired. She got her mouth open a little bit.
Oblique kick by Pennington. They were in there clinching and stuff while we were talking. There was a lot going on for a minute. Dude, Pennington is in amazing shape. Look at her abs.
She looks tired though. Like she looks drained a little bit. Like you see her eyes, like how they got a little bit of bags around them.
Pennington?
Yeah. You don't see the eye bags?
I gotta look. Up kick. Stood up, spin back fist.
She just looks like drained to me.
It does look more white, like around her eyes. Like her face looked. Dude, I think maybe she wore them goggles in the cannon bed. I'm serious.
There's not as many. Like it just sucks that there's not as many like women's weight classes too, because they gotta like drain these fuck out of herself.
Yeah, I think
like
it's actually
Harrison, bro. She looked like
she's lucky she makes weight. That's a big reason why she didn't come to UFC from the beginning.
Like Kayla Harrison looked fucking scary when she last fought. I thought she was gonna die.
Yeah. Oh, Gomez landed a clean right. If the left would have landed, it would have been good. And then she missed with the follow-up right that I thought put her in a bad position, but Pennington couldn't capitalize on it.
Which flavor is that?
What?
This one, the new Mountain Dew.
Raspberry. This isn't new, though. It's Voltage. They just redesigned all the cans. You can get one. They're in there. There's that.
You got any of that pineapple one you had the last time I was over?
Yeah. Actually, in the door, there's a a bottle of it. You can have it. You might be laying sideways.
Yeah.
Maui. Yeah, is that the one you're talking about?
Yeah, I think it is.
That's the pineapple one.
That's the one I like. Did you get one of those new root beers or something from Tony's? Said like purple maze on it.
No, that's a beer from a girl a couple
IPA?
weeks ago. I guess she knew all that shit. I didn't know what the fuck it was.
I never drank IPA.
I had one of those. It's kind of fruity. I liked it.
I don't know.
I guess I'd compare it to Blue Moon, but it has.
I've never had
alcohol.
a Blue Moon.
I like Blue Moon.
My buddy Jackson, that's all he drinks. But I don't like if I'm gonna drink a
When
beer.
I was at your age, it'd make fun of men drinking that, but I didn't give a fuck. I was like, put that orange on the cup for me too. I don't care.
Yeah, I mainly just drank Michelob or Budweiser if I drink.
Keith Peterson looks way too skinny on it. Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, there's a spitter. Wester's been writing a bunch of shit. Is that a spitter? Yeah, probably. Yeah, I was dipping earlier. I lost it though. Fuck yeah, he does. Keith Peterson looked like he got on crack. And why is he wearing all that clothing?
Like he might have loose skin. If you're saying he lost like 150 pounds, bro, he might have loose skin.
Yeah. Pennington trying to get a takedown before the end of round 2. Gomez locking up a Kimura attempt that's going to prevent the takedown. She ain't going to get the Kimura. She ain't going to. Oh, she could if she jumped it. Not enough time.
When I get home, I gotta fucking decorate them. That like this commercial here is reminding me of Christmas. I gotta decorate with my girlfriend when we get home. She wants to already put, yes, she already wants to put the Christmas tree up.
Damn.
We went to Dollar Tree last night, bro, and like we went in there just to get snacks for that movie we went to go watch.
Yeah.
And there's like all this shit in there, like these little throw pillows that look like peppermints and shit. And like she just starts like piling shit up in her hands, and I'm like, oh fuck.
Who's grabbing my tray? Oh. Y'all live together now?
We've been living together for like almost 3 years now, I think.
Oh shit.
Pretty much like after our, like the second year of college, we just kind of like I was staying up in my dorm hall or whatever, and I was like, fuck it, bro, I'm moving back home. And really, like the reason why I did move back home was because I quit football, and I was like, you know, and I knew I wanted to box again. So I kind of just told my dad, I was like, dude, I'm just gonna move back home. And I was like, fuck it, we'll just pay off the rest of like the dorm, and then just like I'm just gonna move back home.
Yeah. I enjoyed my time in the dorms. I was in it for 2 years.
I was in the quads. I really liked it.
I was in the K's all my first year and in the quads the second.
I had always had, well, my first year, dude, I actually really liked my roommate. I only had one, and there was 2 empty rooms. Like, we didn't have any other roommates.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, so we had, like, basically, like, an apartment in that bitch, you know, and, like, he was never there because he played football, and I was on suspension for my grades. So, like, you know, I kind of just, like...
Probably get bored, but...
No, I mean, I always had, like, guys come over, like, some of my guys and stuff, and then, like, me and my girlfriend, you know, she kind of, like, stayed there with me when she didn't have to do other shit back at her house. And then my second year, I had terrible roommates. One was, like, he didn't ever go to class, and he just stunk the whole fucking place up. He was a really big guy, you know.
Yeah.
And he just was real lazy, computer nerd type guy. And then another guy we had that was beside him, he fucking stunk too. He was Asian, and he couldn't speak a lick of fucking English.
There were a lot of them. Like, I worked for maintenance for ASU on the dorms. Like, every summer, they would bring in about 300. And over the summer, they tried to teach them English. They had to come in, for a summer class.
This one right
here. They couldn't fucking learn English in a month. That's insane.
Yeah, like, what are you, like, I couldn't learn Spanish in a month or fucking Chinese or Japanese in a fucking month. This is funny as fuck. So I did download an app to teach me how to do Spanish the other day. You can do any language. It's an AI tool. Huh?
Duolingo or whatever?
No, it's called Practica. It's like, bro, I'm literally talking to this AI avatar. We just speak back and forth to each other about like a language, and he teaches me how to do Spanish.
That's pretty badass.
Yeah, like you literally talk to him and everything. It's like having a conversation, like just sitting here. It's pretty cool. Have you seen that Dave's Hot Chicken? They got one that just opened up in Conway. It's like Nashville hot chicken. It's
I mean, yeah, I didn't know we had one around here.
Yeah, it just opened in Conway. Like it literally just opened up today.
I feel like I've been to one actually.
I've never.
Where'd you think? Oh, they have a sign. They have an ad in there in the cage.
Yeah.
I was like, where'd you think of that? They got a fucking Family Dollar ad in there.
Yeah, it's right there. I was thinking about that shit just a minute ago too. I was like, why are they doing
that? They need to go out of business. I worked at Family Dollar for a year or two. Actually, really, a Family Dollar in like a nice town or like a small town, like when I was in Hardy, I loved that Family Dollar. The Family Dollar's like in the hood here. No, man, that sucked.
Yeah, they're probably assholes to you and shit.
People always stealing, and the way the policies are at Family Dollar, you're just always fucked.
Yeah.
You couldn't do shit about it. They were one of those places like if someone robs you, you get fired if you did anything back. You know what I mean? Like you gotta let them rob you. It's like, nah, fuck, I can't let this happen.
Yeah, I can't just let them rob me personally.
Yeah.
Like I don't give a fuck if they rob the store, but
Gomez, just looking at how the fight is, we keep talking, so I kind of lost track. I feel like Gomez is probably winning because she's the one kind of walking
seems
down.
Like so slow pace. Like there's not a lot of pace in these girls' fights.
Oh, clean overhand by Gomez.
He just took it really well.
Yeah, she might have got her hand up there a little bit. They both really have a bunch of exotic kicks, to be honest.
Do you think like the audience there at the Apex kind of like makes it a little bit boring at times? Because you got to think like some of those fans at the Apex, they probably already watched so many things because like they're from Vegas, so they're probably like in the Apex watching this shit. It's just normal to them. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it ain't cheap to get in those fucking seats. Like,
see, I would think it'd be the opposite. I think that they just want to fill up the Apex and let it roll.
They got big enough fucking fans now that it's like, you know what I mean?
They can tax the fuck out of
Because
it.
I feel like an Apex one would be the one I would most enjoy because it's kind of that smaller, close environment. So I feel like the way it affects a fighter is kind of going to depend on their personality. In this small environment, you're probably going to hear more of what each person says as compared to a deafening crowd. You know what I mean? So like when each little person is saying shit, that would probably distract me. I would feel like, I don't know.
Kind of be like sparring in a gym, maybe.
Yeah, I don't like when people start hollering advice at me when there's like 8 of us. Unless
like
I want
one person.
Yeah, and I don't need, and I get everyone gets excited and stuff, but I'm always like, shut up.
I'm always, if I'm sparring, I'm literally listening for my dad. That's it.
Yeah.
Like I'm literally, or my brother. Like I listen to my oldest brother and my dad. I don't try to listen to very many other people.
And I really, I'm not that great at listening to commands. Like I really just need me hearing something being a trigger more than a do this, do that. Like I should already be knowing what to do. It's just a matter of like kind of.
It's like who you connect with your trainer. I think would have the most important role on that. Because like with me and my dad, it's like if there's certain shit that he says, I'll pick up on. I'm like, okay, I know what he means. Yeah. It's like with this other motherfucker, he could be saying the same thing. I might not understand it or hear it the same. Like it's like. He might be saying the combination for what it is. My dad might say some shit like fucking like we have code names for some of the combinations we throw and shit. And he'll be like fucking green or yellow, some shit like that. But it's just whatever he calls it.
Western agreed. Very slow spin kick.
The pace just doesn't seem like it's there. Like
what up, Mr. Matua? I feel like Gomez is up, but I've been lost in our conversation, so I'm not positive. I'm not disappointed in what I'm seeing from Pennington, though. I like her.
The only thing that I'm disappointed with in this fight is like the pace. It just seems so like it'll be decent, but I mean I know you can't just go 1,000 balls to the wall every time in every fight because styles make fights, but it's just the pace. But I do agree with what you said earlier about the kicks being pretty well. Like there has been some pretty good kicks in this fight.
feel like their sequences don't get very long. Like when they go in, I think the longest sequence is like 3 strikes.
There's no distance. Like their distance management isn't there. Either they're both rusty and maybe have had time off, and they're like their ring rust is showing. But like there isn't a lot of like when it comes to striking, the distance isn't there. Like neither one of them are handling distance very well.
Tua says they're a bit hesitant. No one's making any big risks.
Yeah. I mean, what they're probably scared is they're going to get chinned because I think that they both kind of landed some decent shots on each other. Because earlier was it Gomez that threw the decent overhand?
That overhand was Gomez, yeah. I feel like Pennington showed a bunch of really good kicks in the first round. I don't know how well
Gomez up 2-0, Cage report. Pennington point fight and Gomez pressing and landing more. I haven't really seen where anybody.
You notice they're doing threads.
Yeah. I'm noticing it's not Twitter.
Yeah. That started. Well, I think there's a couple of things going on. Donald Trump and Elon got into it for a minute, and then so when Trump would attend the events, they always put threads. Zuckerberg goes to the events, so they would always put threads. I think there's a connection
I think there's a lot of pull from Zuckerberg to the UFC because he's been hanging out with Alex and other shit. Yeah. So I think that they're trying to use his shit like meta.
Yeah.
Compared to Elon.
I don't know if he can bring threads back out.
Threads ain't really shit. Like it's a bunch of spam and bots when I've ever been on Threads. I had an app for maybe a month or two. I don't really like it. It's like a knockoff Twitter. It's worse than Twitter to me.
They are getting active now. It's a little more grappling. Like she's surprised she's not throwing hooks around. Gomez isn't throwing her legs and the hooks around her and just pulling the back. It's like she wants to clinch back. Now she hooks up on one leg.
Fucking swing that leg. Try to get under and fucking throw her ass. I don't know the terms for some of that shit. Judo throw, I guess it would be for me. I'd call it a judo throw, but I'm not very familiar with grappling terms just because I'm mostly on strike.
There's what I thought she would have done a long time ago. She finally was completely taken the back, but she couldn't hold on. Lower abs getting weak.
I think this is the best Mountain Dew ever made. Yeah. This one's the best one. What's your top?
The OG is
That's your favorite.
The green. The OG is my favorite. Next to that, you can't get it anymore around here, but you can in other parts of the nation. It's probably Live Wire, the orange one.
That one was pretty good. I like Code Red.
Code Red is up there. I liked Whiteout a lot.
Whiteout was fine.
That was for several years.
Good take.
Gomez is really taking over this.
I'm surprised that they got it 2-0. I didn't really see where anybody's really. I thought it might be 1-1. I didn't really see where either one of them has really done much.
She's not quite in Queso, but she's in a very bully-like Queso position. She's just totally laying on her back instead of her side.
She's only got 2 out of 5 takedowns is what it's saying. She's got 2 in the third.
The way Pennington's head is pressed up against that cage and she's curved over, I don't know if that's going to do her any justice here.
No, you can get, just what happened. You can get hit easily like that.
They are still battling in their clinching. That is one thing that we don't see a lot of girls get in these positions and stop striking. There's a handful, but most of the time when the girls are fighting, when they're in these grappling spots, they're throwing strikes still. Girls are always vicious. They're always the hardest training partners, too. It's like they got a chip on their shoulder. Oh, man, I hate this for Pennington. She's getting beat up now.
I have been to other gyms, but I've never sparred with a female.
That's probably really tricky in boxing.
Yeah.
Especially the type of boxing like that y'all were doing. You'd have to be, you'd only be going with girls when you're 14 and they're 18 or 20.
Yeah. I've never sparred with a girl, but my dad, he won't allow girls in the gym. Like in our gym, he doesn't want to train girls just because he's he's just really old school though. He doesn't.
Yeah, it was a different time back then.
Well,
if he had 2 girls that could work together, he would try something like that.
But
it would be a challenge with a girl.
Yeah, just one with all a bunch of guys. That just wouldn't be right.
Unless she's 6 foot.
Yeah, she's like a grown ass woman.
Tyler that I had coming out here that's bigger than me, dude. When she hunched forward, I showed her boxing. I was like, "Holy fuck, this chick's powerful."
See, like, with the women fighters and stuff like that, though, in the boxing, like, now, and it really is common, like how you said, like, 14 and 18, like, if it's an older woman, or older girl compared to a younger guy. But, this was crazy. So when we went to the Nationals out in Lubbock one year, my little brother, they tried to get this younger girl, like, they're both the same age. They said, hell, spar them. Like, and the coaches was being dead ass serious. We were like, no, we're not going to spar that girl, you know, like, and bro, look. And then we look over there, this girl's fucking sparring with, like, 3 boys. They're, like, round robining with this girl. And, like, this girl's, like, fucking hanging with him.
That's awesome, man.
Yeah.
Tua says, I was a sparring partner for several women in Muay Thai. I believe it.
Yeah.
Chicks need women trainers, honestly, and women sparring partners. Yeah.
The connection level.
Yeah.
Too, I mean.
I can train with women all the time. Like, it's not like it's just like training with someone that's way smaller or a different skill level, or like they've only been in it a month. It's like I'm not going to not train with a guy only in it for a month. But if you're actually going to compete, those 2 or 3 weeks where you kind of need to be going full speed, dude, it's tough to do that with a guy being a girl.
There's this one woman's boxing coach that I know named Nikki Burleson, and she's on Team USA. She has a gym out in Oklahoma, which is called Rival Boxing Gym, and it's the brand Rival Boxing. And she like posted the other day on Facebook. I'm friends with her on Facebook. She posted this motherfucking guy that was like, "Are you a woman or a man?" Because like, you know, her name's Nikki, so it could be unisex. And she was like, "Oh, I'm a woman, you know, but like this is our class schedule." Da, da, da. And she was like, "Oh, no disrespect, but I don't want my son to be trained by a woman." And she's like, "Dude." And like from her perspective, I understand why she's like, you know, fuck you. Like, okay, fuck you then, because like
true.
I've been an Olympic coach and them been seeing all this shit. And you're gonna say this shit to me?
Yeah.
And like most of the people, honestly, I'd say Nikki's the best boxing coach in Oklahoma. I haven't really seen no guys from Oklahoma, like any guy trainers in the amateur boxing anyway.
Speaking of women coaches, Christina out in California, last name's like Fijer. Anyways, on Facebook, I fuck with her. She's that bare knuckle women's champion, and she's been posting that she teaches Monday through Friday. I would love to go fucking learn from her, dude. Like that chick is a fucking savage. San Jose or San Diego.
That's like kind of close to the Mexican border, I think.
That sounds right.
So she was a bare knuckle champ.
She is right now.
Oh,
she can talk some mad shit. Like she's
fucking the one that had box braids, like the braids.
Yeah,
she's white.
I posted a thing of her punching a sledgehammer months ago, and I think you might have commented or something. It might have been.
I can't remember.
It was her and her coach, and she was bare knuckling a sledgehammer, kind of in slow motion.
He says he's gonna take chances and get him out of there. Wait, who won the girls' fight just now?
Gomez won and got her black belt given. Western, why would you want to get rid of Pennington? I like her. I like her a lot. Because this guy's going to get fucking killed. Holy shit. Hey, if there's one you want to bet on, I'm not betting today, but I've done this before. I can look at these. That guy's getting killed. That guy is going to get fucking murdered by Josh Hockett. I'm looking at that guy's body and how he's about to get fucked up. This is gonna be bad. Josh is gonna fucking kill this guy. On Max, is that the guy I just picked to lose? Who is this? I gotta look at these names.
I can pull up Bentley here in a second.
You got about 2 minutes.
Yeah. So
Tua put his money on Max, and that's who I think is getting killed. Max Gimenez, he's about to get fucked up. Did this dude copy Connor's tattoo? Which I didn't see it. I'll know what you're saying when I see it, but I didn't see it. Am I confusing? I'm not sure, Western. I don't think Pennington is married to Amanda Nunes. I could be mistaken. I don't think she is. I feel like the girl that Nunes is married to is a lot bigger inside, like literally bigger than Pennington. I feel like I see her in my head. He's got a crown coming out of his collar. Must be Josh. I'll have to see. Dude, I am feeling very, very confident that Josh is going to win this fight in the first round.
Yeah. So my buddy right now, he's 2-1. He took Pennington last fight. He's got Hockett for this fight though.
Did you see the odds on this one?
Let me go look on that.
Tisa is with Raquel. Well, that makes sense if they're both Pennington. Josh, so Tua and Western are both going with. Look at this dude. Look at him. Tell me that guy's going to lose. He's even coming out with an American bandana on and the sunglasses. This guy's about to freaking ball out. Holy shit. Dude, this is not going to be close. Ladies and gentlemen and non-binary friends, I'm sorry. I try to call it down the middle, but I got a feeling this Josh Hockett kid is going to absolutely starch Max. He's got Jackson in the corner.
I got Hockett minus 450 and then Max Gimmis plus 320.
Oh, then everyone else thinks the same.
Yeah, we're not. Yeah,
that is a wild tattoo that he's got there.
Next fight, they got Silva plus 170, and then they got
MBS. MBS is going to lose.
They got him plus or her, whatever,
Her.
plus 170, and then Ricky Simon and Barcelos is Ricky Simon.
Ricky.
Yeah, Ricky's minus 200, and then Roman.
It's going to be close, I think, though.
Emil is a fucking 143 favorite, and then Emmers is plus 110. I think that's the end of the prelims of that. Like after
I went with Harder and Emil on that.
Emil's a good fighter. He just he's been up and down, I think, in his career. Like that one night we watched him, he was really fucking good. He was a big underdog that night, and I put I think the last it was $40 I had on that was left in my betting account, and I put it on there, and I think I won 120 off of him that one night when I was here.
I don't think I got anything on my.
He's the biggest betting favorite on their card, is what they said. So he's probably, like you said, he's probably about to get this motherfucker out of there. And what did you say about this guy, the next guy? He said, "Look at his fucking body.
Yeah,
get fucked up.
He's not in shape."
Oh yeah, you can kind of look at
the way he was throwing punches to the camera and stuff. This is not going to be good. Now it sounds like the gentleman in the chat believe that Max here is a jiu-jitsu guy and going to score a submission in round one. So he's probably from the ADC or the ACC scene. I always say that wrong. The grappling scene where they win championships and compete for championships.
This thing's got weird birthmarks.
He's got that skin disease.
Oh,
I can't think of what it's called. There's another fighter that's Asian that has it on his face and stuff.
I think I know what you're talking about. Does he have red hair or some shit?
He dyes it. Yeah, it's been purple, it's been red. Yeah, I think he does half and half.
He's over there where John Jones is.
Yeah, Jackson Wink. That's who the chat was talking about. That's that gym John came up in. Unlike Hockett, who was about to lose. Colored like a cow. All right.
So the guy in the chat says he got.
The chat's going with Max, who's in yellow trunks. Yeah. I'm extremely confident that Josh. Did they refuse to touch gloves?
Yeah,
they did. Josh said, "Fuck you."
Oh shit! He got
Josh went for that right hand.
All it takes is one fucking lick to miss.
Oh, that's not good. Strong kick by Gomez.
Yeah,
I think Gomez is already tired.
Hell of a calf kick.
Dude, Gomez is big. Both of these guys are big. But Gomez boned density. Holy shit! Look at the size of his shoulders.
Looks good though.
Yeah.
He looks very.
I think he's being a little patient of the power from Max, but don't stay outside on those kicks. Get in there and bang. This guy's closing his eyes. And I can't brag if he is that much of a favorite. I can't brag. But as soon as I looked at that dude's body, I was like, no, don't grapple with him. You got to swing.
Oh, it's over, bro. He just fucked his equilibrium.
There we go. He's out on his feet. Get in there.
Over. He fucked his equilibrium off with that one shot like that.
I called that, but that wasn't that big of a prediction when he was that huge of a favorite. But I didn't necessarily know that. Yeah. I just was looking at their bodies.
It was a big knockout, though. That was.
Round one. Hell yeah, Western. Western says, "Nah, I had Hockett." I think that Max guy might have took that on short notice. I'm not positive, but
That might be
like
why. Also, yeah,
because they were saying something about him being on Dana White Contender Series as he was walking out, but he didn't get the shot.
If you watch when he gets up, dude, that shot that fucked his equilibrium off, it's like right here. Watch, pop. He hit him right there on top of the fucking ear. That fucked the equilibrium up.
Dude, he ate like 6 really hard shots there. His body just.
Honestly, I would have stopped it when he come back up after he tried to do the spinning elbow. I would have just like called it. I would have called it right there. Which you see, he should
one more. Yeah,
but he should have called it earlier. I mean, it is kind of hard to get in the middle of two motherfuckers. It's about 600 or 700 pounds in between.
Yeah, he might have been like, "Fuck, I don't want to get hit by that." Yeah, wait till he throws that one.
He should have just started fucking yelling, "Stop!"
That was a good showing by the girls went to decision, but we had 2 submissions, a decision, and now a knockout.
Yeah, so it's been pretty decent this prelims run. It's been pretty decent.
I think both those submissions were in the second round too. They're both rear naked chokes.
Let's see, we got Silva and I can't even say that. Cavalcanti. He's got
Cavalcanti is how I heard people saying it, but I might be saying it wrong.
See, he's got Hurd for the next fight. He's got Calava.
That's the right one. Let's see.
And then we got Emil. He's got Emil as a lock.
Yeah.
He does pretty good on that shit. Like, he's like top 200 on that Tapology app.
I need to start doing that because I can get up there.
Yeah.
I feel like I can.
I mean, if you actually keep up into it, like, you definitely can hit the leaderboard. But, dude, you can even do the boxing matches, and there's boxing matches on.
I'd suck at that.
Dude, no. You don't understand. I box and I would suck at it because there's these fights that they got on there to do pick'ems. And I don't even know where the fuck it's at, or even if it's on TV. I'm like, how the fuck do you got this on?
I'll be looking at these lives at night, and there's always boxing every day of the week live somewhere.
See, but there's this one that I follow, and it's based out of the UK.
I see.
Yeah. There's some that was in the Philippines I saw on TikTok the other day. It's like, Manny Pacquiao's son was on it.
Damn.
His illegitimate son, too. But his illegitimate son's fire. Like, he's 8-0 with 8 knockouts.
Tua says that Western Mass bites into his own farts. Cecilia and Gomez were equally matched. Yeah, I think they've been doing a good job on girl matchups lately. Like, it kind of causes some to go to decisions or a lot, but I'll cut this. Oh my God. It all rhymes. Oh shit! Oh shit! Chael Sonnen 2.0, Walter Walker undefeated. That's the guy that's submitting everyone in the first round. Just got called out by our American hero. That was a fucking good call out. Holy shit!
Ain't it all right?
Holy shit! That was amazing. This is my new guy.
He's a real American, bro.
That Walter's undefeated. He's submitting everyone in the fucking first round. He just fought 2 weeks ago. He's like Chimaev at heavyweight. That's a nasty call. I'd honestly be surprised if the UFC lets them run it because they're both going to be future, it looks like. I guess.
Hey, he does have good mic skills, though.
Yeah, that was awesome.
That was like some WWE, like, old school ass promo type shit.
That was paying homage to Chael Sonnen. Like, so many of those lines were right there with Chael's line. He just changed one word.
That absolutely sucked. That
was Chael's.
Yeah, that was what gave all the homage right there. I like him too, though. That motherfucker, he handled his business.
Chael used to say the biggest arms with the biggest charm. And he had one more that rhymed in that. Then he switched it up. He said the biggest arm is going to bring all the harm. And that was good.
I think he said something about the harm, but it was something else. All the shit around him. He said some shit about some apple
They just
pie.
kept going.
Yeah.
They kept going. I kept waiting for it to end. Dude's up there spitting bars. Valter's a good call out. I agree. Valter subs, Hocock, round 1. God dang it, dude. Valter is good. I don't know. We're gonna see how they look the night they walk out before.
He said he done destroyed 2 Brazilians. He's looking for his motherfucking third. He's ready for him, he said.
America needs a champion. Dude, that would be a great one. And heavyweight needs a fucking champion.
We need somebody that can talk shit in heavyweight like that, too. Like Tom Aspinall, he can talk a little bit of shit, but he's not talking like that.
Yeah, Tom's kind of goofy.
What would it take?
What would it take? Alter is a big heavyweight. Hoka is I do agree with that. Valter is a lot fucking bigger than even
so
the guy he just fought looked bigger than him, but Valter is fuking huge. He's like 6'6",
Hockett
6'7".
weighed in at 236, and the guy he just fought, I think he weighed in at, I think he said like 250 or 260, something like that.
265.
It was it was close.
Valter's in shape too.
I didn't know they had a cap for heavyweight in MMA.
Yeah.
So you won't let nobody that's like 300 go in there?
265.
When they change that?
It's been like that 20 years.
Really?
Yeah.
See, I never knew that. I thought it was like no limit. There's no limit in boxing. You can be fucking 370 pounds and get in there and still box.
They a couple of years ago they started arguing for super heavyweight.
Like a bigger heavyweight.
It would be like 265 unlimited.
Yeah.
And I don't remember what Dana said. He didn't like shoot it down, but I think he was basically.
I think it would be really fucking
right
sloppy, bro.
Yeah.
Like it would just be really fucking sloppy.
In 20, 30 years, I bet they do that. Like the sport's gaining better athletes with better size every year. You know what I mean? Like they'll get there.
But hell, like some of them, like.
But you get a bunch of fat people that don't want to. Tai Tuivasa walking around 300. He would get in there and fight right now, and he's nothing but a bowling ball. Like it's just crazy.
See, I didn't know there was ever a cap. In boxing, there is no cap.
This chick Calavante is the illest striker, high volume, great shot placement. I agree. She is good. So, hey, Tua, you seem to know your stuff. Have you heard anything about Taco Padilla's fight and the odds changing drastically on it this week? Like, I saw some posts about it, but I wasn't watching the odds. So I've just kind of been asking people. That seems to be one that people were watching. Before knowing about it possibly having odds drastically changing, I was feeling strong on Taco. He's fighting Bonfim's little brother, also Bonfim. The guy in the main event and that guy are really.
Hey, Solikov, that's actually he picked Solikov. I think that's a big ass underdog. I think.
The girl about the
Skolikov, this guy, he was the one that he pulled me out some big ass money on something. It was like it was on the RDR card. He like had a big ass win. He's like 40
he's
something.
40 something, and he's a dog. I feel like the UFC favors Usos. Yeah, Usos, the guy he's fighting. I don't like Usos, but I feel like this matchup was handed to him.
He won me some money, but that's really the only reason I like him.
I'm gonna cheer for him, but I picked Medic to win.
My guy, he picked Skolikov. I don't know if I'm saying that right. I'm saying it damn near like it's Spanish. Skolikov.
I don't say any of them right.
Yeah, I can't. I mean, like, there's some shit I just can't say. Like, it's like that's like this next one, Kalakavi or whatever the fuck.
I try to hear someone else say it, and then I just copy what they say. I think it's Calavante. I probably changed it 3 times. I don't fucking know.
Yeah, I feel like you said something.
Yeah,
I can't say this shit right either.
What do we got going?
I already got too thick of a fucking accent probably to say this shit.
Tua said he hasn't heard the odds on Taco's fight. Taco should still win. That's who I picked. The odds must have shifted because Bonfim missed. Okay, Bonfim missed weight bad, and his attitude about it is but. So Bonfim missed weight, and Taco still accepted.
Let's see. You got.
I felt like I heard about odds changing around Wednesday.
Dude, it's almost dead even. So they got.
Dude, Taco was plus 160. Okay, so the odds have changed, but maybe not just all.
No, it's drastic. It's minus 118, and then Bonfim is minus 108. It's damn near a pick 'em. It's just.
So it changed drastically over the week.
Yeah, but I mean, it's never really
rigged, I guess.
But that's really drastic, though. You said he's plus what?
Well, if the guy missed weight and people in his camp know he's fucking off or something, I don't think that's totally unusual. Word starts getting around.
I mean, what was it? It was like you said he was plus what? Like
plus 160. I think was
that's kind of drastic though when you see like because really I'll say this and I don't know, this might be a bad take. If you're plus 115 in UFC betting odds, you're not really what you call underdog. You're just right there to where you are an underdog.
But if it took 3 days for that to change, I don't find all the time they'll put odds out and they flip flop over the week.
There's been some shady shit going on these past few weeks with some of the odds because there's like that.
He missed weight by 10 pounds. That Bonfim guy. Holy shit!
That's unprofessional as fuck.
This is like a whole weight class.
Yeah.
That literally is a whole weight class.
There's not enough weight classes in the men's MMA though. I really don't think so.
I think now that we're getting more people, they'll start. I think part of it was there weren't enough fighters back in the day.
Yeah.
Like we didn't have 125.
Well, it goes from 135 to 145, and then it goes from 145 to 55, and then it's like
55, 70.
Yeah, see, that's not cool. I think they should
70, 85. Yeah.
I think that they should do 155 or I think they should have a 65 weight class. I do.
I mean, 85 to 205.
Yeah.
20-pound fucking jump.
See, and that's not fair. It's like, well, that's about what it is in like boxing. It's like 178 to 203 for cruiserweight boxing.
Is there not classes between that?
No, it's just straight cruiserweight. So if you're 178, if you're 176, you're technically a cruiserweight because you can't make light heavy. So it's from.
They need a 190 in boxing.
It used to be 190 for cruiserweight, but they changed it from 178 to 203. I think, if I'm not mistaken. But there is a lot of guys that fight like it around 190, but they just fight at cruiser because that's what cruiser is really.
Tua says we need a 225-pound, and that's it. I wouldn't be opposed to that. So you'd have a cutoff of 205, and add another weight class. 225 is the cutoff.
So you got 205 to 220 or 206 to 225.
Yeah, and then heavyweight would be 226 to 265.
I don't know. That probably wouldn't be a bad idea.
That'd be Alex Pereira's fucking home.
Oh yeah, he would not want to leave either.
He says
he wouldn't even have to cut like 5 pounds to make weight.
So what's cruiserweight in boxing? Tua says it needs cruiserweight. What's cruiserweight in boxing?
It's 178 to 203. Because you go from light heavyweight to cruiserweight.
What do you mean then, Tua? When you say we need a cruiserweight, you want something between 170 and 185?
Yeah, it's 176 to 200.
Yeah, 178. Okay, that's exactly what he's saying. He's saying a 178.
In boxing, the cruiser is from 176 to 200 pounds. So that's like 60 pounds.
This shit's fun. See,
I never liked her.
Man, she looks like she's going to be slow.
She looks puffy.
Holy shit, this doesn't look good. Cruiser in MMA would be 225.
So from 206 to 225.
The words that I wish they would all use the same fucking word. Like what's bantamweight in boxing?
Bantamweight.
No, the pound.
The pound? I think it's bantam in boxing is like.
And y'all have
I think it's 130 because you got like.
Y'all have super and fly.
You got like flight, and then you got like light, super, middle.
Like
there's so many boxing weight classes. Bro.
What's welterweight?
Welterweight is 147.
So we're 170 in MMA welterweight. That's so fucking confusing.
But there's literally like you have your light, and then you got middle. Because there's even like some classes where it's like super middleweight or middleweight, and then light middleweight.
Yeah, that's insane.
Yeah, like I
can't keep up with it.
It's honestly, it's hard for me to kind of keep up with UFC, like with the UFC or MMA.
Like she just got out of bed.
She just looks puffy.
Yeah,
like her face and shit.
Both the girls are in the cage. 34 to 28. 3.5-inch reach advantage for Jacqueline.
Silva doesn't look in shape. She looks puffy as fuck. Let's see. We got.
She's really old too.
Atom weight is 102. Then we got minimum weight is 105 in boxing. Light flyweight, and then we got flyweight, and then you got super flyweight, bantam, and then super bantam weight.
Mostly they're changing about 4 pounds.
Yeah, 5 at most.
4 or 5 pounds.
Yeah, 4 or 5. And then your amateur weight divisions for boxing is as followed. Light heavyweight would be 178, and then heavyweight is 201, and then super heavyweight is anything over 201. Now it's 203, but same shit.
Who was that girl that did that? Was that the one that talks all the time, talks all shit?
Which one?
Female boxer. She's black. She
Clarissa Shields.
That's the shit
Oh
talker.
my god, dude. She's always talking about how she can beat a man.
Yeah,
She gets like a fucking nerd. She is good. Don't get me wrong.
Yeah,
She just runs her fucking mouth too much.
Yeah, it's a little much.
Yeah, like I mean,
she's calling out Layla Ali. Layla Ali's like 50, ain't she? Yeah. Like, you walking away alone. What's the Japanese dude that boxes weight? That's your guy.
The way anyway, bro. Fucking badass.
What's he fight
at? He fights at Fly. No, in a way, I think he's made it up to Bantam. No, he hasn't made it up to Bantam. That's too big for anyway. He's
I felt like they're like 128 or something.
He's super bantamweight or feather. No, he's super featherweight.
What's that?
126.
126. Clarissa Shields, American. Oh, he's answering what I was saying. From Michigan, American.
Yeah,
she just talks a lot of fucking shit, dude.
She talks so much shit.
All right, here we go. Bueno Silva, Calavante, call.
Kanta.
We need to hear them say it once. Yeah, quit talking now. They're both standing in front. Calavante.
Canty. You said it right the first time, Weaver. Calavante. You said it right the first time.
There's been like 2 strikes thrown 30 seconds into the fight.
Yeah, this is going to be slow paced just like the last one.
I think Jacqueline charges in at about 3 minutes and 20 seconds. Who'd y'all pick in this, Tua? In Western, if you're still there. Oh. Call of the Canty. It's getting harder to say now.
Call of Canty.
Call of the Canty.
That's what I'm going for. Fuck it. I can't even say her name, but I'm going for it. Fuck it.
Tua says she don't mind making it a chess match.
I just hate slow-paced fights, but I mean, I understand that sometimes you can't just charge in on certain people.
Silva's like leaned back when she gets in close. I don't like that.
I think she's trying to keep her weight on her back foot so she can kind of like move and kind of – because like you can have like you have better ways to like move away from strikes when you're on your back foot compared to if you're like standing on your front foot. Like your weight balance shit.
Yeah.
Because like you can kind of like move your head and like move your like torso a lot better when you have your weight shifted to your back foot.
She'll lean her upper body. The closer she gets, the more her upper body goes like this, and then she got nowhere to go.
The best thing to do is like if you're gonna lean back on that, you should try to shift your front foot in. Like once you're gonna lean back from that, you should like kind of like be cheating your foot in like your front foot, and then come in with a fucking right hand. Just
you gotta lean and. Jacqueline staying wide open. Oh, that kick could have been good, but it just didn't have any.
If she would just like lean in and then step with her feet in and throw a right hand, bro, she could short right hand right down the middle right now.
Right now it'll land, yeah.
Yes, literally right now would be the perfect time to throw it.
I feel like she's leaning back out of hesitancy, not out of high fight striking like you.
See,
like right there, she ate that.
Yes, like you didn't move your head or like try to parry.
Got stuck right there.
Yeah, you didn't even try to parry that strike either. Like you didn't even try to take your hand and just palm that bitch. Cavalcanti keeps switching stances a lot. I think it might be kind of throwing Silva off just a little bit because he's trying to figure out where her range is with her striking. Because like every time they kind of go to a different part of the ring and just kind of circle, Cavalcanti's like switching to southpaw. It might be fucking a rhythm up. I don't know. She seems hesitant to even throw a jab though. Silva. Cavalcanti's got a couple strikes just right there.
Oh, his fingers on the eyes.
Yeah,
like a motherfucker. She's biting her.
She's biting.
God,
biting it. I thought, what the fuck? When is this shit gonna stop? When is this shit gonna stop?
Bueno Silva shooting, pressing forward, putting her weight on Cavalcanti. You got one underhook. Yeah, I don't either. She's not going for a double underhook. She's trying to like use strength to get. And she's gonna lose this battle. Cavalcanti is if she.
Well, is Silva not getting control time either? Just right here, just holding.
Yeah. Good.
Okay.
Good job.
Okay,
So
she got her. She
on.
got her on the. Well, now she let Silva get her back on the cage.
Yeah. Cavalcanti's trying to think, how do I get this girl off me instead of get control, then get off. But they separate.
Cavalcanti shot a decent knee, and I think it may have. Silva seems like she's trying to assert herself, but I don't think she's like really sure what she's trying to assert. I don't know if she's trying to think like, okay, let me use my grappling, or what do I need to use my striking?
Yeah.
You know,
there hasn't been much aggression on anything she did.
There's not. I don't
like
see.
It's kind of this is going to work or it's not, and I don't know.
Cavalcanti's just like her striking looks pretty good though. I will say I got to give her props on her striking. She looks okay. Like her striking, she's landed some decent shots. I got it. I'm gonna say 10-9 Cavalcanti.
Yeah,
I think I'll take that. I think that she controlled the first half of the round. And I think Silva did a little bit better towards the end and got a little bit of control time. But
I think all she got was that control time though. I don't think she landed a whole lot that actually did anything.
And she ate the fuck out of that, like that left hand. I think it was a left hand that Cavalcanti caught her with. I couldn't remember if she was in southpaw or orthodox, but
she's ate a lot of kicks too to the body.
Cavalcanti, when they was on the cage and she kind of got her flipped around, like I said, she fucking come up with a knee and got her in the stomach. I think it kind of made Silva like, okay, let me stop. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
How many's on Twitter?
I don't think that number
counts.
Correct. It's probably less than that. I think that's everyone that comes and goes. There's probably like 10.
Is there like comments and stuff? Or like
not right now on that one, no. They won't.
Oh, switched around the camera. Yeah, I didn't know it just taps like that.
Oh, man. Fight nights are hard to do a lot on. There's just people that are obsessed with fighting.
Yeah.
I don't even remember what I named the video either.
See, like, I wish I could like be more consistent with the fight nights to remember the talent. It's just like sometimes there's like so many different people that's kind of like they're either fill-ins or they just took it on short notice, or it could be a debut.
Yeah,
so it's
constantly new people.
Yeah, so it's like, how the fuck am I going to remember these folks? And I'm not very good with girl names either way because I just don't really pay attention a lot. Like, I only know the bigger names. Yeah,
they tried to put someone's thread up there and it didn't work.
Which was blank. No information on it whatsoever. I think this one's going to go the distance, though.
It's looking like it. MBS is actually coming forward a lot more now. I was going to say that she was going backwards, but she came out in the round and was pressing more forward.
I just don't think she really knows if she wants to assert herself in the strike. See, she
just accepted that, covered up, and just ate it to the body.
Cavalcanti has good striking, though. She actually has pretty good striking.
I think she needs to let it go a little more.
Yeah, she like needs to turn up a little bit more and see if like it'll like.
If when she throws an 8-piece, all that girl's gonna do is cover.
Yeah, like
an 8-piece again. Eventually, I think MBS will shoot a takedown on a flurry. And maybe you know that. You know it. Like be prepared for it.
Clinching, dude. Eyes again.
Yeah, I feel like that's close.
Again.
That ref's warning her too. I don't think she's doing it on purpose, but she's totally getting that hand up there and pulling on the face.
Why are you doing this, dude?
Yeah.
She actually has pretty good, like in the clinch. She has good knees to the body too. Like her knees to the body, it looked pretty good.
Oh, you guys said who won that first round? I think we all agreed Calvin.
Yeah, Cavalcanti's 10-9. She's kneeing the fuck out of her in the body. Control time, yeah, she's getting the control time. If she wins this round, though, she wins the fight no matter what. Anyway,
she's trying to separate. Calavante is actually being held by Bueno Silva right now. She's trying to get away and she can't.
But technically, the control time aspect would it still.
And everyone's going to view it like Calavante had it.
Yeah.
So. but like she was trying to pull away.
Well, depending on a different judge, it could. She, like you said, how you kind of saw it with her hand.
I don't think so. Like if I was trying to explain it, someone was asking me about a bet on Twitter, and they were asking if this guy's going to shoot a takedown or will get one takedown or not. And I was like, the way this goes wrong is if he goes in and pulls guard and gets a submission. Because I don't think if you pull guard, you get count as it counts as a takedown. Like if you pull him on top of you.
Yeah.
So if we get really intellectual on it, I still think the control time, even though she would have been held, even if the judge realized that, it still would go to Calavante because of where
Calavante has really good fucking combinations though. She's landing one too. Like her
legs are long too. Like she can reach far with those things.
And I like how she's kind of patient and takes her time.
Didn't Myra fight Raquel for the belt? Or am I high off my own supply? Raquel Pennington fought. I thought it was Lei Lee.
Silva's nose is red. She's done pepper in that fucking nose. Stick the jab. Don't fucking paw. Stick it. Stick it and slide in with the right hand. That's the worst thing. Just pawing in a jab. There you go. Good right hands. She switched stance and tried to get off a lead hook. That looked clean, but she didn't land it. Good left hand.
Follow with that cross. I love that front teeth. Like, I like that. That's probably the favorite strike I see from her. She looks like she's getting in the zone now. Yeah, she's jumped on that jab. Staking her hand out.
Oh! Yeah, her strike is
getting heavy now. Buena Silva's going to try to shoot a takedown or clinch or something here on the next exchange. She's closing her eyes when she's getting punched at too. Silva is.
The thing she does is she throws combinations though. Like she's like pop, 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 and then she's getting out, and then she might try to see what she can get. Like she's taking her openings when she sees them.
Yeah.
That's the difference between her and Silva. It's like Silva's being complacent, and she's like just kind of like seeing what can come. That was a hell of a teep. The front kick. The teep or front kick is the same shit, ain't it?
It's just how it lands.
Yeah. Teep is like, I remember you said teep's like that.
Yeah, it'll be this upper part below.
Justin knows more about the terminology than me on certain shit with like with the kicks and all that shit. I'm mainly boxing. I feel like I'm so one-dimensional when I talk about some of this shit because like I'm mainly striking. Like that's my thing. I talk about feet work, head movement, striking. That's it.
There's some dumb motherfuckers on this scene. I've come to find.
Well, I don't sit here and try to be one of those guys to be like, I know what I'm talking about. Because, like, I'll ask, like, is that correct? If I'm,
I feel like front kick can actually apply to a teep or a push kick. It's just.
Is it just like.
A push is going to push them.
Yeah.
It's like the whole thing, usually the heel is.
But, like, is it just the term on, like, your terminology of how you see it, like, just coaching-wise? Or, like, would you think. Intent.
If I want to create distance or shove them, or if I want to drive up and try to like get that look. So.
Well, that's like some people call this like this punch right here. It's like short uppercut. Yeah. Or some people call it screw punch. Or some people call it shovel punch. It's like
yeah,
you turn over and throw that shit. Like some people, they just all call it different shit.
You're gonna hear teep a lot more in Muay Thai community and backgrounds.
See, I like watching it, but I don't really, like I said, don't know. I like the Muay Thai clinching. That was a hell of a right hand.
I gotta give Silva props for committing to that though. Like she was like, I don't care if you punch me, I'm still gonna try to land this.
Yeah, well she's covering up now again, like with her left hand. She's like, see, but like Silva's not moving her head. She's not parrying nothing. She's not trying. Okay, now she's trying to shoot her takedown. Good takedown defense combination with after the takedown defense.
Might have been unintentional headbutt there, clash of heads too.
I think it's just because they're switching stances, both of them so much that shit'll happen.
She ate that cross.
She's not able to get the takedown. Like Cavalcante's takedown defense is actually pretty well, but she's getting control time right now.
Oh, I think both those elbows, because she just let go. She was like, "Fuck this."
Not enough urgency.
Dude, look at that knot. Look at that knot above her eye.
Too under eye. Fuck. Cavalcante's she's for real. She's legit.
Vicious now, yeah.
She's legit, bro.
She's got a little.
I won't be
something
watching
there.
her. I'm following.
Oh, she ate that right hand though. Gotta be careful.
You got 3 minutes and a little bit left.
I'm getting tired of this distance striking that they're trying to talk about lately. I feel like they get that all fucked up.
Well, is that like a scoring category now?
They just fucking started putting it on the screen a couple of weeks ago.
Yeah, I don't even. Oh, that was nasty.
That was a little bit higher.
Yeah, she would have landed it more up into the liver, bro. I'm not sure if that bitch wouldn't have set her down.
Remember when Amanda Nunes was champion of the division with like 8 bitches in it? Yeah, I think she beat all fucking 8 of them, dude. Explain that shovel hook again, please. Teep front push, same shit. Holy shit, you guys said a lot. I'm sorry. Nah, I was right. She fought Raquel for the vacant belt. Silva don't know how to execute the takedown. This round's over. Talk about that shovel punch again you're talking about.
Cavalcanti has really good striking, dude. I'm really going to follow her. I like her style. If she can fight like this and like have her striking, she looks like she's levels ahead of a lot of women strikers. Like, this might be her coming out fight. This is the first time I've heard of her, but like this might be like where she gets her attention. That was a nasty hook. Don't get too comfortable. Yeah,
good shove. Good shove. Push is so underrated in MMA. Not enough people push people.
To get the distance separation again.
Yeah. Or to just create them stomach, follow your push. Like don't just stand there, push while you're walking, and follow it with 1s and 2s. So effective.
It's legal too, ain't it?
Yeah, it's one of the few sports that's legal in. It's so effective it's illegal. Yeah.
That shit boxing, you get in trouble.
Dude, a lot of people don't realize that. You can't do it in kickboxing either. But referee discretion, you know what I mean? Sometimes people get away with shit.
Looks like Cavalcanti's got a little mouse under her right eye.
Yep.
Myra's starting to land a few shots.
She's trying that dirty box. She's holding the back of the head. I think she had the hair.
Spinning back kick she tried to throw right there. Didn't land.
Bueno Silva is not quitting.
No, she's
not quitting.
You got to give her a credit. Yeah. Like you got to give her credit. She took some fucking licks this fight and is still tried to come back and try to do what she can. I just think Cavalcanti's better than her.
Yeah. This is that next generation coming up.
Her striking is just amazing. Like I'm actually like I think I just become like a big ass Cavalcanti fan tonight.
Cavalcanti's skills should not be the standard when it comes to striking.
Well, I don't ever see very many like women strikers that's like really like I don't see anybody that's as slick. That was a hell of a right hand.
Yeah,
I've never seen a woman like she's basically like this is what I would say. She's like pretty much one of the more higher level strikers in box, in women's MMA right now.
She's held that lean forward stance the entire fight.
Yeah, she's never had to switch back on put her weight on her back foot at all. She's been on her front foot this whole entire fight and has been working her ass off.
I'm starting to think the stance switches have a lot to do with her kicks. I think she's looking for certain kicks, and that's why she switches that.
I think it's fucking. I think it fucked up Silva's fucking.
She had a ref. Good. Well, that ref's getting in too close.
I think
that was a good fight.
Yeah, that was a good fight.
Her foot's fucked up.
Yeah, it was swollen. I think her switching stances fucked up tempo for Silva the whole night. Like I think that her switching stances and just the way she was creating combinations, I think it really fucked up Silva tonight. And I'm honestly,
never get set.
Yeah, her takedown defense was good enough to where Silva couldn't do anything on like grappling. There was no.
It got better as it went.
Yeah,
and I don't think it was fatigue on Silva.
I think
she just got more aggressive and was like, "Fuck, get off me."
I think Silva just got tired of getting hit too. I think that it made her like she was already kind of like. She wasn't as assertive in the first part of the fight, and I think as it went on, she just got less and less assertive, and it just obviously when you're getting fucked up and getting hit, it's like, well, what am I supposed to do? And if you ain't got no answer, you don't got it. But no, what I was talking about with the shovel hook, it's like I say it. I mean like a shovel punch, or it's like it's a shot where like if you lean over, it's like a jab, but you know, and that's what I call it inverted jab. So like, you know, you throw your jab and just pop. But like, if you're gonna throw an inverted jab, if somebody's throwing a jab, I'm trading jabs, but I could be pairing it. But then I'm gonna slip, turn it over. Like you can turn it over, you can lift somebody's head.
Hand, if you can.
Yeah, let's see.
The white sucks.
Yeah, I say. So if I'm throwing that jab, bop. I'm in the southpaw stance right now, and I'm not southpaw, but I'm gonna turn my hand over, and eventually, you know, if I'm saying, oh, I can parry the shot, I might slip over and then throw it up like this, and it can lift somebody's head back up. You know, when I see their head lift up, I'm gonna come over the top of the overhand, whatever stance you are, your backhand, your power hand. That's what you're gonna throw it with, and it's a really good shot because I mean, a lot of people don't throw it, and it's a shot I've talked about with Justin a few times.
In my head, it seems like kind of a long range uppercut.
I just call it inverted because it's like, you know, you're like just turning your palm up. It's inverted.
Yeah.
And it's been successful for me. I really like the shot.
I didn't hear the round scoring, but
unanimous.
Was it?
Yeah, that's probably all. I think it was all.
I don't know if it was 30-27 or if they gave her a round anyway.
I think it was 30-27. I mean, I just think
I don't think they even said it. I think they just said judges by unanimous. Yeah. So they wouldn't have. Yeah. Yeah, her foot was swollen.
Yeah, that looks bad. It was purple. I wonder what she got it on. You think she got like stomped on or something? Hello?
She kicked the knee or something.
Okay. I'll be home. There's about like 3 or 4 fights left, and then I'll be on the way. When I get home, we can take care of all the stuff we're going to do. Seats. Yeah. Yeah, there's been what? Well, no, there's only been one knockout. One knockout, two submissions,
and 2 decisions.
Yeah, 2 decisions. So it's been pretty good. This one's actually been pretty interesting. The next one's supposed to be a Filipino fighter that me and Justice watched the voice. It's gonna be pretty good. All right, you wanna go home and take a nap or something?
They're making this guy talk about his dad going to jail.
He was in jail.
Yeah, it sounds like he had to throw his dad under the bus or something. What the fuck?
So you're gonna go home and take a nap then? Okay. Yeah, we'll probably go eat somewhere. Which I ate a little bit ago before I come to Justin's, but if I get hungry again, if not, I'll probably eat. But if I'm not, I'll just take you to go get something. All right, we'll figure something out. All right, love it. It's crazy. You know, I think it'll be a few more months. It'll be almost, I know February 7th could be like 5 years we've been together.
Yeah, you've been with that girl since the whole time I've known you, huh?
Yeah. Which we've known each other since we're like 12 or 13 now.
Yeah.
You know, I didn't know that fucking Jordan fought Danny Barlow.
Yeah, I told you that.
Yeah, I couldn't.
That was one of. I actually cried at that fucking fight. I was the most invested as a coach I was. I first figured out vision and everything. If you watch that fight on YouTube,
I did watch it,
and you hear in the background, keep your eyes. Some fucking guy keeps saying, "Keep your eyes up." That's me. The entire fucking fight, I just keep fucking saying it over and over.
And he just kind of.
He didn't fuck up. I mean, Danny kicked through his block. It is what it is. Yeah. He also fought Eric Anders.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, a long time ago. And there's another one. I'd have to look it up. I can't think of it off the top of my head. He fought Adam Cecilia, who was on The Ultimate Fighter, but he's most famous for taking a vicious KO from Uriah Hall, like one of the scariest KOs of all time. But Jordan fought him.
You know, I was watching some shit the other day of like the early days of the UFC, and you know, I didn't know Ken Shamrock had a fucking brother.
Yeah, fine.
Yeah, I didn't
He
fucking
was a
know
killer
that.
too.
Yeah, he was. And like, bro, they said that they probably took away the chance, like, which he'll never be in the Hall of Fame because him and Dana fucking hate each other.
Yeah.
But, bro, I didn't know that he was like that.
Don't really get along either.
Yeah, the brothers don't. And the dad, it's kind of fucked up how the dad is. Like, he kind of like took Frank in and
sticks with Ken.
yeah, he don't like give Frank no. I'll say that movie, I always forget the name of it. Warrior. It could be based off the Shamrock Brothers. Low key.
Yeah, I never thought about that, but it could. Yeah, that really is a.
Yeah, and
like, they're both still alive where they can talk about it and everything. You know what I mean? Like they could fix all that.
It's just sad, bro. Cause the dad's dead. I think so.
Yeah, he's gotta be. Yeah.
But the dad, like apparently, like Frank was adopted, you know. So, but what's crazy is him and Ken look alike. Like they fucking damn near look identical. They look exactly like brothers.
They act alike too.
Yeah.
Both pretty fucking crazy.
You know, Ken's fucking hosting underground shit right now. I follow him on Instagram. He's doing some shit called Lions Den.
Yeah.
And he's only paying motherfuckers like $10,000 for a tournament, and people are apparently actually still like getting in that shit.
Yeah.
I mean, you could make a name in that shit, but like, dude, that's.
Frank went to prison. Yeah, I remember that.
It was in the middle of his career. He was like fighting for some organization in Japan. I literally just figured this shit out like 2 weeks ago. And my mind was blown. I was like sitting on YouTube one night and I watched these like camper builds and shit. Like I like watching that shit. And I saw like the brother that Ken Shamrock had, and I was like, what the fuck? I didn't even know he had a brother.
I literally only have one fucking lamp.
I never noticed that there's no.
There's no light. It's a house. It's not a fucking apartment. But I only have one lamp. It's not that dark. If you were on my Twitter, it's fucking bright as shit.
You can see.
I don't know why it does it on a laptop. I need to get one of those lights. I always talk shit to him.
Ring light, bro.
Yeah, MMA Guru has that, and I always talk shit to him because I'm like, you look like fucking Zordon with your white ass face. And now I get why he does it, because if you don't have it, it does this shit.
You could just let me see. You could just set up like this phone light like this. I don't know if it even helped though. Like it's like, let me see.
Oh, I had a plan for this. Jerry fucking went on an interview. Yeah. And it was dark like this, so he did it by candle.
Candle?
Jerry the samurai. He's held a candle in front of his face while he did the whole fucking interview.
I'm surprised it didn't like burn his shit.
I don't think this is going to get anywhere near enough light.
You have like a fucking. You can get like a lantern from like Dollar Tree, bro, and use the shit for the streams.
What I planned on doing, if I ever really needed YouTube will put a white screen.
Yeah.
And I'll just put it on that TV and have that facing me. And just put this like a light. But I just think fuck with all that. Because I don't know.
That one don't got a stand though, does it?
I don't know where it's at. I had it that used to be in my bedroom, and I unhooked it off of a mount. So when I mounted it, I don't know where I put the fucking stand. You know what I mean?
See, like, if I was you, like when your fight days was coming, I would like get you like a roll desk where you could have like wheels on it. Set that bitch up right here in front of your thing and put it at this height, and then just like put your lights and everything. You could just have it like all points, so you'd be able to stream like that. And like some way you could figure out how to put like a green thing.
That shit in the back now.
Yeah,
like you know what I mean. But look how it's all set up, and the TV's over there.
Yeah, how are you gonna put the TV on the window?
Yeah, it's all fucked up. I don't know.
Yeah, plus it's already mounted right there, so it's like it's kind of hard.
I could do it in a room upstairs and make it work. And I have enough posters I could decorate the room. But like when I have people and I don't want to sit in the room all day.
Well, why don't you just get a desk with like rolling wheels and put it down there in like your gym area, and then fucking, you know what I mean? Then put your lights and shit on the desk.
I mean, I could do that in a room upstairs.
Yeah. Well, you gotta
have 2 bedrooms that are empty.
Yeah, why don't you just make like a man cave out of that room and like put like a futon or some shit up there, and then just like have your desk, have your TV mounted on the wall, and just do your watch alongs. Have your like, you can set up like a ring light right there, and then like have a mic. You could probably use that one mic that you was talking about. Yeah, it's like a rap mic.
I don't know. I guess it's just the baby steps. I have a food. Remember there used to be a food down there? That's upstairs now.
Yeah.
It's in my bedroom.
And then you could probably do something like, I'm trying to think. Or you could get the headphones with it's like a gaming headset headphone, and like Yeah, your computer and like just sit there and be like actually commentating the fight. Like
I think half the fucking headphones these days have mics built into them.
Yeah, it's like right there. It's just like the regular like gaming mic. I want to make an area up in my attic where I have like a.
This is gonna be a good fight. This is the guy that beat Peyton Talbot. You remember that? I think we watched that together.
I think we did.
And it went to decision. But
Did he fight Peyton Talbot when Ilya and Charles was fighting? Or was that a different?
I don't remember the name.
I can't remember the.
But he just constant aggression the whole time. He was just constantly on a takedown.
I don't know where Peyton Talbot goes from here anymore.
He's fighting Henry Cejudo.
Yeah,
like what? 2 weeks? 3 weeks?
Henry got bro.
Yeah.
He signed me. Damn, I thought Hayden was next or Hayter.
Who? Oh no, this one. There's like another fight after this before them too, I think. Maybe 2. Yeah, I forgot to look. Frank is the illest. I based my physique off of Frank Shamrock.
So he's got it out of the. He's got it out of order. So I guess Emil would be next. Then Leroy, Duncan, and Tulu. Unless Emil and Ember's got deleted or not deleted, but
if you go to my Facebook, it'll have it in order.
My girlfriend raked into my fucking.
Right. You might have to put it on the War Live or the UFC. I don't know if I put it.
Yeah, I think it's on the War Live.
I picked Ricky in this fight, guys, just because of age.
Yeah, Emil's next.
Raoni is an absolute fucking dog. He's 42, I believe. He's a fucking killer. And I really like his story. I like who he is, but I don't know, man. Ricky's good. Ricky's strong.
Ricky's stance is a little bit weird. He kind of looks almost boxed off.
Yeah.
But I guess there is a huge difference in the feet work in MMA compared to boxing feet work, obviously. Barcelos just hit him with 2 nasty right uppercuts, like back to back.
Yeah. This guy told me turn on the overhead light by the stove. I'm just proving the point. All right. This is the overhead lights of the stove. This is the fridge. But none of that's in the room that I'm at.
Oh, Simon! Simon, bro. He's got him up against the cage, fucking throwing on him. He just landed a badass left hook. He just threw a fucking flying knee. Holy shit.
While I was showing off my lovely home, Ricky took control of the fight. Oh, shit! Raoni lands a left and a right.
They're throwing, bro. Like, both of them are throwing.
They're both pretty heavy-handed.
Either it's going to be done in the second round or they're both going to be fucking cut up like crazy.
I expected this to be a war. This is the fight I thought would be the most competitive one on the whole card.
See, it still don't do anything, even if you got like the light here. It would be like it's a little bit brighter. Yeah. That's it.
There's probably something I can do in settings or something. I don't know. One day I'll figure it out. The fact that I'm even on YouTube right now is a big step of progress. I usually only do it on X. Where's Net at? My main dude on X, I haven't seen him. Nasty elbow.
Do you not have a flashlight or something? No.
If I do, probably didn't have batteries in it. Or they're dead, you know. See, normally when I stream on YouTube, I'm using my phone. And it looks like that. It's just this laptop. This is only the second time I've done it with this laptop. Just light the couch on fire. Man, this fucking couch reclines and Cody chewed the cord just the other day. So now we don't know.
Is Cody bad about chewing shit?
No.
He just randomly did it?
Yeah, he made, I think like one time he chewed up a sock years ago. But like,
That's a good right hand by Barcelos.
Didn't he hit a
short
body
right
shot?
hand.
I think his toy was sitting by the cord and he got fucking confused.
Yeah.
Because it's really not like him.
Yeah, my dog, he chewed on a fucking shoe yesterday for the first time since he was a puppy, and I was honestly really surprised about that.
Yeah, it's like, what the fuck got into you, dude? What made you think this is okay? We're getting a little bit hesitant now.
Dude, that left, dude, bro.
He ate a left too.
Yeah, so that left foot grazed a little bit, but it didn't do much damage from Simon. They both landed a lot on each other.
If anything, I feel like Simon's kind of slowing down more.
Yeah, he has towards the end of this round, he has filtered off. See, I don't know, like I've noticed that tonight. I don't like it. It's fucking sloppy on the striking aspect. Like a lot of these fighters tonight are throwing like a paw on a left hook or they're pawing their jab tonight a lot. Can't stand that shit. Like they'll like throw a lazy ass jab and then try to throw like a hook like it's gonna do something, and it just don't, bro. Like you gotta like, if you're gonna throw a jab and a hook, it has to be like a pop pop. That's a good first round. I don't know how to score.
Based off like your reaction, how he took control of the fight. Round landed some stuff, but it seemed like Ricky actually had an edge for a moment.
Yeah, I think that might be a big part of the scoring for this round is how Ricky put him up against the cage in the first half of the round.
The striking seemed pretty fucking even. Like every time one landed one, the other one landed one.
Like yeah, it's back and forth for sure.
I don't know that dude's philosophy on the. I think he's meant to say I like that dude's philosophy on the jab. That's Gavin.
Yeah,
there. He's got Ricky up 1-0 as well. Tua, do you box? Gavin boxes. I don't know if I've had Tua. I don't know if I've met Tua on S-Dog stream or not. S-Dog.
I don't do any streaming or anything, y'all. But if y'all want to look at my pics and stuff, I sometimes post them on TikTok. My username on TikTok right now is Gypsy Prince. It's
GY. Huh? GYPSY.
Gypsy, like just GYPSY Prince, and it's 2 E's. Like you can look at some of my boxing stuff. I've also posted a little bit of my fights and stuff on there.
Prince 2 E's at the end. Right?
Yep, 2 E's at the end. That's my TikTok. I don't really stream or anything on YouTube or anything. That's more of Justin stuff.
Right, and he's doing some bobbing and weaving in there. He almost ran into a knee. Did he just punch him in the dick?
There's been a lot of shit like that happening tonight. Eyes have been bad tonight. They keep on open palming against the eyes like that a lot tonight too. Non-stop action 10-9 Simon is what somebody says on Threads. I think Ricky won the first round.
Slick leg grab and could capitalize on.
No reason to jab when every power shot lands. You gotta have that jab to land to throw them fucking.
Brownlee with the 1-2 and the 2 did some damage.
Barcelos' uppercuts, bro, have been fucking Ricky up. Like he just steps back and throws that uppercut on his ass.
Ricky clinches up, holding him against the cage. Dude, Brownlee does not fuck around. He goes right for what he needs to do. Gets the double underhooks. Ricky keeps squeezing though.
Yeah, the boxing's really good this fight. Who just said that? Is that?
That's Dominic Cruz talking right now.
Yeah, he's not lying. The boxing, there's actually been some really good striking tonight. It's pretty interesting. It's my main aspect of anything, man. Takedown defense is 100% for Barcelos for the middle of this round in the second.
You guys just changing levels like that. That was beautiful.
Hey, they're dead. They're dead even on significant strikes, y'all.
That's crazy.
Like, I mean, identical. It's 27 of 71 on both of them. That's crazy. I think that's the first time I ever saw that.
Every once in a while, you get like where they're both landed 4. You know what I mean? Like it's a slow fight, but not when they're doing this.
Takedown for Barcelos. This was a great matchup.
Yeah.
Good uppercut by Simon. It didn't break the guard, is what the commentators are saying. I don't think it really. I think it might have grazed Barcelos a little. Good head movement by Simon. First one that's moved his fucking head all night. And actually dodged the shot. And meant to anyway. Good right hand, Simon. Good jab.
Oh, there's an uppercut.
You said good left foot by Simon. It grazed a little bit. One of the trainers just told Simon, he said, good head movement. Simon's boxing looks legit. One of his trainers did say right over the top of his jab, throw overhand right, and it is open. Slip over to your right, throw overhand right, and pivot out, and then just go into him. Yeah, they're both throwing the fuck out of him. Oh, right hand. This is high level striking.
Yeah, these guys are good.
Good jabs by Simon to kind of almost finish out the round. Got 7 seconds left here. Oh, Barcelos hit him in the body with a body kick. Kind of grazed him. I don't know. I think I got Ricky up 2 rounds right now.
I'd probably give 2 to Rayoni. Give round 2 to Rayoni.
I think that certain judges would probably score it for Rayoni, but
I wouldn't be mad if someone gave it to Ricky. That was fucking close.
That was a really close round. What stuck out to me for Ricky was his head movement. I think he slipped a lot of those shots. But I mean, Rayoni, he did fucking land some too, though.
I feel like the first minute Rayoni was really in control, and then they kind of went back and forth for the next 4.
Yeah, that was a close round. That was high level. That was both good striking on both of them. This is like it might be 1-1. I think
he's got it 2-0 like you do.
I think it could be 1-1. I'm kind of like
I'm sorry, 2-0. He said he's been training jiu-jitsu since '98. Oh, he's gonna be my age then.
Yeah, I'm 22, bro.
You weren't even fucking born.
I wasn't even thought of yet.
Muay Thai here and there. He's got a 2-0, Ricky. I'm gonna say it's 1-1.
Yeah, I mean, I can agree with. I could see 2-0 and I can see 1-1. The third round probably does definitely indicate this fight. I mean, because on a couple of judges' scorecards, it really just depends.
I swear they'll go back and change the fucking round. Like, say Rayoni just dominates this round, they'll go back and say round 2 was, you know what I mean? They'll be like, well, Rayoni won.
I think that they should have to do that shit in Sharpie, so you can't go back and erase something, or which I don't know if they're even allowed to do that.
You know, they did that shit to Andrew.
Andrew.
I don't want to say his last name wrong. Babay.
Oh, you talking about from Jones? Yeah.
Yeah.
I didn't know they did anything like that to him.
Yeah, he got it. I'll be fair. I didn't have him winning the fight when I watched it while he was fighting for a belt. They announced the winner and put the belt on him.
Yeah.
And then, like, after all that, like when people were kind of celebrating, their coach went and complaining they could judge scorecards, and they're all looking at it like shit was erased and marked out. It was all fucked up.
Yeah.
And they reversed their decision.
2-0 Barcelos is crazy. I got it. There was so there's a lot of different perspectives.
It's a close fight. That means it's a good fight.
Yeah, like that means it's a good fight. But like, I don't think at most I say it's 1-1.
Yeah, I would agree.
It's either 2-0 for Ricky or it's 1-1. I can't see it any other way. He said 2-0 Barcelos. I mean, the Cage Report. I guess he's a pretty renowned guy if he's on on the fucking live. But
sometimes I think those are bots, dude. I think they typed the tweet on the account. Yeah. It's always the same fucking account.
Yeah. It's the Cage Report all
yeah. And then when they hear us all complaining about being the same account, they'll make 2 or 3 new ones.
Yeah.
They'll just cycle, or they'll throw in like Dovey or someone that they know everyone knows.
Damn. Barcelos just landed a good right hand. Simon didn't budge though. Jab kind of snapped his head back just a little bit by Barcelos just then as I said that.
I gotta pay attention to this.
This one's actually a good fight. We literally are almost halfway through this round too. This is crazy. They didn't really. There wasn't a lot of action in the first part of the round, but right now it's kind of starting to heat up. It's getting close.
I think they both know
it's a chess match.
And they're like, fuck.
Good head movement by Simon once again. Gotta really give him props for his head movement tonight. That's a big thing for me. I think you should always keep your head off the center line, and that's what Simon's doing. He's not keep giving Barcelos a target to hit. He's keeping his head off the line.
They're both doing a crazy job of blocking, slipping.
Barcelos is more of a parry guy, and Simon's more of I'm going to move my head and make you work for it. But Barcelos has used decent blocking techniques.
Oh, that knee!
Oh,
Tua made
he took a deep breath when it fucking landed too.
He looked at the clock too there. Tua made a good point. He said the wrestling's negated itself. Both of these guys usually do grapple a lot, and I think at first they're just shutting each other down. I think Raoni's about the only one going for the takedown the last 2 rounds.
I think he's only got one though. I think that you got.
I don't know if they really got to the ground.
He got one takedown. I think Raoni did.
He had 4 defenses, somewhere around 2. Like I was saying, he was 4-4 on defense.
Yeah, I think a little bit after that is when the takedown happened, but I can't remember. Good jab by Simon.
Yeah, there's some blood on Raoni's nose now.
Yep, there you go. Stepping with that right hand. I was just about to say that.
Oh.
If it's me, I'm going to step in with a jab, and I'm going to fucking just throw the nastiest right hook to the body right now. Raoni is moving his feet. He's kind of circling well. He's trying to stay away from Simon's right hand, which is smart. He just walked right into it. Good combination, though.
I hooked to the body. It looked like he might have been right on the cup. It looked like Raoni tried to answer it right. 28-20. I was about to say, I have no clue who's winning this round. Like, this is really close.
Looks like Raoni just fucking scored.
I feel like the knee.
Oh, he just got.
There was again with it immediately a left hook.
This fight right here is going to be fucking close. Is draws really common? Like, I haven't ever seen a draw.
They're not common, but yes, I've seen them, and that could very well happen.
If this one ain't a draw, I don't know, bro. I think it's a draw. But then again, though, I had fucking Simon 2-0, but after you said 1-1, I could see your perspective.
Oh, that might have just won it for Ricky. That last shot, for Raoni. Oh, that's a crazy shit. That last knee, that was like a kick to the face by Raoni. I feel like might have gave it. That was close, dude.
That was as close gets.
Yeah. So you could have. There's a couple of different ways they can do this shit, and it always confuses me. But say 2 of them rule it a draw of your judges, and 1 of them rules it for one of the other. That's considered a majority draw.
Yeah, majority draw. Yeah.
Say it's 1 judge, Raoni, 1 judge, who's our other guy? Ricky, and then 1 judge draw. I believe that's what they call a split decision draw.
Yeah, split decision would be if it's 2 judges to 1. Yeah.
Yeah. But it still played out like a draw. Like if 2 of those guys went with
No, if you got two people that voted for the same guy, it'd be
That would
majority
be what they
split
want.
decision. Majority split decision. Yeah, what you just said is 2 draws and then one guy is a winner. That'd be a majority draw.
One Ricky,
One Ricky,
one Raoni,
one Raoni,
one draw.
one draw.
I think that's a split decision draw.
I think so.
I think. It's gotta be. It's gotta be.
Yeah.
There's no.
But I think they would just say, split decision
It's
draw.
majority draw,
just
yeah.
regular draw.
I hear them say that split decision draw, and that always fucking confuses me. But they'll say majority
Yeah, that's
draw.
confusing me. That's like mind fucking me right now.
But if 2 of them vote for a draw, it's going to be a draw.
Majority draw.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It will override. It will override the one judge that had one win.
I don't know. Like I saw Ricky 2-0, but then I also could see the perspective. Like after sitting there thinking about, it, it's like like it depends on what the judges really saw. You know what I mean? Because like all the different perspectives around the octagon.
I hate draws.
Yeah, I do.
Like
Because it's like
sucks.
it always is going to be somebody's going to say, "Oh, that's bullshit."
And I think they both get fucked on pay.
Yeah.
I think neither one gets a win. I don't know.
Let's see what they say.
Who do y'all have? You got 2-1 Ricky. Or what's on this?
Unanimous.
What?
No fucking way! No fucking way! Bullshit! Bull fucking shit! The cage report said fucking 2-0. No, that's bullshit, bro.
I had him
That's
win in round
bullshit.
2, and then
That's bullshit.
he had that knee in round 3, and then that last knee.
That's
that
bullshit,
put
bro. That's bullshit. I thought Ricky won, bro. That's bullshit.
It said unanimous too. Didn't it?
Unanimous is crazy. I could see split decision maybe, but they know.
I mean, if they always had it 2 and 3, it's
Maybe Ricky didn't assert himself enough in the last round. Maybe that might be where the.
it was a close fight.
It was razor thin. I don't know.
He's saying robbery. Ricky did win.
I don't know, bro. It could.
Barrios. I don't know.
It was a close fight. Like I'm not gonna sit here and just be like complete robbery. I'm not gonna sit there and say that.
Caught ice right now.
Get him the fuck out of Vegas.
Dude, I can't believe they did that to. Who was that? Cesar Chavez after the Jake Paul fight.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Holy
crazy.
shit!
They like.
Why they let him get? They knew he would be there. How they let him get in the ring?
What's crazy is he bro, he's harmless, bro. Like they were like, oh, he had ties to the cartel because he didn't work for him. It's like, bro, he's the son of like one of the most famous Mexican boxers. It's like, it's either you do this or you're gonna die. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah, I don't know. That was weird.
that was a weird fight, but I don't know. I think Ricky won, but fuck it. I mean, I could see different perspectives. It was a close fight. That's one of those fights you would have to go back and watch and turn the audio off, have no bias at all. You can't have one leg up to the other. You just gotta watch it and just actually be fair.
Yeah. That round 3 was close.
Yeah,
that was a very close fight.
Great striking match though. Great. There was shit that Ronnie did that I really fucking liked, and there was shit that Simon did that I really liked. It was close. I'm really excited for this fight though.
I wonder if they have a shot at getting fight of the night with that one. I don't know if they had enough excitement.
I don't know.
Depends on how the rest of the card plays out, but
it was a really good striking match. So
I think
could.
Dana will be happy to continue booking both of those guys after that fight. A lot of people I know, I don't know who the favorite is, but I don't think it's an overwhelming favorite or maybe even the favorite. But I do know several people that know their shit, and they went with Emmers in this. Like immediately when I was talking to them, they're like Emmers, and I was like, I'm kind of the other side on this one. I went immediately with Hyder.
I think Hyder's a good fighter. Like he has really good hands. He's fast as fuck. I don't really know Emmers like that though. I know you said that Jordan fought him. Is this the guy that Jordan?
No. Eric Anders is.
Eric Anders.
Yeah, he's heavyweight now. Minty Betts just said that she doesn't think this fight goes to round 3. I think Minty Betts is kind of retarded. I don't know if it goes to round 3 or not, but I really don't like what they're doing with her. I don't like how they're pushing her. Yeah, I think he's got those gauges. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So he's got to do that. and then make them do that.
That's the craziest shit, bro. I don't understand why somebody would get gauges.
There was a time when I thought about it. I might do it when I'm 50 just because I'll be bored.
I don't ever want to get any more tattoos. That's my rule I'm making myself right now in my 20s.
I need to get one. Maybe.
I got 3, but one of them's really small and the other
Mitzi
2.
Betts can go to hell. She's so full of shit. They're literally just putting her on there because she's a hot Asian woman. And then they named her Minty Betts. Like, fuck out of here. I'm digging the shadow stream. Thank you, Tua. I'm happy to have you here. If I figure out how, I'll make sure to subscribe and follow you back. The shadow talking has the ability to hold empathy. It's really refreshing. That's you.
Who, me? Oh.
Yeah. I'm digging the shadow stream. Hyder, Amir about to capture a finish. That's what I went with. Hyder throws volume, but be reckless. Yep. Minty Betts can go to hell.
I'm really excited for this one, bro. Really excited.
You and him have very similar chins. Like y'all's face is made the same. Does that make sense?
Yeah, like box off.
Yeah, really strong jaws.
He looks in good shape.
Yeah.
He usually always looks in pretty good shape when I've seen him.
I don't know if it's the people buy him or what, but I thought he was bigger than this. Like taller or something.
You know, what gym is he out of? Do you know?
Not off the top of my head.
Awarded contract on the Contender Series Season 7 and 23. 2 first-round finishes and 6 wins by knockout total. Emil won me some money one night, man. I'm not and I usually go for the guys if they're underdogs. I'm always a big underdog guy. Like I went for Davey Grant when he fought Jaquan Jackson or whatever his name is, Jordan Jackson, the one from Canada.
Yeah.
I went for Davey Grant, bro. Like he was coming off a big win against Damon Blackshear. Fucking parlay shaker for real, Davey Grant is. But yeah, bro, I was kind of bummed out that Davey didn't win. I texted him on Instagram. It's like, bro, I'm still a fucking fan of you, bro. I was like, I love your style, bro. Never got hit back though, but you know.
Tua said he hates how Hyder's dancing, so he might change his pick. 35. Holy shit! 74-inch reach to 70-inch reach.
Yeah, that's huge right there. That's a big.
Emmerich has 29 pro fights.
Yeah, 8 losses. A 110 dog, though. I always will say this: if you're a 110 dog in the UFC, you're not an underdog because they can expect anything out of you.
Emmerich was the 110. Yeah, it is.
This might be a close fight. He's got. I mean, he has experience. You know?
I don't think Emmerich is bad.
Yeah, I mean, I've never seen him, but I mean, you got to have experience if you have 29 fights in the UFC. You know, you have experience, or not in the UFC, but in MMA. Period.
Emmerich trains with King Bobby Green.
Okay.
Yeah, Emmerich is going to lose.
The Bay, California area. I like Emil, bro. He's fast. He's got good hands. I mean, that's always one thing I'll go with for a fighter.
I feel like that fight that you won some money on, I feel like I remember that fight, and I feel like he came out and disappointed me at first and then ended up pulling it out.
Yeah.
So hopefully he learned from that.
That's the fight I think that you said we were like talking about. He was like, I don't know if he won it. He was like, it was close. And then Hyder ended up pulling out. If I'm not, I can't remember.
I remember something about that being like.
I think we've watched about at least 12 to 10 fights together at least now, by this time.
Yeah.
Because we've been hanging out for at least 2 years now. So for sure, it's been at least 10 to 12 fights for sure.
Is this guy Asian or white?
No, Hyder is Filipino.
Oh, okay. Like he kind of looks like a white guy named Chad, but he's got some Asian to him.
Yeah, he's Filipino.
Those are fluid.
Probably has a white dad and a Filipino mom.
Oh shit! He just ate that left hand, and he kicked him in the dick for that. I didn't see the dick kick. I saw him eat that fucking left hand and got scared.
So if it's a no contest, they usually get their full purse or no? But yeah, I was thinking about
they get shot. Well, Dana's actually pretty good about like say they went to fucking war and there was something clear inadvertent in the last minute of the third, sometimes he's like, yeah, I'm giving them all the fucking money. But when stupid shit happens, like if someone gets fucked, he'll pay that one guy that got fucked, and the other guy gets just what he had to get. Like he does whatever he wants. But no, a no contest would just be your show money.
So you just get what your like regular base contract is. If it's like 12 and 12,
You get the 12.
Yeah, you get 12 and then gone.
You have the same problem with the draw.
Yeah. See, I didn't know. It just sucks, man. How that was a good fucking slip right there by Hyder.
Remember, it's like he's fighting in his range way easier with his hands.
Hyder, remember, like you said, he struggles in the beginning. It could be a fill-out process, or we could be seeing the Emmers, like you said, is finding his range and is able to go tit for tat. If I remember, Emil has good striking ability, though.
What I like that I saw from Emil a second ago is when Emmers had that Muay Thai clinch. Calavante did a really bad job. She kept trying to pull away earlier in that girls' fight when her opponent would grab her. Hyder just kept going forward. And eventually he had Emmers on the back of the cage, so he gave up the clinch.
He can't keep sitting there holding his hands and just kind of taking those shots, though. Because Emil, like, he needs to, like, either back up and get away from those shots. Oh, fuck, what a takedown by Emmers.
Emmers just getting right back up. As soon as he had the moment, he stood up. That was
He got
pretty
it back,
determined.
half of his back.
Hand fighting going on.
Fuck out of there, Hyder.
Awkward spot. Emmers is doing some nasty work in here with this clinch. Like, this is fluid with his movements.
Emmers he just ducked under a jab.
Hyder landed that right hand there.
Good leg kick. I think he checked it. This is honestly a more slower pace than I thought, to be honest. I thought this was going to be a fast-paced ass bout, like coming straight out.
Emmers does look good.
If you're going to move, you got to throw shots to lift it, though. You need to come back up, get to your spot, and slip back in and throw them fucking shots. There you go.
There you go. He's still moving real fluid, like he's
not getting over
it. Like he knows
he's not panicking.
Yeah, I like what he's doing, except he's eating that, but like
Emmers got a check hook right there, and he pivoted out. I like that. There's not a lot of combination work in this first round here.
Thank you. He enjoys the shadow insights. Oh. Good job, Hyder. Let's keep this standing.
Did his tape just fall off his ears?
Something. Spit or tape.
Looks like Emil has more. Okay.
Uh-oh.
He's landed a decent little combo there.
Emil's got some fast brain processing out.
Yeah, I get what you're saying. I thought that too, because there was a couple shots at the beginning of this round where he like fucking was in the fire and got away from him. I was like, holy shit.
Yeah, the way he's thinking, and he's doing it grappling too.
Emmers is fluid too, though. Like he's not panicking and he's seeing shit too. Like this is a pretty decent round. It's just a little bit slower pace than I thought it would be.
I think the clinching from Emmers kind of has
good uppercut, inside uppercut by.
Good left hand by Hyder there. And Métis all in on the new. Hell yeah. Did that overhand land? I don't think so.
Emil is fine. It looks like Emil's cut.
Oh, he landed the right hand.
Emil looks tired. He looks.
Yeah.
Oh!
Oh, shit.
Emmer's just landed a hell of a fucking right hand right there.
A 1-2 right.
And it kind of made Emil stop right then. There you go. Okay.
So I feel like he's going Korean zombie mode.
Yeah. He needs to take his time in this round and kind of just get Zen back in and just chill. Like,
it does seem
that was a close round, though. I don't know who won that round.
I was leaning Emmers for a while. Then I felt like Hyder had like 3 just powerful shots in a row. Then he just ate those in the last 10 seconds.
Yeah.
I'd probably give it to Emmers. I almost want to give it to Emmers because I feel like the body language of Hyder looks tired.
Yeah, he looks gassed.
And he does have a cut on him. So it's kind of like what's
I think that when they was inside the clinch, something happened. I think it could have been an elbow or it could have been a short shot that kind of just got the eye, like the top of the eye.
Yeah.
Oh, that was a good round, though. That was a good round.
2 are leaning Emmers as well. Western Mass missed the round. It's all good, buddy. We got you.
It's close. It was a close round.
Yeah.
That's all I can say. I don't even think I could score that round.
Hyder does look already. He looks fully recovered to me.
Oh, shit. Get back
Did
up
he
there.
land a right there?
No, he didn't land it. He did slip when he fucking threw the kick, though. He looks just lackadaisical a little bit. Like, I think he's kind of like, I don't know. Something's not there right now. There you go. Okay. See,
He got too far on his angle.
Yeah, his feet's getting out of whack, too, because he just squared himself off where he could have threw more shots.
Yeah, he could have.
What just happened? Did he kick him in the balls again?
I think so.
Yeah.
He got poked in the eye, too. It looks like he's
Damn,
holding his
dude.
eye. Maybe sweat ran into it. He's not really wiping on it.
Damn. Yeah, he tried to come up with a teep, and it got his dick a little bit.
He's got a cut now.
See, if I'm Hyder, though, I'd want to break my damn self. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah. You should capture 100 fur files. I think that's supposed to be fireflies in jars and use that as lighting. He lost the ear tape, attacked the earlobe.
attack the earlobe. I thought about that too. I was like, why would this motherfucker just throw over here right on the ears? Yeah, they got good lightning jokes.
Yeah. I don't know, but this brother is doing the whole card. Yeah, S-Dog, what up? Oh, shit. Emmers landed a clean 1-2. Oh, Hyder's is getting to him, too, though.
He come back with 2 little hooks. Pop, pop.
Yeah. God damn it.
Then gets taken down.
Emmers got to pick him up.
He's ragdolling him.
Grabbing the cage, Hyder. Randy Brown came out and said he doesn't think anyone tries to poke each other in the eye intentionally. Grabbing the cage is worse. I kind of agree.
I don't know. I feel like sometimes an eye poke can be intentional because the motherfucker might want to get a breather.
Yeah.
But, I mean, we talked about the gloves conversation a few days ago, too. I don't know if there's anything they can do about the gloves at this point.
Yeah, it's... I don't know.
It looks like Hyder's cut isn't like as bad as you think. Emmers has 4 out of 5 takedown attempts. Or is that last 5 takedowns? I guess, is that this fight or is it?
It's this.
That's confusing me because I don't
He
know.
did get him, and Hyder just kept popping up in the first round. I think he got 2.
See, and that takes a lot of energy away when you done got fucking ragdolled 4 times to the ground, you know?
Yeah.
Because, I mean, look how open his mouth is right now. Like,
He's
Hyder is
smothered.
breathing.
He's not quitting, though. He's constantly fighting with his legs. Body locks.
I can't tell if Hyder is really just that tired or if he has weird.
If he has a weird face, yeah. The way he's like
I don't know
moving
if
his
it's
mouth and face is odd.
The weird facial expressions, like his body language is just weird. You can't tell if he's tired or if he's really fucking.
I don't like that he's just holding on to guard, though. Like, he's not even trying to get up now.
Yeah.
A minute 50 left in the round, too. He's not looking for any underhooks there.
He's just sitting there. What are you doing? Sprawl. Get away from that shit.
Oh, he's starting to give in.
Yeah, he's tired, dude. Yeah, he's dog tired right now.
Emmers can go anywhere he wants right now.
Uh-oh.
He's got to get to the other side. It's a tough way. Emmers is just fine holding on and wearing him out. Like, he doesn't care. He's not even really trying to get that leg out to pass. Like, this is a shitty spot to be in. Like, you're going to get tired.
Really,
he got his
you're using a lot of fucking energy right here, dude. A lot. You know, I know it's going to sound goofy as fuck, but you know how when Chimaev and Durkis was fighting and he kept getting them crucifixes?
God, yeah. Every round.
What if Chimaev just jumped up and put that motherfucker in the walls of Jericho, bro? Like, you know, he like sat on him and just
yeah.
I wonder if they've ever attempted some shit like that in MMA. The walls of Jericho. I've always thought of that.
Jordan's dad, he would say a Boston Crab's a real thing. I remember him doing it to me when I was really new, and I don't remember if I tapped out because it was legit or if it was more just like I was like, oh shit, this isn't good.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Because I was really new. I don't remember. Like Boston Crab's.
That's what they call it, the Boston Crab in MMA.
Well, it's in pro wrestling too.
I thought they called it the walls of Jericho. Well, that
was Chris Jericho's finisher, so they did it like that. But it's still.
I don't know. I think Emil's losing, bro. He's down.
He definitely lost that round.
I don't know. The first round was close. The coach just told him we need this.
He's fucking dog tired and beat up too.
Yeah.
He had a really you see that mouthpiece?
Yeah.
He had like diamonds and shit.
That's a clean ass mouthpiece. But he's taking fucking deep breaths. Like right now, he's like,
yeah.
You can hear it.
And Emmers looks fine.
Yeah, he looks like composed, like he's just listening, just collective.
Yeah.
I'm honestly surprised by this.
Yeah.
The cut man's trying to get the bleeding to stop. I think he did.
It could be 1-1. I think everyone's probably in unison that Emmers won round 2, though.
I think Emmers won round 2.
I was leaning Emmers round 1. Round 1 was a lot closer than round 2. But, oh, shit. He's willing to die in there. Oh.
He's taken down right after.
I wish Emmers would have kept it standing because Hyder was willing to go out with a shield. I get why you wouldn't want to, though. Like, you're winning the fight. Hyder's not quitting. He's using a lot of energy, though, doing this. You gotta keep turning your hip over, buddy. Turn your hip over. He went the wrong way.
Got his back. No. Almost.
He literally went the wrong way.
Emmers mixing it up nicely in this fight. Macy Barber.
Look at how she's doing.
2018 Emmers by the Cage Report. The same motherfucker did.
That was the Rayoni guy, too.
That was the same one that said that Rayoni was up 2-0. Yeah. Even if it is 1-1, guys, we might as well just say that Emmers won the fight right now.
He's got that head arm choke. Yep, it's over. He's not trying to tee off yet. The clock. He's holding on to make sure he don't lose it. He's going back to guard. What's he doing? He had it. Look at Hyder's face, dude. What is he doing down there?
What is he doing?
Poor guy. He like mouth open. I hope I don't look like that when I'm grappling. Like fucking shit, man.
I've been thinking that he's had some weird ass facial
expressions this whole fight. Yeah, he's done anyway. I mean, it don't matter if they did have what to. Oh, he gave away the third, so it's if anything, it might be a split decision, maybe. Like, but if they give,
I don't even think that.
yeah, I would
this is
say
going.
if they give Emil a split decision, that's going to be fishy.
Yeah. He did come out in third, guns a blazing.
Yeah,
Like, he was willing to go out on it. It's just Emmers is on top of him.
I think Emmers just shot the takedown because he knew that was what was smart. Because I mean, when you get exhausted and you're tired, any shot that lands could potentially put you out. I would have done the same. I would have tried to divert from the striking as much as possible too if I was him.
Yeah. He's clearly showing he's got the edge in grappling. At least this depth in the fight, so there's no point.
What's he doing? Why is his mouth open like that? What's he doing?
Yeah, how much blood and sweat's got to be landing in there too.
Yeah, like why do you keep opening your mouth like that? He's like doing some weird shit.
Like he looks like he's in pain all the time. You know?
Yeah, like and that looks bad on judging anyway. You don't want to show your body language and show you're hurt.
Yeah. Oh, whoa. If he can hook that left arm,
He's fucked. He's probably about to get.
He needs to hook that arm. Oh, Emmers had a leg in there. Jeez.
He's getting ragged, bro. It sucks.
Hyder's up.
Hyder's got 1 minute 40 seconds to make some shit happen.
Weren't we? Now, we think we might have been in a situation like this before last time Hyder was in a fight. So what if he... God, look at him! What is he doing?
Yeah. Like,
he looks like a pro wrestler the way he's wincing.
Yeah, he looks like...
He's trying to make it look bad. Ah.
And he's got his eyes closed. He's had his eyes closed this whole time.
I do tend to grapple with my eyes closed, but I'm not doing MMA with my eyes closed. Like, it's easier to feel and just figure out what's going on.
Maybe his eyes are swollen and we just can't see it or something. What the fuck?
Yeah, I don't know, dude. He's doing...
This dude's acting like he's dead.
This is going to be a meme.
Yeah. Like when she's riding and you're asking her to stop or some shit. Yeah, that's what he looks like.
Oh, that was kind of slick with that transition. He's just dragging him. He's literally dragging him. Oh my God.
This is a bad showing for Emil, bro.
Yeah, that's not easy to do at all. He's making it look effortless. 15 seconds left in the fight. He's in full mount.
It's over. You might as well just get off of him and just walk over your one and it's over.
He's gonna try to get the finish. He's gonna try.
If you
if
you tap.
Oh. Good sportsmanship helping Hyder up.
Yeah. I'm honestly in shock that Hyder used to be like, I remember him being more of a dog than that, bro. Like, he wasn't showing his dog tonight. Like, maybe it was just a bad night for him. See, like, I never seen Hyder do no shit like that. Like, just cover up.
I think if it would have stayed striking, we would have seen the dog some more. I think he was just completely outclassed in his grappling.
Yeah, maybe he's just not a very good
God, that was a hard shot.
Yeah. That fucked him up. I think that was the second round is when when everything started, the tide started changing for real.
Yeah. It was completely folded.
That was a hell of a fucking takedown.
Yeah, he just folded him with that takedown.
Like when he landed on him too, like that shit hurt. It like fucking caved in his ribs probably.
That lady looks out of place right there.
Yeah. I think she's a doctor.
No,
she's something. She's something with a commission or something. Holy shit, what if that was the FBI? What if that was the fucking FBI?
Let me see what the odds was like.
Over there in his corner, like, Hyder, you were supposed to win this fight, sir. What is this?
Yeah, that's unanimous, bro. Emil was minus 130, bro.
That's not that crazy.
Yeah, and Emmers was plus 110.
That probably just fucked a lot of people's cards up.
Yeah, it just fucked a lot of people's parlays too, probably. Let me see what my buddy has right now.
Yeah, I bet he had Hyder.
Yeah, he had Hyder as a lock, so he just fucked his parlay off.
Hey, which one did he have in Ricky and Raoni?
Yeah, Simon is a lock. Both his
Yeah,
locks are.
That was the
No.
closest one. That's what I thought would be close.
He was damn near perfect in the prelims outside of Pennington and Barcelos. He was perfect. He was. Let's see. Right now, he is.
I'm gonna hop off my Twitter stream for a second. I'm gonna leave YouTube running. Check my phone.
1,
At the end of the prelims.
3. He was 3 for 3.
There's my text from Pizza Hut for the triple threat box. They email me in the morning and they text me in the afternoon or evening.
Yeah,
Every Friday.
I wish I would have fucking went ahead and got that. Kind of hungry again. I know when I go home, she's gonna be hungry though.
It's 6 o'clock. Did you have to go? Be somewhere at 6:30?
Yeah, like 6:30 or 7. I'm probably gonna watch like a few more fights and then bounce.
Okay.
I'm probably gonna we'll watch the main event. I don't really know Montana or Brown like that though, to be honest.
It's
It's
a small card.
Yeah,
it is.
I haven't heard a lot of hype around this one, but I'll probably watch the Salakar fight and kind of.
Carnage Fight Series. Who the fuck is this? Oh, no, that's gonna be a scam. It's because I'm friends with that dude, and he's fighting.
Leroy Brown.
I just like calling fights.
What time did he? 3:11. Yeah, he got it in time.
Who did?
Nico, one of my regular people. He did. This guy did too. Okay.
Does that guy that was coming and trading with you? Does he still come around?
Dude, he fucking tore his ACL.
What?
I was really excited about him too. He was coming through with 1 week. He was playing basketball.
He tore his ACL.
Came down on it wrong. Yeah.
He was a bigger guy too.
Yeah, you and him were close to the same size.
Yeah, like he was taller. He was a little bit taller than I was, but he would have been probably decent work if would have worked with him for a while.
Once we got sparring, I was like, oh, fuck, he's got long arms. And like, once I kind of got him to hold his stance.
He said he never had any experience with anything, did he?
He had done some grappling, but like
no boxing, no striking, yeah.
3 practices or something. He was really gung-ho and really eager, and he listened really well. Like, a lot of things I was saying, immediately, I could kind of see it in his face. He was like, oh. And it was great. I was going to have him run rounds with Cody. I had to go kind of hard on Cody one night because he was going hard on me, and he wasn't understanding. He needed to tone it down. Cody, he's an older guy, you don't know him. And he hasn't come back since because I guess it'd be
that's the one you said you kind of like got in his ass a little bit because he was like.
I hit him hard, or I kicked him hard a bunch. I wasn't angry with him. It's a part of the process.
Yeah.
But he ended up messaging me afterwards and was saying, he's like, man, if you need me to hit less hard or something, you can just tell me. In my head, I was like,
was that the black haired fella?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was like, in my head, I was like, I did. I was like, man, I'm not mad at you. I was like, this is part of the thing. I was like, you were wanting to go a little firmer, you know?
Yeah.
And that's fine with it. But I have to give you back what you're throwing. I was like, you're not realizing how hard you're throwing.
Yeah.
Because you're getting excited and stuff. So I have to show you. And then I think he was worried that.
He was mad at him or some shit.
Well, I think the other guy, I was going to put him with the other guy, and he was like, basically going to have a real fight.
Yeah.
Is what he was. And I was like, because he backed out of that like the day of. And I was like,
you can't be scared.
I explained to him, I was like, this isn't a real fight. I was like, the way you throw at him is how he's going to throw back at you. So go wide.
Yeah.
I was like, if you're unsure what wide is, let him lead. And I was like, if you're unsure as it's going, ask. Say it out loud. I'm going to be in the room. Be like, are we going too hard? And then he's like, well, I'll get it next week or something.
You ain't still ain't hit you up?
I don't know.
Are you gonna try this?
You can have it. I got another one.
Is this the
It's a
banana one?
banana one. I don't know if it's like a banana cream or an actual banana with chocolate. I don't know. I was kind of hoping you would try
It
it.
says Choco Banana Choco.
Yeah, it's from somewhere else. Is it a banana or a cream? Tastes like banana. Not good. I got a dip in. You don't have to eat it all. You
Yeah, I'm gonna say I don't.
Usually it's on
Well, I don't know
the
how to take it.
I can smell the banana now.
Tastes like dip.
Dip.
This tastes like dip.
What kind of dip?
Grizzly.
No, like mint, straight, wintergreen.
Wintergreen. Tastes like wintergreen grizzly. No, I swear to God. You gotta try it. Like, it's the craziest shit I've ever tasted of candy. I swear to God. Tastes like dip.
Okay, this is gonna be crazy.
Maybe it's just that I smell dip, but
I think it's because you smell dip.
I don't know.
It probably smells like this.
I can
meat.
taste it though. Maybe it's just my mind is fucking with me.
I don't like that. That's dark chocolate too. I think.
Maybe that's the dark chocolate. I'm like smelling the dip.
This weed I have stinks like a motherfucker. Like when I came home earlier, I was like, "Damn, it smells like Cody took a shit in here," and it was because I smoked before I left. But yeah,
that was a fucked
I don't
up
like
taste. Yeah, that's a fucked up taste.
you get some of these.
Cover it up, yeah.
These were good. I'd never had these.
Yeah, these are pretty good. Praline pecans.
This is like a chocolate or peanut.
Yeah.
To me. I don't know what a praline
I like
is.
the powdered sugar more than anything.
Yeah.
I know, but you got a pretty good spot where you live. You got like the bar right there, and then you got Tony's Candy Shop.
Yeah.
Oh, if I lived here, bro, I'd probably be about 280 pounds.
It has been nice going to the bar that I go to because it's a straight shot of Middleton.
Yeah.
And even the road that it's off of,
If you
there's
visit
no
the office,
traffic. Like there's no traffic.
you can still go to the office, don't you?
Yeah, that's the only one I go to.
I like that bar.
I kept going to Lemonade House to eat. It's just kind of expensive.
Yeah, it is, and it's like it's okay, but it's not like as much.
Their lemonade is great, but their food's is okay.
That's what I told my girlfriend. I was like, she said the same thing. She was like, I really like the lemonade, but like the food is just like
Yeah.
like yeah, you get the same shit at Chili's and it'd be a little bit better.
But
the lemonade ain't there, obviously. But
one thing I like though is
there's Minty Betts, y'all. Y'all's best friend.
hey, she said that fight was going to end before the third. Wrong again. Wrong. Oh, she's doing it again. She's saying she's saying that's going to end under 2.5.
Maybe she just likes betting under.
Dude, she don't ever get shit right. They keep putting her on here.
Maybe she likes betting under.
Her name is not Minty Betts. I don't know.
Minty is crazy. When you
And
can't
Betts?
even get, like you can't even get a bet right, bitch.
And you're a
How are you
betting
Minty?
girl. What were we talking about before that? I had something good.
I can't remember what the fuck was we talking about. Lemonade House and Chili's. We were like comparing them now. Like Chili's would be a little bit better and better pricing maybe.
So I fell in love with I went a lot over the summer up there, and it's kind of like this food's not that great, but I really like it. I found the Nacho Avenger burger. It's a burger, and they put some chips and jalapenos, probably bacon and cheese, but then they cover it in queso. It's really good. I realized though, if I just make a cheeseburger and cover it in fucking queso and eat it with a fork, it's fucking really good. So I do that at home now. Actually, and I put jalapenos on the top just like they do there, and I'm like, this is exactly what they
Brown
do.
66 burger is what it's called. It's got like mac and cheese and shit on it, like bacon bits.
Yeah.
Apparently that one's good. I don't ever venture out, bro. I need to start doing a little bit of something different.
One of the first things I got there was the mac and cheese because that's what people said. Dude, it was bland.
Yeah, that's what
I
I tasted it before too. I didn't like it.
I was like, I mean, I'd eat it, but I was like, this is not special.
Yeah, it's not.
The lemonade is like amazing.
Yeah, it is. But you got to think though, if you get Torani syrup and just get regular fucking country time lemonade, bro, you can make that shit right there in your crib. You can make it right there in your kitchen.
I want to learn how to make that shit.
No, literally. So like, what you do? It's just like them Shadrack strings. You know, everybody buys that shit for $7 a pop. I'll go buy a case.
I thought they were making it with real shit.
Dude, look. So like my girlfriend, she gets that Shadrack shit every morning.
I was like, fuck that. We're going to go to Sam's Club and buy a pack of Red Bull in bulk. Then what we're going to do is we're going to go get Tarani syrup. And all I got to do is blend this shit together. Make the Red Bull drinks, bro.
But like, I thought at Lemonade House they were like really mixing fruit or something.
Some of it actually might be they like mix the fruit, but for the most part, I think it's Tarani syrup.
I wasn't surprised. I just always assumed, I was like, this has got to be fresh lemonade.
Yeah. I mean, it could have been squeezed out and shit, but
that would be a lot of fucking lemons, though,
Yeah.
too. Like,
That would be
fucking
expensive.
shit, dog.
But there's like this one thing you get. I do like this value thing you can do at Lemonade House. You can get like 5 or 6 like pretty decent size like
The fight?
glasses, or something like that.
Yeah.
And then like it's like all different kinds you can taste.
Yeah, that's what I do.
Yeah, I like the pineapple like one the most. There, it's like some kind of like pineapple like orange or some shit. I really like this Mountain Dew.
It's the trolley.
The Trolley. I like this shit.
The only thing I don't like about that is it's low sugar. There's only 10 grams in it. So it's like drinking water to me.
I like the.
I
Baja.
kind of like the thickness.
I like the zero sugar Baja Blast. Fire. I like that one. It's like it like tastes watered down, but like it tastes like if I drank it at night, like and I just woke up out of my sleep, shit's gonna get it.
The taste is good. It doesn't feel like a thick syrup, and that's what I want from my Mountain Dew.
Yeah, I can see that.
Like it's bad for me, but that's what I'm used to.
Have you watched any of the Landman? Like with Billy Bob Thornton, it's like a show on Amazon Prime. Apparently, it's supposed to be good.
Never heard of it.
It's about like a guy. It's like an oil tycoon. Like he like does like
charges.
shit.
What is it? Like a show, like for entertainment or a documentary?
No entertainment. It's actually like a series that just come out about a year ago. It's kind of like a mix of like how do I put it? Kind of be like Friday Night Lights mixed with like Yellowstone. Pretty decent. Like it's actually like I've mostly seen clips on TikTok, but it's pretty good. And I like Billy Bob Thornton.
They married Angelina Jolie around the kid.
Angelina Jolie's been with everybody, bro. She's a slut.
She was the chick when I was growing up.
Megan Fox was the one when I was growing up, like the like when the Transformers movie come out, bro. That was like like everybody liked Megan Fox.
We had Tomb Raider.
Lauren Croft.
Yeah, what is this name?
I played that game when I was like on the Xbox 360 when I was like probably like 7 years old.
We had PC way back in the day.
Did you ever play the original Fallout like on PC?
Probably not. I never got into any of the Fallout games.
I like Fallout. Fallout's cool.
I played the original Rainbow Six. That was like lethal.
Did you ever play any like the God of War games?
Briefly.
My cousin Chase fucking loves them.
I didn't get super into those.
I never really got into them either. I was really into like Call of Duty, Red Dead Redemption, Grand Theft Auto, obviously every kid is Grand Theft Auto, and I played a lot of the old school PS2 games like Fight Night Champion, obviously. Played all the Rocky games that was on PS2. It's just crazy, bro. I was thinking about this the other day. They do not make video games like they used to. Like they don't come out with releases just every fucking day like how they used to. Like, they used to pump out shit like there was a Sopranos game. There was a what else do you call it? Like you got the Sopranos. You had like a Scarface game was made on PS2. I wish they would remake all of them. Oh. Yeah, a little bit better. You can kind of see a little bit. WMC.
That's Western Mass.
The what?
That's what I keep calling Western Mass.
Charles Oliveira is there at the Apex.
Huh.
I was so happy for him his last fight, bro.
Yeah, he's become
It's just Ilya, bro. Like Ilya's, they're not gonna beat him. But he does have a lot of personal shit going on right now.
Yeah. I hope I titled this something appropriate. I was kind of zoned out. Turning my Twitter back on. I'm not really ready.
Well, I mean, it just shifted over to the main card just now. So
Look at that great graphics.
top tier right here. This is like looks like a PS2 game, bro. GameCube. Fuck PS2, GameCube.
I remember being pumped about getting a Super Nintendo. Like I was
Back
so
then though, that shit was like probably
pumped.
like that shit probably looked like for real. He just tried to attempt a flying knee like straight out the gate, 15 seconds in. It's crazy. Duncan did.
I'll pick Leroy in this. I think. Both of these guys are pretty good strikers.
Oh, spinning back elbow. That bitch landed too, and he like
By Duncan.
yeah, he and Tulo clinched him up and tried to get him up against the cage. That's the best thing he could have done because if fucking Duncan followed up, bro, he was about to get active. He's trying to use them shoulder strikes. Tulo is. Did you notice that? He's trying to like throw his shoulder into him. Shot the takedown. Or he didn't shoot it. He took the takedown. Swept his leg.
Duncan's using a lot of energy, just trying to stay off the mat. That elbow busted Tulio's nose.
Damn.
Or actually his forehead. Gave him a knot and a cut.
Yeah, it busted pretty good.
Oh, he's trying to get his hand back.
They're striking.
Yeah. Pushed his face. He goes, fingers getting close to the eyes by Tulio. Duncan.
They're both trying to land straight shots. Right now, if I'm Duncan, I should just go in with my jab and just throw the nastiest right uppercut. Oh my God.
Spinning back fist. Grant to a knee in a clinch. I feel like Duncan doesn't quite understand weight in the clinch.
Like trying to get his like center of gravity and shit.
Like when they each have an underhook, it's a 50-50 thing, and he was in control. All he had to do was shift his weight forward, and he could have put dude on the cage.
Tulio just landed a fucking shoulder strike right there in the nose. He knocked his head back. He knocked Duncan's head back.
I tell you what, if we ever make headbutting legal, that changes this fucking game right here. This clinching shit.
Yeah, they're not gonna want to fucking.
Yeah,
they're not gonna want to get on that cage. I don't think that the headbutt will ever become legal. I don't think that in combat sports you should be able to fucking lead with your head ever.
There's only that one. I can't think of how to pronounce it. Joe Rogan had it real famous, and there's more draws in that sport than wins. Like someone will be 6, 9, and 50.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
I think both of them are busted up now. I think Duncan's got a little bit. No, Duncan's not good. It's getting to be a little bit more grappling than anything.
Yeah.
Tulio just tried to hit him with a left elbow. Separate.
Leroy coming right forward.
Try to throw a front kick over there.
A wide stance. I knew he was going to do a spinning back kick. I knew he was doing that.
If that landed, bro, that would have been crazy.
Tulio might be doing exactly what he needs to do. Like, this is pretty smart, especially if he got rattled by that elbow earlier. Slow it down.
Oh, he just got him in the back of the fucking ear. He like spin on the ground. Did you see that?
Yeah. There was a lot going on right there in that exchange. Holy shit.
Like when he was on the ground, he like elbowed him, bop, got his ass. That was crazy. I ain't never seen no shit like that.
Duncan just took this round with that right there.
13. The striking is even in this round, is what they're showing on the TV. 10 seconds.
Oh,
This is interesting, dude. This is like this second round. It looks interesting. I know Tulio got rocked.
I said that's 10-9 Leroy.
Yeah, I agree.
Tulio's smart though. He didn't just do it.
He's not trying to rush too
He was
much.
like, okay, let me change what we're doing here. This ain't gonna work. I don't know if our boy's still there.
Which one?
Tulio was our main one earlier.
I think there's one person on the live right now still with us, kind of watching.
So,
Oh, you're good, bro. Okay, there you go.
look how much light's over here.
It's
It's
crazy.
almost too
Yeah, it's
much
like-
light.
Yeah, it's like the night and day. Like
And the
from here
graphic
to here.
difference. It's like I'm pixelated over
It looks like we're like outside by like
This
a
is like
fucking.
4K.
We're like in a like at a campsite or some shit.
Yeah.
With like a lantern. This is what it looks like. Like when it gets white on the
It's
TV.
grainy.
Yeah, but that's just how all like fucking.
I wonder if that's what it looks like on there. Yeah, I guess it would.
Yeah,
That's what
it
looks
would.
like. We just look grainy.
Like all computer camera quality is not good. Like you would have to get like an iPad. I think iPads would be like the best way to go about it. But like you don't have as much as a screen. You know?
S-Dog has this figured out. He's like in fucking 4K when he does. Like I watch him on the TV.
I wish we could figure something out where we could put the shit down on the screen and not get copyrighted for it. So like people could understand what we're saying. You know what I mean? That is a cool thing about watch alongs is you just kind of like it's kind of like radio.
Well, in this version, everyone here that's popping in probably is watching with us because it's a free thing. Like all these guys know what's happening. But like someone might walk to the kitchen and walk back and be like, "Hey, what happened?" You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But the pay-per-views, yeah, that's kind of what I try to do is just let them be that sports radio.
Yeah, I mean it's cool. 'Cause, I mean like the pay-per-view, like some people.
Sometimes a good commentator makes it better. You know what I mean? Like if
I think
they
when-
deliver it right, it's just fucking way more exciting than some of the shitty commentators.
I think we kind of just simplify it a little bit better sometimes.
Make it relatable. We're not trying to push a product either.
No, we're just like,
Yeah,
oh
we're-
shit, look at this shit.
Yeah, these guys, they have to try to sell the product. Tulio's fighting back. He got a nasty left elbow in. Leroy's taking some deep, deep breaths. Leroy even flinching now. Like he was like looking away as he was going forward. Tulio looking solid. Leroy still goes forward too. Two lefts and a right.
He doubled up on a hook.
Yeah.
Duncan's got a cut under his left eye. It might have been from a strike Tulio did earlier in the round. I think it was a right hand. Is the Twitter not popping?
No. He's holding on to the cage.
Damn, look.
Dude, that cut is like on his eyelid. Like it's pouring all over his eye.
Tulio has been shoulder striking too.
Yeah.
That was damn near in the back of the head.
Yeah. Tulio did it right back. And that was clear blatantly in the back of the head. Mark Smith doesn't give a fuck.
Yeah, that was behind his ear. Yeah, that was clear as fucking day. Oh shit, he got him a good elbow right there. Duncan did on the right eye of Tulio. Shoulder strikes by Duncan. He's giving them back to Tulio. I think both of them are just kind of giving each other what they're seeing back to each other. You know what I mean? It's not really like a lot of action. They're just more or less just they're saying this one works for this one works for this one.
The coaches are bitching that Mark Smith is what, I don't know if it was Dom or Paul said. I think about the back of the head. Oh,
shit!
Tulio stumbled off of that, eating the spinning back fist.
Oh, it's over.
He hit him.
It's over.
The screen got pixelated for a second. Goodness gracious. And Mark Smith still made him look, he's getting a welt from that last shot while he was unconscious. Mark Smith still delayed his time. Okay, I guess it's at the FBI.
It's a doctor, yeah. Damn, he did have a hell of a cut under his left eye, though. Duncan.
Is it under it or above it
it's
or
under.
what?
It's like right here on the eye, like on the socket. That was a hell of a fucking sequence of punches, though.
Yeah.
That was
powerful.
insane. Yeah, like fucking spinning back fist into what it was a over. No, not overhand. It was a straight fucking.
It was a straight right, I think. And then that. Some of the, we talk about how something it's hard to call it a jab or a hook because it's kind of an angle.
Oh, it was
a back fist.
I thought it was an elbow. I was gonna say. Damn, he like stumbled. Okay, and then let's say he walks up to him.
I was gonna replay that.
Bah! That back fist was fucking insane, bro. He stumbled like crazy. The jab, stiff, just 1-2.
And then
that's what did it. I mean, honestly, he should have called it when he said it. That ref was a terrible ref. Like he let shots in the back of the head, and then this stoppage, he could have stopped it right there.
About that.
Right there, he should have stopped it. I think he was trying to, but I don't think he asserted himself. That motherfucker was out after that straight right hand. That was it.
He's probably getting a bonus tonight.
Yeah. So we got two. Right now, we got 2 knockouts, 2 decisions, and 2
submissions. There was 2 submissions in a row, and then another one later.
I'm trying to think. I think there's only been 2. No, there has been 3 submissions. I think. Let me look on my phone real quick. I can look at the card a little bit better. So yeah, we got Reese and McCabe. Reese won by submission. Marcos won, I think. It wasn't 2 in a row.
That was the one where he went out with the thumb.
Yeah, so that was 2 in a row, and then Gomez and Pennington went to the decision.
Yeah,
and that was Hockett. They got the knockout. Yeah. Kyla Vacanta, she got
I went decision, didn't it?
Yeah, I went to decision. Emil
decision.
Sure. Yeah, no. I think he got submitted.
He got shoved out.
Yeah. No?
I don't remember. He definitely fucking lost.
Yeah, he lost.
Who did he fight again?
Immers. No,
he went to decision.
Yeah, he went to decision. And then Simon and Barcelos, it went to decision. And then
what's that now?
Tulio and Duncan. So we've had
only 2 submissions.
2 submissions.
2 KOs.
2 KOs and 3 decisions.
Yeah.
4. Now it's been 3 knockouts. Or 2.
Josh was the first one?
Yeah, Josh Hockett was the first knockout. Yeah, so it's been 2 knockouts, 3 decisions, and 3 submissions. That sounds right.
2 submissions.
2 submissions, no.
3 decisions.
3 decisions, and then 2 knockouts, yeah. Next, we got Taco and bonked him, and then we got Medic and Salikov.
I feel like Medic one's gonna suck ass. I hate Medic, but I feel like he's gonna win. I think UFC favors him. Leroy's good.
I think Chimaev's going to guard the belt with his life. I don't think he's going to fight I don't think he's going to be very active.
It's crazy. His career started and his hype started with activity, and now it's the exact opposite. But he does now have where he can fight regularly.
Yeah, because he used to be, I'll kill everybody.
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember.
That travel thing really fucked him.
That dictator's taking his shit from him, too. Like, it's obvious.
Yeah, there's a bunch of shit going on in his life. And he almost, died from COVID. He tried to retire twice. Like, people were talking about Chimaev retiring after the next fight, and they don't realize how much that really is a possibility. That dude's health is kind of
bad, like his immunity.
Something's fucked up, with his lungs and shit, and he gets to really bad when he gets sick.
I don't really like Chimaev, but I got to give him his props because I mean nobody else could have done Dirkus Duplessis that way with grappling.
That was the most dominant thing I've seen.
And see, I thought Dirkus was gonna have the belt for a fucking minute. Like I really did. I really believed like, hey, Dirkus is about to be like he's gonna have that bitch because like his style was
into him. Yeah,
his style was so awkward. Nobody was really being able to figure him out, and then Chimaev just made him look like fucking nothing,
like trash.
Yeah, looked like he was one dimensional. Like he never had anything else going for him.
I feel like they have to run Dreykus and Strickland back.
Yeah, they kind of do because there was a controversial decision. Like the first fight, I really didn't think Dirkus won. Like when him and Sean fought the first time, and then the second time, I think
they ran it again, and then he got the shit beat out of him.
Yeah, I think Dirkus just steamrolled in the second.
Yeah, so okay, they don't have to run it again.
I mean, they could. I mean, that'd be like the only matchup that makes sense for a trilogy.
I was trying to think, what the fuck are they going to do with Dreykus now? Like when you lose that bad, what do you do?
Yeah, I mean, like he's definitely number one in the division under the champ still, but like, yeah, like what do you do? I mean, like he could run his trilogy with Sean. I think that makes the most sense. Like, go run your trilogy with Sean. But Sean, bro, he just looks like shit.
We all thought it would be RDR and Fluffy Hernandez, one of them. But RDR just fucking lost to Brendan Allen.
Brendan
Allen fucking sucks.
He just got trained by fucking no-name Muhammad, bro.
I don't know how the fuck he won that fight. Well, yeah, it did because RDR was fucked up.
Yeah, it had a lot more to do with conditioning.
That's one of my worst picks ever because I was I was super confident in RDR.
Yeah, everybody was. Like when he
I don't know anyone that picked Adam.
When we was sitting there watching that in the bed, I literally, my girlfriend was asleep. I was like sitting here yelling at the fucking TV like, you motherfucking bitch ass son of a bitch.
When he hesitated to get up at the end of that first round, I was like, yeah, oh shit.
He quit on the fucking stool. I forgot he quit on the stool.
Yeah, well, his coaches did.
Yeah, but he didn't necessarily say he quit, but you could tell his body language like, bro, I don't want to be here.
He wasn't going to win.
Yeah. I mean, you got to think that does fuck with your confidence, though.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Five fights in 12 months, though, I think is what they were
That's
saying.
A lot of damage sustained, and then you're coming off of a hell of a fight against Robert Whitaker. I think it was probably one of those things that's more or less like it just wasn't there. It wasn't his night.
Yeah.
I don't know what to think about the Thomas Surreal fight.
The what?
The Thomas Surreal fight, because everybody's saying, oh, well, Tom would have got fucked up. But it's like,
oh, Tom and Surreal.
Yeah, okay. I don't know, like, what to really say because, like, it was only... Well, it was like 45 seconds or a minute into the fight.
No, 45 seconds left in round one
when it happened. Okay, so that's
stopped because of the eye poke.
But the significant strikes were like damn near tit for tat. But Tom Nose did get posted.
That was fucking wrong. I don't think Tom landed a single punch.
I'm gonna have to go back and watch the round itself and like actually observe this shit.
Yeah.
I do think Tom's getting too much hate for something that ain't his fault.
I've never seen a fighter do what he did.
I mean, you got to think, if you got so much to lose, though, I mean, why would you? You know what I mean?
Like, that's dirty and wrong.
I mean, it is wrong, but, like, I don't know, dude.
I think he could see, and he was like, I'm fucked.
Like, you think he just realized, like, hey, this ain't my night.
Yeah. He's like, I gotta redo this because this ain't going to work. And I'm legit. I say this on these streams and on Twitter.
I don't think Tom's no bitch, though. I mean, you can't take away anything else he's done. I mean, he's had big tests and he's rose to the occasion every time. I mean, he has less fight time in the cage than anybody in the fucking heavyweight division.
I'm 100% serious. In the promotion of him and Surreal's next fight, Tom will openly say he quit. And he will say it's because he has high fight IQ, so he's still left with the belt. I'm dead serious. He's going to try to use that as a statement.
You think he really would?
Yeah. He's a fucking hero. He's a fucking goofball. He will do that.
I'm trying to say that, well, I heard his dad trying to say, not me trying to say, but I heard his dad was saying some shit the other day that Tom's technically 50% blind. Like, get the fuck out of here. Like, I mean, yeah, like maybe, but I mean, this is my thing. I don't think Tom deserves the hate he's getting, but I can see your perspective on like, dude, you're fighting for the fucking UFC heavyweight belt. You got to rise to the occasion and fight even after a high poke belt. You didn't have a lot to lose.
He didn't even try to let his eye get better. even if he got legitimately
He
poked,
just kept saying the whole time, like, "Hey, my eyes fucked up."
as soon as that doctor came in, he was like, "Oh, I'm getting out of this."
I don't blame him, though. But I mean, I don't know.
I'm gonna grab me another soda while I got a chance. Ugh. All right. Let's make another bowl here too. Showing highlights from Valentina. That's going to be a good fight.
Do you think Patty and Ilya will actually get made? Or no?
I don't want it to yet, but yeah.
Who do you have in it? I think Ilya wins.
I hope it will. I fucking hope it does.
You don't like Patty? There's a lot of people.
I've gotten where I don't dislike him. I didn't think he was that good for a long time, and he's gotten an easy path. Like his fights are kind of Bobby Green,
Like
Michael Chandler.
Yeah.
Like his ranked people, everyone he gets is kind of catered to him.
Yeah.
And he fucking lost to.
So like you think his resume is like you're not really as good as you think you are.
Yeah, but he's gotten better every fight.
Yeah.
I'll give him that. But like, if he would have gone through,
So,
like Taporia did, he would have lost 4 of the fucking fights.
Oh yeah. Taporia did have a hard come up, and he's earned everything he's done.
Yeah, he really doesn't get enough credit for beating Ryan Hall. And I was the night he beat Ryan Hall, I was like, this dude's the one.
Yeah.
See, I was already hyped on him off of the night him and Patty got into it, and he had that performance he did, and I was like, he's never in a bad spot. And then when Ryan Hall, no one would fucking fight Ryan. And he was so fucking smart in that fight. And ended up getting the KO. It's like, shit.
Minty bits.
What was that last one she said? We need to start by keeping track of.
I think she said
Okay,
under
that's
2.5 rounds for this fight.
Yeah, that's the main event. But
No,
no,
yeah.
this is Padilla Bond. Hold on. Where's that little remote?
Right there.
It's a smaller one.
Oh,
It's a
I
5
haven't
stick
seen
one.
that one.
Oh, I see it. It's up here. I want to hear what the fuck she just said on it. Because that is the next fight, the taco fight. Oh, it's in commercial, so I can't get out of it. That sucks. Oh, well.
You think they're gonna have another card in St. Louis?
Yeah.
I'll say if they have another one in St. Louis, I'd like to go there, but I don't want it to be in East St. Louis. If it's in East St. Louis, I'm not going.
It's always at the same places usually when they're in cities.
It's usually always fight nights, but like the Nashville thing, when you said Wonder Boy was going to be there.
I feel like they had St. Pierre back in the day. I think way back in the day.
Where?
St.
St. Louis?
Yeah. They had, when I was in college, they had UFC was in Memphis, and it was, dude, that might have been Rampage and Chuck. Rampage is from Memphis. Yeah.
Who else was it? There were some motherfuckers from here, like Matt or something like that was pretty legit apparently in the UFC, like from Jonesboro. Matt something.
Fuck. There's that one guy, and JR trained with him. Fucking.
Your buddy
He
JR?
moved to Mississippi. His hometown is Jonesboro, and I can't think of his name.
Matt Brown or some shit like that. The song
Oh,
basic.
not the Immortal Brown, not from his. Fuck, dude.
No, so his name is Matt. It's something very basic though. It's like basic white guy name.
You could probably just Google Jonesboro UFC fighter, and he's Alan Belcher.
Alan Belcher. I thought it was John.
Alan Belcher. He fucks with like BKFC and stuff now. If I remember at Jonesboro, his hometown, he grew up here. But once he kind of got good at fighting, he moved to a gym in Mississippi. And that was his thing. But his hometown was always Jonesboro. Then there's Max Bishop.
Yeah.
Out there. I can't even remember what
There
he
was
did.
some kind of fight in Jonesboro one time, and I think Max Bishop was in it.
Probably.
Yeah, because
Max
there's this cop from Truman I know on Facebook, and we're friends on Facebook, and he posted pictures of him at a fight, and it was like Max Bishop and him.
Yeah. That was like
And
shit
it was
where they
huge.
would get fill-ins.
It was
The
just shit
crowd.
where they would just fight, yeah.
Yeah, it was. There was.
See, you know what sucks though? They do fucking WWE sometimes here at the basketball ring here at Arkansas State.
Yeah, I've been to.
Why don't we just do fucking one UFC fight there?
Well, the WWE that they do at the Convo here
Yeah, it's just
isn't
not
the
ready.
shit on TV. It'll have those guys there, but it's what they call dark shows.
Yeah,
It's way different. I've gone to the real shows too.
it was streamed. It was streamed though on TV because like I remember my parents.
Raw was in like '96.
No, because like one time I went to a show in like 2018. It was at the Combo, and my mom was home, and me and my dad and my brothers went, and like she was trying to look for us on TV, like it was being streamed on TV.
No.
Yeah, because it was like Raw. Yeah, it was Raw because AJ Styles was there.
The Convo is so much smaller than these other venues. They
Yeah.
have near the number of tickets, even if you sold it out. Like it is so. When I go to like Nashville,
Well,
and
apparently
Louisville,
there was
holy
like
fuck.
20 or 30,000, and like that would be enough for a UFC audience, I would believe. That'd be enough.
Yeah, I don't know.
I mean, the tickets would sell out. Like,
UFC might. I don't know if they would here. People bored.
yeah.
And who's going to drive? You can't fly to Jonesboro. You have to fly to Memphis. There's no way they would fucking do it in Jonesboro. There's too many bigger cities.
Yeah.
Unless we had a fighter from Jonesboro for it, and somehow they pulled a fight night, which would be fucking awesome.
Yeah, that would be crazy.
fucking crazy.
Bro, you would literally be standing room only.
Like someone would end up. What would have to happen is like someone makes it to the UFC, and then because of them, the
There's a
UFC
fight.
starts giving shots to other people, and that guy. You know what I mean? Like it starts building that connection. So then you have like three. That's every time I go to Louisville, Nashville, Kansas. There's half the card, especially the prelims, is local.
Yeah.
Like the UFC, but they're kind of from there.
So like there's audience built in. Yeah.
Yeah, a lot more than you hear on the TV.
See, that's just like how I like when they do like UFC Canada or UFC Brazil. It's like half over all the card is either Brazilian fighters or Canada fighters or
The only one that was ever weird was when they did the China one.
yeah.
It's like I was like, I don't know who these fighters.
Yeah,
but
that was like
they
the-
were good. They were good ones.
It was
but I
like a couple
how?
of months ago though. It was like
Yeah, I think that was like a
it was,
10 a.m. one too.
Yeah, and I was not watching that shit. I was not getting up for that shit. Especially like if I don't know them, like I would kind of consider myself a casual in some aspects of this shit, just because I don't watch as much as I should. But like I understand the fight game just because I've been, in boxing rings, but I don't understand some of the MMA tactics. Like I don't understand grappling very good. I understand some kicking. I understand Muay Thai a little bit. I understand wrestling half-ass.
Yeah.
Like I understand Muay Thai because it's similar to boxing as far as like how you set up strikes, and it's just elbows added with knees. So I kind of understand the Muay Thai, and I understand clinching because I do clinch in boxing, and I know how to throw some shots in clinches. But I just can't throw an elbow in the clinch or a knee in the clinch.
Yeah.
I can only throw here, here, or here, or here. And really, it's frowned upon, like in boxing. Like you're not really even supposed to do it, but like the way I clinch is I'll get on the inside, like how I showed you, like put your shoulder in the middle, and I'll start taking my left glove or my right glove, and I'll like wrap my arm and have this motherfucker's arm, and he can't move.
Hold their own.
Like, and if he's trying to back out, I got a hold of it a little bit, and I might be able to get a shot off just pop right here in the solo plex, like just straight down the pipe, where I might be able to land a hook out of it. And it's illegal, but it worked.
The holding on to them.
The holding of the arm, yeah, because this is another thing too in the inside. I learned this shit. I was watching some film of Roberto Duran, and if Roberto started getting just killed in the ribs, he would like get inside, put his shoulder in the shoulder, and he would hold his arms down by his sides because like you ain't got nothing to hit because my arms is in the middle of my sides, like you can't hit my sides. And then I was sitting there thinking about it one day. I was like, well, I already have my arm so-called, like I'm right here, I'm walking in, and this some bitch has been eating at my body or fighting on the inside. I can get my arm around the front of his when he throws a shot, wrap it up, and have it right here where it looks like, okay, I'm just working on the inside. Got his glove trapped right here.
Yeah.
Hit here, throw an uppercut. There's a few different things you can work out of that. It's dirty. And then, like, also kick, like, hit my knee in the motherfucker. Like, you know, that's legal in this, but, like, if I'm sitting down, if I'm like acting like I'm throwing to the body, I'll throw my knee in with it. Like I'll almost check knees and like throw my shins into it. Like it's harder to see when you're sitting down, but like I'll like throw my knee into their knee and hit it bone to bone. And sometimes it might fuck somebody up, balance up, and then you'll be able to hit them with something.
Yeah.
It's just dirty boxing tricks. And I'm honestly surprised I don't see some of that in the UFC or like in MMA in general. It's like somebody's walking toward the motherfucker, you know, they might think, oh, you're going to throw a leg kick. I got you close to the cage. I might just throw my knee into your knee, see what it does. You have to do it quick, though.
So this is the guy.
The odds was weird about.
That guy specifically is the weight misser, apparently. This is the guy I picked regardless.
Pick him. Close as a dog in all 4 of his previous UFC fights.
He was plus 160.
It sounds like the crowd's a little bit fired up about it, so
Yeah.
this one might be pretty decent.
Taco looks super calm. He just looks ready to go. Like he's just not even like cares. He's ready to fight. Both unorthodox. Running jump knee attempt by Bonfim. Referee tells him to be careful.
Good overhang.
Heavy hands by Bonfim. Taco keeping his hands on his skull. Big bones or anything. Like Peter Yan.
Still watching the fights. There's one left after this. I'm going to watch and then I'm going to go home.
Calf kick by Bonfim.
How long is it free on YouTube or something? Oh, okay. I thought it might have been free on YouTube.
Taco
That's most of them.
guard is real high.
Oh, I don't know either.
No attempts to the body by Bonfim.
No what? Not yet, really. Might get pizza. Yeah.
Right hand by Taco.
We'll clean the room up and then do some other shit, like decorate and all that. Probably.
Good kick to the midsection by Taco.
The first thing, there's the other fight is 3 rounds. No, I'm not staying for the ring. I don't even know who it is, but I am interested in the next fight because it's a Russian guy that I betted on before. So, all right, I'll do what?
Those kicks are stumbling Bonfim.
Okay, I love you. I'll be on a little bit. What is it?
Taco landed some calf kicks there that had Bonfim like staggering, like he was feeling them. Crowd got loud after it, and then he sort of just quit throwing them.
What do you got it scored as of right now? You think Taco's taking control of this round?
Yeah. I think he's ran away with it. Bonfim was pretty aggressive at the start, but Taco blocked, slipped, parried most everything.
The crowd's chanting Taco.
Kind of surprising. You figure Bonfim had a lot of people there because him and his brother were competing in that. You figure he definitely would have family or friends.
Going into the main event, if his brother loses, I feel like that fucked with him a little bit.
Like,
Yeah, so people were
superstition,
saying
yeah.
that they were like, I don't know if I'd want to be on the same card as someone I cared about like that.
Because you'd be emotionally like kind of like maybe angry or something. Because I remember my little brother had a bad decision on one card that we were on together, dude, and that shit bothered me. And I went out and fought mad as fuck, and it fucking didn't work for me. I still ended up winning, but like I took shots that I shouldn't even took because I was upset and was just trying to prove a point to the judges and shit. You know what I mean? But
Taco just threw like 12 knees in a row, all to the 5. Still,
Taco's coaches are fucking locked in. Do you see that?
yeah, that one guy's wide-eyed.
Yeah, he is locked the fuck in.
Taco's in full control.
Yeah, he's had this control time this whole time. He's been on by Ken's ass.
I'm surprised he wants to do this. Like, I'm surprised he's not wanting to separate and strike a little bit.
I think he just kind of knows that he's the stockier guy, and I think he knows that he can kind of like out grapple him maybe. So he's probably this is what his approach is right now because he's saying that it's working.
Yeah,
Because he had a lower center of gravity.
Yeah. Like Bonfim's doing a lot, I think. It doesn't
he's
seem
looking
like
at
it,
the
but
time.
he's doing a lot to try to get out. There's so much hand control going on. There, it worked that time. Oh, wow. Immediately put him down. That shoulder got a weird spot for Taco.
The first round is Taco's, though, but he,
oh, shit. Oh, God. Oh, God.
oh, shit.
Oh!
He landed the kick and
I didn't see the other angle of that kick. I think that kick landed clean on his face.
It looked a little bit staggered a little bit at the end of the round. Did you see that shit?
Yeah.
He was kind of like looking around.
That made that round a lot harder to score. Like, he did, like, 4 to 6 shots there at the end.
It depends on how locked in they were because if the judges, if they at the end of the round, they just remember the end of the last half of the round. But then again, I
Taco
think
didn't have a lot of clean shots, like the knees.
it's control time, though.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, it's got to be 10-9 Taco for that round. But it looks like Bonfim might see some shit at the end of this round that, like, it's, like, catching his eye, and he's like, okay.
Got him feeling positive going.
Yeah, like, he's, like, feeling a little bit better because he's like, okay, I landed some big shots at the end. What can I do this next round to come out?
Yeah.
I would say Taco's coaches look like they're really invested, though. I feel like they're really locked in and, like, watching every aspect of the game. All 3 coaches look pretty locked in.
I think a lot of us have become Taco fans just because of the name.
Yeah, Taco.
Yeah. Well, it's like, that's his nickname.
Yeah.
But I guess he actually goes by it.
Yeah.
Like, it's his fighter nickname, but I think he actually goes.
Like,
Taco Padilla.
like all the crowd just started randomly shitting Taco, like that shit turning people up, you know what I mean? It's easy to remember and shit, so like you get a fan base that quick.
Everybody likes tacos.
Yeah, real shit. Yeah, he almost locked up a submission attempt, got a clean ass overhand right off and a clean ass kick within 20 seconds of the end of the round.
Yeah.
That's what's crazy.
Oh, we got
Good
Western
shots
Masses back. Padilla going to grind this out for the decision, close round. Yeah, that was a close round. It seemed very dominant for Padilla until the last 20 seconds.
I think Bonfim is coming out and he's saying he can land a little bit of shots. Someone said 10-9 Bonfim. I don't know how. 10-9 Bonfim again. But what it is they might be trying to make it so his brother wins. Cage Report did it. I don't know. That's a little bit fishy, bro. Tonight I can say, like, there's been some rounds where it looks like it was almost clear, and there's been some weird decisions, but
I can definitely see how we'd go Bonfim if
at the
we're
end of the
really
round, if they
committing
scored it that
to
way.
damage.
But
The shots that hit on the chin just do way more than those knees and the control time for damage.
good,
It's still
good
close
shots.
round, though.
That's good shots right there by Bonfim. Good combination he put together. I think the one he landed that meant the most was the body shot.
He did that combo earlier this round too, which is in the first. I was mentioning he's not going to the body, and Taco's guard is high. Like, look, Taco's hands are on the top of his head. He's literally laying his hand flat on the top of his skull.
See, this is my thing. Why don't you just step in with a jab and then just shoot straight to the body with a straight or a hook? Or hell, try leaning on your front foot and throw just straight body shots. Just throw a combination of the body. Just throw a couple hooks and see what happens.
I feel like every time he did those hooks to the body, they landed.
Yeah, because he did a 1-2 and he got there and then threw that. I mean,
there it just stops right there.
Yeah,
right there was a good one to throw a right hand after that.
I mean, the only way you're going to get your combinations, I mean, you're going to miss some of those shots in the beginning.
Oh, that was a pretty elbow. Oh, shit, that left hand landed. Oh, it kicked him in the dick or something.
He's good.
Oh, he's telling him. That's been 2 low blows.
Oh, he's giving him a warning.
Yeah.
But Bonfim did hit him with a short right hand to him on the top of the temple, but I don't think it really phased Padilla very much.
Padilla, a little dog in there. He's eating some hard shots, but he's the one going forward.
There he is. He's going to the body.
Yeah,
he just worked the body.
See, like right now, Bonfim is running away with it. There was a good body shot by Taco, at least.
If you're Bonfim, head, body, head.
Yeah.
Head, body, head.
Oh!
Padilla's not coming back, though. Padilla's a fucking dog. Significant strikes is 50-51 right now. 1 for Bonfim. Up 1. 1 more. That's crazy.
Why is Bonfim doing a takedown? What are you doing?
Keep it on the stand up.
Lead in your fucking head.
Yep, it's right there. It's right.
That rule's changed. The hand doesn't count as being down, I don't think, anymore.
So
that was illegal.
Taco's hitting him with elbows, like short elbows.
Taco, I don't know if he's rattled or if he was just like, I'm not sure what to do, so I'm going to go to my back right here. He's going for the leg.
Uh-oh. Taco's throwing him on top. He's coming down.
He's got the heel.
Oh, shit. Heel hook.
He's on the wrong side.
No, he got out. See, but Taco's just landing shots.
To the body there.
Yeah. I say he had a solar plex right there.
Taco drops down and 12-6 right in the ear.
Uh-oh.
He's telling him to fight back.
Uh-oh.
Taco's so tired.
It's about to be done, bro. It's done.
I don't know why this ref won't stop it right now.
It's about to be done. It's done. Yeah, that's it.
What was odd in that moment where I said Taco's so tired, and he's not tired. He was literally making powerful shots. Like he was like waiting a second and then putting a bunch of power on it when the ref was telling him fight back. A lot of times people start spamming a shot right then.
Yeah.
It's like then it'll look like you got
I think he was just trying
Taco was really trying to fucking knock this guy out.
It kind of feels like Bonfim let up on himself though. Like it's almost like he just kind of gave up. I mean,
there was a moment there when he dropped to his back.
Yeah, when he dropped to his back, I think that was him just kind of like, I'm done.
That was close to the lead. I guess he got thrown down. He didn't necessarily drop down. The way he kind of
See, if I would have been Padilla right there, I would have just came with the nastiest fucking knee known to mankind. Yeah, but he was trying to knock him here. This was about to. He hit his hand twice.
Yeah. He punched his hand. That was interesting.
Bonfim has paid the price for the weight miss. Yeah.
Yeah.
Real shit. Might have been sluggish, but I really think he gave up on himself. Like he had good stand up at the beginning of the round, but I think Padilla just when like Justin said, when Bonfim went to his back, that was basically like, I'm done.
Yeah. Taco's a fun fighter.
That was a good fight.
He's got this good attitude too, like this entertaining attitude about him too.
For this to be a smaller card though, this has actually been pretty solid. Yeah. Like, it's been a couple knockouts, been a couple submissions, and some decent decisions. Like it wasn't boring to watch. It was like actually competitive decisions. The one that I'm really messed up about is the Ricky Simon and the Barcelos fight. That's one that I'm still kind of like contemplating on. I want to go back and watch that fight and kind of score it for myself, and actually just be honest. I mean, I might be a little bit biased towards Ricky because I think that he won, but like I don't know. I just don't see where Barcelos really won, man. Like it was a close fight. It was competitive. Like I'm not gonna say Barcelos was just like when you said 1-1, I could kind of see that perspective. You know what I mean? I don't know. That's gonna be one of those ones I have to go back and watch.
We got pay-per-view next week, and then it was just showing the week after is Dan Hooker and Armin Sarukian.
I'm so ready for Dan Hooker's return, bro.
Yeah.
Like his last fight, he was down 2-0.
That's
what made
card.
Early
card, 1 p.m. Main card is 1 p.m. in 2 weeks.
It's not 320. It's 321, right?
No, Dan's the main event of a fight night.
Oh, main event of a fight.
Pay-per-view is next week.
I'm gonna put some money on Dan Hooker. I really become like a big Dan Hooker guy after his last fight. It was on the Israel Adesanya. It's been a while since he's fought because of this hand injury.
He broke his hand.
Yeah, that was.
Who was that he fought?
That was apparently it was a guy that was in the top 10. I think it was a bigger name guy, but I can't remember.
He had that I love this shit moment.
Yeah, that was what.
Was that the same fight?
That was the night that Durkis had beat Israel again, I think.
Yeah. I can't remember now. I've seen so many fucking fights.
Yeah. That's what made me a Dan Hooker guy, though.
What the fuck was Bonfim too tired to stand up for the official? Oh, I didn't even notice that.
Yeah, fucking, you think he come in overweight? He's probably sluggish as fuck. That's probably why he is tired. He's honestly lucky he still even got to fight coming in that fucking much overweight. Usually they would just cancel it. Padilla's a fucking dog, bro. Punched him in the hand twice. And fucking got his ear.
Paul Felder with a super series.
Here's Money Padilla.
Yeah.
I think the fight of the night, though, I don't think he's fight of the night.
No, but I bet Dana takes care of him.
Yeah.
Gives him some money on the side.
Might give him a little extra bonus or something.
Yeah.
He should fight
Performance of the night. That's not a bad matchup. Moicano coming off of loss with Islam. They took it on short notice. It's been a minute since Moicano's been in the cage. Isn't Moicano and Benny were supposed to fight? Didn't they fight? Yeah, and Moicano won.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's been a minute, but it has been a minute since he fought. It's been a while.
Yeah. Bitcoin was 110,000 when he won his last fight. Because I remember he was on Ariel saying he bought more and he felt like it was cheap.
He ain't getting 50K, but he'll get a pay bump. Yeah. I think he did a good performance, but it definitely wasn't no 50K bonus performance.
Yeah.
I really
I mean, I don't know if I mentioned this to you. I've mentioned it to a couple people online. If I just blurt this out to people, they're going to be like, no. While I have the time to explain the detail, they're showing hype for Islam's upcoming fight against Jack Della Maddalena.
Jack.
Next
it's 322. 322.
So it's the one in December?
Yeah.
No, this is
No.
It's next week.
I'm fucked up on my numbers for the pay-per-views right now. I'm trying to think. So last one was 321. You got that's 323. That's 323.
This is
no 320.
December's going to be 23.
Yeah, because that's
which one this is on. But this is probably next week.
Yeah, this is the next week one. Yes, they're the main event.
Yeah, and Yana Marab is the main event in December.
Yes, that's the last one. That's the last title fight of the year. But yes, I think I'm really like I always root for the underdog for a lot of shit. I mean, there's sometimes I really like the champ, but like I want Jack Mandela to win, but I know it's not very likely.
Yeah, I think Islam wins.
Yes, I mean I think Islam is gonna obviously out wrestle him, but it would be cool to keep Jack Mandela as a champion because I really like how Jack Mandela fights, man. He fights like he's going to throw these fucking hands and he ain't got no remorse.
Yeah. Well, what's probably going to happen when we apply the business logic and stuff too? After Islam goes in and wrestle fucks Jack, like those fucking Russians always do.
Yeah.
It's not going to be Ilya. It's going to be it's going to be the biggest fight in the biggest place of all time with the easiest story to fucking tell, even though it makes no sense. Conor McGregor versus Islam
at the White House.
At the White House.
If they do that, that's going to break.
Donald Trump's birthday.
That will break everything. That's Conor will be still the paperweight or the pay-per-view champion in the era where they're not even going to be doing pay-per-views anymore.
Yeah. And
if they did, and it would make sense. I mean, because think about it, he can't fight Khabib no more because Khabib retired because his dad. That's actually really good.
Khabib's protege.
Yeah.
And this detail, a lot of us know, but I think it was before you were a fan. When Conor fought Khabib, there was that melee, that brawl. Where he
threw the cart to the bus.
That was building up to Khabib. Uh-huh. And then when Khabib and Conor fought, after Khabib won, Khabib throws his mouthpiece at Dylan Danis in Conor's corner and then jumps the cage. A huge brawl ensued.
Yeah, after the fight. Yeah.
And then while Conor's in the cage, people from Khabib's camp jump the cage, and one of them attacks Conor and punches Conor. It was Islam. And Dana came out and said Islam will never fight in the UFC again. He's fucking banned. And Khabib is champion. He's like, I'll never fucking defend this belt again if you don't bring my boy back.
Yeah.
Islam is now the champion. Islam sucker punched Conor. This is the easiest story they could ever fucking tell.
That would be the most craziest build up to a fight ever, though. If we think that Khabib and Conor was crazy, if Conor's still stuck in his ways of being crazy like that,
here's how you get Conor off cocaine and being serious like he's being this month. You give him the redemption that he wanted against Khabib with Islam. He doesn't care about fighting Chandler.
Do you ever seen the video of Conor when he's watching Khabib with his last title defense and he's just like, fuck.
Fucking crazy,
yeah. He's like, that's crazy, man.
I'm serious. People, when I was saying John Jones versus Alex is going to be John Jones' next fight and the best fight at heavyweight.
Well, see, I like that. I like that.
Now, that's really coming.
And see, I like that more. I'd rather see John and Alex fight because it's going to be more entertaining than him and Aspinall. Because Alex, if he does get that heavyweight title though, he's my GOAT.
Yeah, he has to.
He's my GOAT. I mean, he's a triple champ, bro. He's
first ever.
Yeah,
in record time.
Yes,
crazy record time.
You're talking about honestly, I don't know. The game's evolved so much since the beginning of MMA, and now we're seeing guys that have the skills and shit. And Pereira is my favorite right now. Anyway, I got Pereira, and then Ilya is my second favorite.
I'm still on Sandhagen. That's still my guy.
Yeah, I know.
I feel like a Dallas Cowboy fan. I can't let go.
I am a Dallas Cowboys fan, so I know exactly what you mean.
We've gotten the title shot 3 times now, and it doesn't ever work out.
I mean, but he's also fighting it's one of those things where he's fighting he is the greatest bantamweight of all time, in my opinion.
Yeah.
He's the greatest bantamweight of all time, and
I put him pound for pound number 1 right now.
Yeah, I could see that.
And there's arguments for other.
The only reason I'm not putting Rob at number 1 is because I fucking love Alex Pereira, and he fucking come back and got that belt, bro.
That's very fair. Bro.
Yeah, that's the
2 division champ. Rob's only got 1.
Damn, did they fucking film this shit in the Institute?
Dude.
This one looks old as well.
They're at the apex. This is where he's at.
This dude is no, but see, he's in the weight room though.
Dude, he's gonna get fucking kills.
You think he is?
Yeah,
I hope not.
Bro. If there's a fight rigged on this one, it's shit. He ain't get. Oh, I thought.
Oh, that is.
It's all good.
That was Salikov, bro. I like Salikov. He's like that uncle that can fight.
Everything on paper and everything on watching fights, Salikov should win this fight. The only reason that I'm going with Ursos is for whatever fucking reason, the UFC wants this guy to succeed. They give him easy matchups. He gets favorable shit from the judges. He's not good. He shouldn't win this fight, but he's going to. I'm dead fucking serious. I am 100% fucking serious.
They still give it to him?
Yeah. I think Salikov comes out and performs in some manner we have never seen him as it looks like absolute shit is a possibility.
He kind of looked a little bit.
It's like the UFC knows this guy has the flu. He didn't look in good a shape.
No, he didn't.
It's like the UFC.
He looks like a
knows.
crackhead on the street corner.
They,
like Shadow
yeah,
Boxing.
they know what they're doing, and they fucking. This matchup was made for Medic. It just, I don't know why they like Medic. I don't like him. I don't know.
I think it's going to be interesting. I like Salikov though, just because he won me that money that one time, bro.
I do too. I really do like him. I don't want him to lose. I really don't.
You know that food that the UFC like selling and shit online, like the free meals and shit. Like,
I remember when it came out.
Dana like posted,
sucks.
bro. Yeah, he fucking was sitting there. He said, different. Like his motherfucker took a bite of the own food, and he was like, "Oh, it's gonna be pretty good, you know." And then he's like, different, and that's all he said. I was like, "Bro, you can look at his face. You can see the look on his face." The motherfucker's like, "Bro, I want to puke right now." Like it was like bad. This motherfucker just.
I never even cooked. I was supposed to cook this week.
Yeah, I was thinking about that just a little bit ago.
I do this all the time. Once I start doing this.
Yeah, if I get occupied with something, I just don't eat.
Like I kind of just dislike Medic. Like I think his record is bullshit. I think it's just bullshit. Everything about this is bullshit, and he's gonna win.
Come on.
Look how good Salikov looks like. Look at these spinning kicks. This is amazing.
Yeah, and he has hands. I think that was the last fight that I bet on, and he like knocked him out, bro.
Yeah.
The whole casino was going
And
crazy.
he's a dog too. Like he doesn't quit. He's had some bloody fucking wars.
He's like what, 43,
42.
42? He's fighting for all the unks, bro. I'm pulling for him. Fuck it. Even if I ain't an unk, I'm pulling for Salikov right now.
Salikov is 42, and his hairline's better than Medic. No, it's not.
No,
Dude, it looks like I can say this now because that's what my hair is starting to do.
He kind of looks like a young Boss Brute.
Yeah, he really does in the face. I was about to say he moves like Colby Covington.
I've never liked Colby Covington, bro.
Oh, I love Colby.
I know you do, but I've never liked that dude, bro.
He only does that because they shit on him.
Yeah.
So he was like,
But he
I
kind of was like taught that way too from his handlers. Apparently, like they told him to start being like that. The only reason I don't like
going to
Colby,
get cut.
huh?
He's going to get cut. They weren't going to sign his contract.
But like Colby also though, he like him and Masvidal was like dogs, bro, and then he kind of like did them dirty. You know what I mean? I mean,
I don't think he did. I think Masvidal just over-exaggerated because the coaches even said he's like, I like Colby. He's not a part of the gym because they weren't getting along. I don't have any issue with Colby. Colby did, and he explained it once. I watched it. He's like, I get why Masvidal thinks he should pay me, but Colby actually didn't owe me anything, and everything he was supposed to pay me, he did.
yeah.
Like he's
A lot of that shit gets misconstrued when it's two guys that like come up together. Hell, like Conor and Khabib used to be training partners, bro, and then that turned into like,
no, they didn't train.
yeah, they did train together. They like took flights and shit together. I know.
Khabib was a fan of Conor's, and when Conor did something real big, Khabib got a picture with him in the back. But they weren't ever training for him.
I thought they actually sparred together. So like,
No.
so they always hated each other, basically.
Well, they didn't. Conor knew along before Conor became who he was. Like when he was asked, he's like, "Who's going to be the one that challenges for your belt?" He said Khabib a long time ago. Like the hardcore fans back then, everyone was calling for Khabib to fight Conor, and we just couldn't get it booked.
I hate that I don't know some of the lore because like I was still young, right? But I remember when Conor fought Aldo, I stayed up all night with my brother to watch that shit, and that's really when I started getting interested into watching MMA because I mainly only watch boxing. But I was kind of spoiled growing up because I would say I was in the last era where boxing was still decent because you had Oscar De La Hoya, Floyd Mayweather, Ricky Hatton, Manny Pacquiao was running boxing when I was growing up. Like I watched Ricky Hatton and Manny Pacquiao when I was like 7 or 8 years old, bro. And like, you know, shout out to Ricky Hatton. You know, he just committed. You know, and it sucks. He was really talented, and he really like after he lost to Manny and Floyd, it really just fucked him up. And he was always a really good fighter, man. He just
I like Ricky Hatton a lot.
Yeah, he just never really got like he just couldn't beat Manny and Floyd. That was his kryptonite, and it really fucked him up mentally. He wasn't ever the same person. And then a lot of shit happened with his trainer that was his handler and like was his guy from the time he was a kid to when he went to go fight like Floyd. But what's even more fucked up is Ricky's dad kind of manipulated him and stole money from him in a way, because apparently there was an offshore account that had $2.5 million in it that was skimmed of Ricky's money, and nobody would ever own up to it and say who it was. And then there was like money disputes between Ricky's handlers and Ricky's trainer, and then like his dad was his manager. So it was like the promoter, the manager, which is his dad, and then the trainer, which is his best friend. They're all beefing. So it's like, dude, it fucked him up, because like, who am I supposed to listen to? It's like, this is my best friend, then it's got my family involved, and I got my promoter.
Yeah.
So Ricky just got fucked over, man. Like, it fucked him up. And I mean, it really hurts because you don't know who was stealing the money all along. Was it my dad and my trainer all together, or was it just my dad? And that would hurt even more, because it's like, that's his blood.
There was another dude in that era that I liked. I can't think of who it was.
Miguel Cotto, maybe? Miguel Cotto was
a
white guy. White guy. Chris Algieri, he did kickboxing and shit. He has a podcast called, like...
he might not have been a top dude.
Chris Algieri has stupid-ass takes, though. Like, he fought Manny Pacquiao, and, like... Chris Algieri was actually... Like,
before then.
He was a better kickboxer than he was boxer, I think. But Chris still held a belt, and he had balls. Like, he fought Ruslan Perandikov. You might be... There was a Russian fighter. And Ruslan...
This guy would have been UK or English or American. Or like Irish or something. Fuck.
Mickey Ward. Arturo Gotti.
Gotti sounds right.
Gotti was French, but he fought Floyd Mayweather. And
White guy?
He was white, but he was like French and shit. No, yeah, he was Canadian, something like that. But he was French growing up. But like him and Mickey Ward, like if you ever watched the movie with Mark Wahlberg in it, it was like called The Fighter.
Yeah, that's a great movie.
That's the story of like Mickey Ward, becoming a champion.
Mickey might be the one.
What about Sheen Neary? Was it Sheen Neary? Because Mickey Ward fought Sheen Neary, and he was Irish.
I feel like these are deep. I feel like it's a name we're both is really.
It's
obvious.
close. I feel like I'm close and right on it.
I feel like these names are more deeper than
where it's at.
Yeah. Wow. One day I'll think of it and I'll be like,
Angel Manfredi.
It might not even been like the same weight class or anything like that.
Gennady Golovkin.
Golovkin
was he was Kazakhstanian, but he was white. Golovkin was the shit at 168. He was feared. If you're thinking of Golovkin, he was one.
What years was he doing that?
This was like around like mid 2010 to about like 2018, because he fought Canelo for a trilogy.
It would have been before then.
Yeah, he fought.
This would have been like, because Ricky Hatton was doing shit early 2000.
No, Ricky was still in the game around 2008 to 2010.
But I mean, like when I remembered,
like
learning who Ricky was, like as he's coming up.
Was it Matthew? Was his brother?
I don't know.
Because he had a brother that fought with him. But his name was Hatton too. I'm trying to fucking think, dude. You
would have literally been like 1 or 2 years old, so that I can get why you aren't thinking, oh shit, Urson's Medic's got the knockdown in the back of the head.
That's it.
What did I tell y'all? I told y'all. I didn't even see what the fuck just happened.
He got him with one good shot.
The left hand. Do we ever see Salikov just fall up and lose like this?
That's crazy.
No, he's always a dog. I knew this shit would happen. Makes no fucking sense.
Look, he looks fucking crazy, like in his eyes. Bro, you ain't got me thinking about this shit. I'm gonna look this shit up.
I really do think about the boxer.
Yeah. What year was it?
Look at like who Floyd fought, like on Wikipedia.
I'm gonna look up his box rate.
Yeah, that. Because like I don't even feel like Floyd was a popular. He might have done the money gimmick, but he wasn't popular. Like I remember Floyd as Pretty Boy. Like, yeah. I remember Pretty Boy Floyd.
Let's see. I'll try like 1 or 2. So was it Henry Bracels?
Are you on the list of who?
Robert McGregor. He was Mexican though.
Sal is Canelo.
Yeah.
Shane Moses.
Victor Ortiz. He was Mexican, but he looked white. There's Ricky Hatton. See. They'll have a picture on him.
Go who Ricky fought. Like
Paulie Maliaggi.
I like him. I know who he is.
Yeah, he's fucking goofy as fuck. He's goofy, bro.
Why are these bouncing on the dates? Oh, those okay.
That shows the dates of like their career. Like I like BoxRec. It shows really good. Like it's better than Tapology. He fought Floyd. You're probably thinking of Ricky Hatton.
I know I liked Ricky. I felt like there was another guy.
Let me see.
Keep going. Keep go older date.
Let me see. Was it him?
He looks familiar, yeah. I liked Oscar a lot too. So that's 2000. Keep going. Because maybe it was the 90s.
Is it Angel? Tony Fett?
Hector Aruro. Who's that?
Oh, wait.
What's happening?
Yeah, I was say it's an ad popped up. It wasn't him. That's a journeyman.
I don't know. Maybe I'm full of shit. Maybe it was just Ricky. I know, like Caleb later, like Caleb Plant.
Yeah, you like Caleb Plant. I don't know how to feel about Caleb. Like, I feel like he's good, but I don't think he's all that.
He's just entertaining.
Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna watch the comment. Then down. Sorry to say, like. Justin's like, shut up, bitch.
Yeah,
I can see it in your fucking eye. I can't even see. I can just see you through the phone and like the side of your face. I can just tell you like, dude, shut the fuck up.
he's over there like wanting more money and shit. This dude's full of shit.
Yeah, like shut your bitch ass up.
Oh, he's gonna put on his oath.
It's literally just showing that one thing over and over.
This one's weird.
One clean punch and he falls down and covers up.
Yeah, it's not like him. Just got a message from Yelp. I guess they want me to talk some shit about some restaurants or something.
I do want to hear who he won't. He's gonna wait for UFC to hand him someone.
He didn't call nobody out.
Yeah, he knows what he's doing.
See, he's saying as long as you're healthy and shit too. Like he knows. I think in the back of his head, he knows that he's got catered matchups.
Yeah, he's doing all this on purpose.
I don't know why Dana likes him. He don't really even seem like he has a good mic presence or anything. Is he American?
I don't know. No. I don't know what the fuck he is.
Yeah, he don't really have a good mic presence to me. I don't like him.
A lot of times when some of this stuff plays out, like how I'm saying it, I don't think it's rigged. I don't think like someone paid that fighter to throw that fight.
No, I don't
this
think
shit
so.
happens so much. Dude, Kyle, Dana might have a fucking friend who's just a friend, and that guy has a really rich friend who has some sort of connection to a cousin of
this
guy, coach of, you know what I mean? And it just and Dana's like, well, this would make a lot. Like Dana's gonna know a bunch more info than anyone.
Yeah, he's got all the insight to everything.
Yeah, someone's hurt. They'd probably tell Dana. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So he's like, all right, this guy's coming off this, and this. I'm gonna go this year. He's really hot right now, and I need this guy to come up. Because Dana's always.
I will say Dana White is the best promoter right now.
People, when me and you or any of us fans would get excited and talk about who should fight who, we're looking at it as eliminators.
Yeah.
Dana's looking at it to build.
To a story.
So,
to a storyline.
So it'll be like the two guys that should fight aren't going to fight because they're both going to be really good for the next 6 years.
Yeah, and then we're going to see them when they're at their peaks.
Yeah. And he's good at that shit.
See, like, that's one thing I will say. Like, we've talked about this before. UFC is basically like WWE storylines, but real deal fucking fighting. Because you had, like, Alex Pereira and Izzy's fucking rivalry. Then, let's see, you've had Conor and Khabib's rivalry. We're building a rivalry between Islam and Ilya and Islam and Patty. Or, I mean, not Islam and Patty, but Ilya and Patty. Like, there's great storytelling in every aspect of this shit.
Ronda and Misha Tate's was really good. Any fight Joanna had for a belt That was before you were into it. That was, dude, Joanna's the nastiest shit talker of all time. Like, her shit is just lethal.
See, I've never heard of either of these guys. Is this the main event or the co-main event?
Who was the other guy fighting? Who's Morales fighting?
Can't remember his name. Schneel or some shit. Shield.
Oh, Matt Shadow.
Damn, he lost.
I think I'm going with Morales. So.
Yeah, his card is cooked now, and his locks were cooked. It's not his day today.
I should have posted one. I just have been talking about mine.
I think just because you're doing the pick'ems and stuff, you haven't had the time to kind of do your research and shit. You know what I mean?
What I felt like is like someone's just gonna copy what I do,
Yeah,
and then I'm just gonna have a bunch of the same shit.
Yeah. I like seeing other people's perspectives more than doing my own. Like like I've entered in your shit a few times, but like when I do it, if I'm gonna like actually pick the card, I want to do it through my opinion. I don't want to because I don't want to just use somebody else's card because I just screenshotted his because like I said, I didn't bet on shit.
Yeah.
So this one didn't really mean much to me. I just wanted to see how he do today.
What?
But today it don't look like he's done too good.
A bunch of the times, well, I've talked about this with you in private. Like I'll do good on the prelims and the main cards where it gets fucked up. So like if people just copy the prelims of people that can read the fight sheets pretty well, it's not hard to get half of it right from the start. I say not hard.
It's not hard to go like
easier.
Yeah, but it's not hard to go 8 out of 12 if you fucking read somebody's prelims that actually knows what they're doing. Yeah, like I agree.
And then where the main card is supposed to be more competitive, you can 50-50 it, like switch 2 picks.
Yeah,
and you're in the ballpark of probably being close.
What I do is I watch a lot of YouTube because I have a notebook out my car from when I did the RDR, like the fight night, and I won a lot of money that weekend. I won $750 off like $150 just by parlays or like straight bets.
Yeah.
And I was cooking that week. The only thing I had Tabitha Ricci, the underdog, and then I had RDR on a bet, which that one paid out really good. The RDR one was too close for my liking. That shit had me like almost at a heart attack. But I wish I would have took the prop bet of Tabitha Ricci by knockout, but nobody really expected it to be a knockout. Because Tabitha has good hands, but like most of our fights went to the distance. And I always kick myself over that because I was literally sitting there before that fight. And I was like sitting there waiting on my drink to come. And I was like, man, I should go over there and put at least like a couple, maybe a 20 or so on a knockout with Tabitha Ricci. I didn't do it. I'll kick myself over that. Hell, one night, the night that Canelo fought Crawford, I had a 16-leg parlay, and I got 15 out of 16 right, and Canelo was the one that sold it.
That sucks.
Yeah, like, what the fuck, dude?
Like the one you would think it would just be a lot.
Man,
and it was $2 to win like $700, bro.
I had Surreal gone in that Aspinall fight, and I had won throughout that night. So I feel like I had almost 40 on him. Like I was gonna walk away with over 100, no contest. So just
rewarded your money back.
Yeah, I got Morales in this one.
I think my buddy has Morales too.
Just glancing at the records.
Yeah, he's got.
It looks like Morales is.
I don't really see how this is a co-main. I've never heard of either one of these guys.
But maybe I think this one was just like all just thrown together type shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I mean, they're not. I'd say Schnell is probably the more popular name, but
I've literally never heard of either one, bro. But like I said, if you're usually like a prelim guy or like a fight night guy, I'm not really gonna know much about you unless I've seen you reoccurring on fight nights that I've watched.
Yeah, he's just been around forever. He's never been a title contender.
They said Schnell is from Louisiana.
Yeah.
Man, that's a hell of a hole that he had right there. Looks like he got a tooth chip.
Yeah, that's what I was looking at too.
So it used to be the Ultimate Fighter. Did they take that away, or like is it still around, or is it just now? It's just called Contender Series.
It's still around. They did. It just sucks now. They did. Remember they did Chael versus DC this year?
Yeah, but that only makes it like they're out of prime and everything.
Well, they didn't have them fight. They just had them as.
Bro, I know that. I'm saying like just in general, like that sucks because like why didn't you get two guys on the roster? Go ahead, dude.
Yeah, they don't put. It's not the same anymore.
Like how it used to be. It used to be like the guys that are about to fight each other.
Yeah,
Because I remember it because I was still young. I remember when fucking Conor McGregor told Uriah Faber he looked like a 50-year-old retired skateboarder.
Yeah, that was
shit
actually
so funny.
that was actually after it's been around a long time. Yeah.
Well, I remember kind of watching that one a little bit, but like I said, I didn't really get like into MMA until I was like, I want to say like a little bit before my first year of like high school, or no, I mean not high school, college. I was like, I kind of dabbled in it still. Like I'd watch cards and just keep up with the bigger name guys, but as I got older and like started betting a lot more, like I had a bookie from the time I was 15, but I started betting on fighting, like I mean MMA more as I gotten older because like boxing hadn't really been popping off. Everybody knows that. Like there's not really any good fights being made, and the ones that are, dude, there's no good streaming places you can watch them. The Zone is fucking everything. The Zone, I'm telling you, it's fucking all the boxing.
There's Uriah Faber. This guy
The
bugs
50
out of alpha male.
The 50-year-old retired skateboarder.
Yeah. He surfs, or he was always the surfer growing up. I don't know what he's doing now. Uriah's a goat. He'll never get the props because the sport was so small. But Uriah was the guy no one could fucking beat when UFC didn't have his weight class. He was
When I went to a gym in Lubbock, there was actually like the woman that owned the gym. She coached boxers and MMA fighters.
Yeah.
She was a older Mexican lady, and yeah, she had things of like Uriah Faber hung up all over the place. Had pictures with Uriah Faber. Yeah,
I really loved him.
I asked her. I said, "Did you know him personally?" And she said, "Yes." I forget what her name was. She worked the front desk at the Lubbock Boxing Gym. It's just called Lubbock Boxing Gym. I didn't realize that town was as big as it was. 300,000 people. It's just so spaced out.
Really either, to be honest, you just said that. I knew it had some people.
It's right there by New Mexico.
I thought you were talking about Mississippi.
No, Lubbock. Like Lubbock, Texas. That's when I went. My little brother. Well, I didn't fight in that tournament. My little brother did. He fought a kid that's a 7-time national champion now. His name's Macklin Whiting out of Atlanta, Georgia.
There's a bunch of fucking big cities in Texas.
Oh, yeah.
We just don't really know about it. Like, Texas is so big.
When we went to Lubbock, I was like, me and my little brother, he wanted to go. Like, you know, he had got eliminated out of the tournament in the second round, and we were still there for a few more days. So we was driving around one night, just fucking around, and I got like lost and took an exit, bro. And I was in like a 9-lane highway. It's the first time I ever drove in one. I was like, what the fuck?
Scary.
Yeah, I was like, there's so much fucking traffic. I don't know what to do. And then like I had to get over like 4 lanes to get on my exit. It was a bitch. I was just hoping that I didn't do anything while he was in the car because I would have had my fucking dick cut off when I got back.
So they're making this out like
Chanel is kill or be killed.
They're making it out like
I don't know.
They're both submission artists. The UFC has painted that picture going into this fight, and
I hope it's not a grappling match.
I think Morales TKO finish Matt Schnell. I think it's going to come down to hands.
It looks like Matt Schnell's on his way out.
He's been around a long time.
Yeah, with his record, he's 35 years old. Like, you know, at that point, you know, get your few paydays and get the fuck out of there, you know, and then like use that money to do some new different shit, man. There ain't no point in getting in there at 35, you know, 40 years old and just still getting hit upside the fucking noggin.
He's got to be a legend in the city. Like, imagine someone here is that.
Oh, yeah.
Like they're 16-9 in the UFC. They could have a gym. Everyone would be at it that trains.
Yeah, and they would just want to come just in general, just to be around it. You know,
yeah, just to kiss ass. Yeah.
Oh, it's from Shreveport.
Yeah.
He's right over here by Booster City. That's where Chase was supposed to fight.
Yeah.
5-6 is a dog in the UFC.
What did he say about it getting canceled?
He never really like stated anything specific on the post. I think that promotion that he was fighting for might have been like, I don't know. Maybe they ran out of like money to pay the fighters, but dude, like all the seats were almost fucking like, you know what I mean? Like them bitches were all bought, like damn near. I was gonna go, and I was gonna wait closer to time.
Was it just his fight or the whole event?
Just for Chase's fight? Oh, I was gonna go to all of it. It was in the casino.
Canceled.
All of it.
Oh, the whole card.
The whole card, yeah. I think the promotion might have had something fall through or something, but
Chase wasn't the main, was he?
yeah, I think so. He was either Colbane or Maine. The dude he was fighting was from around there, I believe, too.
He's from Hot Springs.
The guy who was fighting was from Hot Springs?
He had been in Hot Springs. I know.
I thought he was living in, what's it called?
I think I'm going to train with this kid that's trained with that guy next week.
With the guy from Hot Springs, the guy with the dreads.
Yeah, the guy Chase is going to fight.
Well, they was on an interview the other day talking shit to. Well, they wasn't necessarily talking shit to each other. He just kind of said, like Chase said, you know, we both know we're going to try to hurt each other. You know. I mean,
yeah. Clean right hand by Morales, but Schnell wraps him up. Keith Skeleton. Yeah, he's back. Armpit's probably still sweaty. Morales grabs the leg. Took the top position right back. This is where I think it comes to TKO. Schnell's going to be comfortable off his back, and it's Morales isn't going to play around with the submission shit. He's going to elbow and punch.
so quiet, man.
Yeah, you can hear all the coaches.
A lot of people don't like grappling so much. I mean, it's underappreciated and always will be, in my opinion. But I respect the guys that can just manhandle a motherfucker on the ground, though. Like Chimaev, like I gotta give props to that. But, like if it's just like two guys on a prelim or a fight night and they're just making it boring for the card, it fucking gets on my nerves. But
he's chasing the submission. He's got a double wrist lock. He's gonna get it. He's gonna get it. He's gonna get it.
Yeah,
he's gonna
got him.
No. Fuck. Get your leg over his head. Get your leg over it.
Oh, he got it. Is that crucifix?
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
There's a lot. He's a submission, dude. He's instead of doing elbows, like right now, I should do a bunch of fucking elbows. He's gonna try to do something to that arm.
There you go.
He's gonna try to double wrist lock that arm. And Snell is just gonna keep working around. I thought Morales would start striking in moments like this, like hardcore.
He did a couple of elbows and then hit a couple of shots. I don't know why it's damn. Yeah, he should have let it go.
Okay.
Is that guillotine?
Yeah, but I don't think he's gonna get it.
Yeah, he got it. He got it. What? Why is he complaining? What happened? He's the one that tapped.
I think he's just disappointed in himself.
6'7" is crazy.
Yeah, that was good grappling. I expected him to be more vicious and striking.
I don't think he knew that he kind of had it, so I don't think he really asserted. I think he knew he was about to get a hold eventually. Because if you pretty much usually, if you can put a motherfucker in a crucifix, your grappling's usually better than yours. It's got to be. Because
I thought he was gonna get that wrist.
I think the crucifix probably is one of the hardest holds, ain't it?
Once you're there,
Yeah.
no.
Really?
Getting it,
It's hard.
yes, but once you're there to maintain it, no, that's really not.
Yeah, I don't know a lot about the grappling at all. I know guillotine's hard to usually get.
It's hard to finish, yeah. That's the number one thing everyone knew because you can find it easy. Someone goes to take you down, and you think you get this headlock, and it's just not as easy as it looks.
You just got to get up under the chin really fucking good.
And you got to hold their hips down. You got to be pulling on their back down. Like you have to have this angle with their whole body. It's not like when Dustin jumps it. He's jumping to get really, really deep, but he doesn't ever get his fucking legs up. Like his legs end up on their butt instead of being up on their back.
I wonder how much you get paid to be a UFC fucking referee. Probably not.
They've been talking about that a lot because of all the controversy. A lot of fighters saying they need to get paid more and they would do a more efficient job. And more people would want to be it.
just be in the fucking ring for the fights.
I wouldn't mind doing one or two, but boy, it would be hard to do at this level. Like,
Yeah, like just jumping
it's a
into
talent.
it. Yeah.
It's a fucking talent to.
Well, I think about that with the boxing referees too. Like,
because we don't have the angle that
they used to.
Well, like us sitting here on the TV, we have a better view than the referee of an overall.
Yeah.
You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, like you're not in the fucking fire with them.
Yeah, we as a ref, we can't see.
You
You
can
can see more around the people on TV than as a ref when you're standing there with them. That might sound crazy, but it's why we have instant replay.
Yeah.
I got Emil wrong. I feel like I got two wrong on goddamn first round sub. What the fuck is? Oh, he was popping off. Fuck. I got Randy Brown in the name, and I feel pretty strong on it. Fuck, that's what I said when Hyder fought. I got that one wrong.
I think we both got that wrong because I was going for Hyder too. His dad's out there.
I got the Pennington lost, so I got that one wrong too. Yeah, shit.
Shit, let me know how the main event goes, bro. I'm gonna get out of here because I gotta fucking get home and do all that.
I feel you, boy. Thanks for coming out.
Yeah, no problem, bro.
I'll turn that light on so you can see. This one's in the top block. There you go.
I'll see you later, bro.
Hey, be safe, man.
Let me know who wins the main event.
I will.
All right, I'll see you, bro.
All right, see you, man. I'm gonna let my dog back in. He's been outside for a minute. They're just showing the replay of the submission and giving an interview. Man, I'm throwing this banana thing away. I don't like it. Let's see. Wonder if I pull this. If I pull this over here, if my lighting gets better. Not really. If I took this off. Made it a little better. There, look at me and my pretty face now. All right. Oh, I got another camera over here. I forgot about that. Well, while I did all that, it's showing Gabriel Bonfim punching the air in the back. He looks in shape. He looks healthy. I ain't gonna lie. But Randy Brown looks like he's going to kill somebody. He's punching the air way faster, way stronger, way more efficiently. Randy Brown. I'm feeling solid on Randy tonight. All right, I'm gonna take a bathroom break. I'll be right back. You're gonna stay over here. You're not gonna go. You need to chill out. Don't be throwing up. Calm down. No, what you think you're doing, big boy? Hey. Quit jumping. You be easy. You make yourself sick. No. You stay over here. All right. We're back. That was my buddy Gavin that's been with us most of the night. He only boxes. So like the way I actually met Gavin, I had been fighting for years, and he's like the next town over, but it's a really small town, and he's way younger than me. Like he's like 15 years younger than me. His family's like had this boxing gym over there, and it's just a real small town, and they would travel like out of state, like they'd fly to train and stuff or to compete, and I never even knew it was there, and he never knew we had an MMA gym here in town because MMA wasn't like popular, and his gym ended up putting on a boxing event, and like I love striking. I end up finding out about it like a week before it's occurring. So like I couldn't sign up or compete or do anything, and like that's how I end up meeting Gavin, is a guy I worked with, knew Gavin's dad or something. I don't know. And then I just reached out to him, and one day I was like, "We're gonna get some rounds in." And I'm real nice. Like I don't challenge, like be like, "Hey, I bet I could beat your ass." Like I'm not that guy. And I think the very first time he came over here, and we went in the gym that I've built, and we started sparring. And that was like 2 years ago, and he's just a good kid. He's gotten a lot more into MMA as a fan, and I love working with him with boxing. Like when we spar, we just box. We don't do MMA, but it's cool the different perceptions and approaches. And his family's got this real raw gym. Like the first time I went there, if anyone's trained, you get drenched in sweat. But in MMA, we don't wear shoes. It wasn't the first time, because I had been to a couple boxing gyms, so I knew to take my shoes. The first time I ever went to a boxing gym. I'd already been in MMA for like 5 years, and I went in with flip flops, and it was kind of a pain in the ass. But I go with shoes. There's no AC, and it's like this abandoned warehouse type thing. And by the time we're done, I was like, dude, I could hear the water splashing in my shoes, and the water was my sweat. And I literally took my shoe off, and I poured water out of both shoes. It was probably the most I've sweated in a single hour in my life because of the environment. And another part of it was my fault. And Gavin's young. He hasn't been coaching. His dad coached him, and now he's getting at the age where he's learning how to coach. We're doing all these drills in different spots, but it's like a circuit thing. But when I came in, it was like a bunch of people that didn't really know how to box. So he had me come in at a different time in the practice. So like I'm at this. Anyways, I didn't realize there was a timer going off, and I did all these drills without a fucking break is basically what happened. So I worked like extra hard, and then like Gavin doesn't want to tell me to do anything different because he's a kid and I'm older than him, you know what I mean? And he kept referencing the bell. And I was like, what the fuck is he talking about? And the second time I went, I realized there's a fucking bell going off like every minute for you to break and then move to the next spot. But damn, it was fun. It is time. It is time. Unfortunately, we don't have Bruce Buffer tonight. We have Joe Martinez. So he will say, instead of "it's time," "are you ready?" I need to get a water. I gotta get a water. All right, Cody, you got to chill out. I know I got the furniture all out wide. You'll have to stay on the carpet over here. You gotta stay back there. I don't want you tripping on shit. Stay back there. Sorry, I gotta make sure my dog stays back there. Get back there. It's gonna be a struggle too because I've never done that. Okay, you can jump up. It's okay. You can't do that. You can get up there like that. Don't be causing me a hassle. I'm gonna put you outside. All right, guys. I promise I'm about to be situated. Here we go. I got my dew. I got my water. I got my medicinal. I think I've gotten 2 fights wrong tonight. Maybe more. I need to start writing this down when I'm using the. I could get on my other computer and look. I just don't remember. I should have done some bets tonight. How are y'all doing? Joe Martinez has grown on me. I don't dislike Joe Martinez at all. I like him. I feel bad because like it's going to be hard for him to ever pass up Bruce Buffer. He's not going to be able to like outdo Bruce. He's going to be kind of stuck in his shadow. Pulling that light some more. The guy you were babysitting, that his parents pick him up, he left. His girlfriend wants him starting to decorate for Christmas. So he was actually supposed to leave at 6:30, or he was supposed to be back home or some shit at 6:30. And she started calling around 6, like, "Where are you at?" And she's cool. Like, I've met her. She's a sweet young lady. And you know how it is. He hung out here and fucking. I know exactly what he did. He didn't lie to her. He made it where he didn't lie. He told her, I'm gonna watch one or two more fights, but I'm not gonna stay for the main event." And he stayed all the way till the co-main. Or he stayed all the way through the co-main and left at the end of the co-main. But hey, he's not out doing drugs. He's just hanging out with the guy that smokes weed, but I do it legally. He's not out drinking. He's not out in the streets getting in trouble. He comes out and we get in fights, but we do it the right way for the sport. So, all right, Western Mass, who you got? And I don't know if Tua's still here or if it's S-Dog. It says there's 2, I think. I'm going Randy Brown. Big Randy. I haven't seen Net. Hey, there's Net. There's Net. I'm sorry that I didn't see you until now. You've been here since Salikov. Yeah, I had Salikov losing, so that you've been here for a minute. Net, who did you? I know you submitted your picks, but I don't remember who you picked in the main. I feel like you picked Randy with me, but I might be wrong. I got Brown based off nothing. WMC. Hey, that's all good. That's a smart pick. He just punched Do you guys not think that's weird? Did you see how he just tapped him in the cup? Like, he didn't ask him if he had his cup on. He tapped it. What if he didn't have his cup on? Is that sexual assault? What if he didn't have his cup on? And gentlemen, we all know sometimes it's just a weird tap that hurts the most to the hit to the balls. What if he taps him and it drops him to his knees while he's supposed to be checking into the cage? I bet someone hears us talking about this. Yo, what up, Crystal? Crystal, we're at the main event right now. It's literally showing the tail of the tape of Randy Brown and Gabriel Bonfim. Randy probably about to go off. Bonfim a minus 170 favorite. Randy Brown 78-inch reach to 72.5 by Bonfim. Here's Joe. I was talking with Gavin. I would love to be at an Apex card. Look how like just close you are. You can see perfectly and hear everything. Mark Smith's been being a little weird lately. I think he's angry at someone. Randy Brown looks like he's a lot bigger than Bonfim. He summoned the demon. Uh-oh. Dude, he looks taller than 6'3". Look how much taller he is in that cage. Do they not have the cage as tall in these smaller cages? Bonfim's nervous. It's not always bad to be nervous. It's not a bad thing to be nervous. Bonfim. I gotta say that right. Bonfim. Bonfim is so wide-eyed. Randy Brown looks much more relaxed. Not always a good thing. If Brown doesn't box this cat's snot box, I'll be disappointed. I agree, WMC. Oh, the Demon Crystal. Oh, man. She comes back from the dead the way she hit that tree. All right, here we go. Dude, Randy's arms are so much long. Randy's just way bigger than Bonfim. Like, in every aspect. Holy crap. Like, a lot of times the guy can be shorter, but they're usually much more muscular. They're a lot thicker. That's not the case here. Like, Brown is much bigger. And he just landed that front kick. It wasn't necessarily all on the money, but it flicked the head of Bonfim a little bit. Oh. Good calf kick by Bonfim. Bonfim's going to have to be in and out a lot here at the beginning. I think a mistake by Randy would be standing there and letting Bonfim be in and out. Randy should be, if Randy doesn't want to go forward, he needs to be going in like circular motion. He needs to be going to the side, coming back to the side, going to the side, coming back to the side. He's kind of literally just standing straight in front. I don't mind that when he goes forward with that and he's following with those kicks. Good calf kick by Bonfim. That wasn't bad the way he came in with that jab afterwards. Crystal is someone you want to be friends with 100. I agree. If somebody ever says they want to meet you in a dark alley, Send me. What? Well, Randy Brown, I don't know what happened, but he was getting up off the mat. Is Bonfim picking apart Randy at his leg? Yeah. Randy tries to throw a calf kick back. Oh, there's that heavy calf kick by Bonfim again. Randy's like flicking his calf kick out there. I don't like that. Not the right body language from Randy Brown right now. Randy Brown's eyes are still up, though. Bonfim's eyes are up, too. There you go, Randy. You got to push off. 11 of 11 leg kicks from Bonfim. And that's probably accurate. There's another one. Oh, Randy keeps being a little too nonchalant now, standing on the outside, dropping his hands down. He's messing with switching stances. I think it's from those calf kicks. He's trying not to put a lot of weight. And there is a welt. Look at the front of the left shin of Randy Brown right now. Look at that. There's a knot on the outside of his shin. That hurts. Those hurt when they get kicked, too. You can literally sort of pop those. They don't, like, pop through the skin. But I've done that a bunch of times. And, man, these things are freaking painful. And eventually, it does get where like you don't want to put weight on that. It's not usually so much on the front foot. It's when you're trying to have it in the back. Like when he's switching stance, it's like that's when it starts failing for me. Oh, strong head kick by Bonfim. I'm not sure if Randy brushed it off or what, but it seemed like he ate it. Randy's like pitter-pattering around just trying to touch Bonfim. This is not looking good for Randy. He's jumping around. His strikes are slow. Randy sucks. Bonfim Williams calling it now WMC. Why isn't Randy jabbing? I don't know. Randy seems to be overwhelmed by the speed. There was a good jab by Randy. That was the first one I think he's really landed, at least in a minute. A minute left in the round. Bonfim's got to be feeling excited. That's got to be close to the 20th leg kick. Randy doesn't want to put weight on that leg. He's leaning back, and now Bonfim hits the other one. Oh, man, Randy's body language does not look good right now. It's like he's waiting for a moment to present itself instead of creating a moment. He seems hesitant on that left leg. Is there 2 knots on that? He's still throwing that. That's good. Randy's still throwing a calf kick with that lead leg. There he comes in, trying to lead with a hook. Oh. Try to jump knee. Acting like he got poked in the eye. I didn't see it. It's possible. 14 seconds left in round 1. I need to update my profile picture. I've gotten farther on coloring it. I'll have to look at it. Hold on. 5 seconds. Oh, clean jab by Bonfim. Randy's trying to hunt him down, but he ain't getting it. God, Randy's so much bigger. That's crazy. They touch gloves, sign of respect at the end. 10-9 Bonfim, without a doubt. Without a doubt. Mark Smith, I think, was warning Randy about his fingers. All right. Let's see if I'm all caught up with the chat. Randy sucks. Bonfim was calling it now. Randy needs to cheat at least. Yeah, he does. Mofo decided to cheat instead. Yeah. He didn't even bring that jump knee up. What I'm saying about him being nonchalant is like some of these things would be close, or maybe if Bonfim slips up, land, but he keeps giving up on him. Like on that jump knee, he didn't really bring the knee that was supposed to land all the way up. It's like he just accepted that Bonfim cut the angle. It is, yeah, today's the 8th. So next week is the pay-per-view. I'll do a watch along for the pay-per-view as well. And then the week after that, we got Hooker and Sarukian. Dan Hooker's got even more tattoos now. All right, here we go. Round 2. Randy's coming out southpaw, or he's actually orthodox. He normally fights southpaw. No, I got this all backwards. He's still orthodox. He's still leading with his left leg. There you go. Randy went to the body there and then came upstairs. He ate some back, but at least Randy landed something. I guess I'm cheering for Randy because I picked him. But boy, he's wincing on that leg. He's wincing on that leg. I'm surprised Bonfim hasn't dropped another calf kick already. And he's leaving it out there just to eat it again. Put a light one in. I feel like Randy closed his eyes on that combo. Crystal Justin is a professional babysitter, by the way. If you need childcare, I vouch for him. I keep these kids out of trouble. Keep them out of the streets. Oh, good overhand by Bonfim. Snappy jab by Bonfim. Doubled up on the calf kick. Both of them clean by Bonfim. Randy just standing in front of him. Young Randy. Oh my God, he's out. Randy just ate a knee. It was a weird sequence because Bonfim went down, but that knee knocked Randy out cold. He's climbing up now. Like, what are you talking about? What are you talking about? He was completely unconscious. That was a great stoppage. Y'all shouldn't be letting him walk around. Like, they need to get some doctors grabbing him. And Bonfim's running around. He wants the money. He wants the knockout bonus, knockout of the night. I think he was looking for Dana. Dana's not there, so he finds Hunter instead. Let's see this again. It's a single collar clinch, and yeah, the knee. He just lost his balance and fell to his own butt. I do get how Randy covered up by the time Bonfim. Oh my God. You could see his eye after he ate that knee. No, I say that's a good stoppage. I even picked Randy, and I said that's a good stoppage. I get how Randy's like, oh, I wasn't in danger. I was defending myself. I get it, but no. I think that's a smart stoppage. He was out. Dominic Cruz saying he thinks he was okay. Uh-oh. WMC says, what the fuck? That was a bullshit stoppage. No, it wasn't. He wasn't unconscious. He wasn't out. This poor guy, he would end up tied up in a closet, and I'd come home to a kid covered in chocolate watching horror movies on TV. What the hell? This escalated quickly. Flash, maybe. Yeah, it would have definitely been just a flash knockout. His eye froze. Like that shot where they were showing the knee in slow motion. His freaking eye froze like up in his head. By the time Bonfim is back to his feet and coming forward, Randy's awake and pulls his hands up. I get it. We've seen that continue a bunch of times. I completely understand. But I'm not mad at the stoppage. I'm really not. Neither picked Randy. If it didn't happen then, I think it was kind of a matter of time. Like, even if you let that fight go on, do we see Randy doing anything to recover in that moment? Yeah. He says Gabriel. I said Gabriel. Did he stutter, or was that really what he was supposed to say, that interpreter? He goes, what? My dog's looking at me now. Oh yeah, that picture. Yeah. Oh, it's still good. Oh, it's like a flower. That's cool. And see the way the back of his head hit the canvas too. That's also very telling. Like I didn't like that. Like he's out as he's falling. He does shift his eyes right before he hits the ground, but his head hits the back of the canvas. Like if you're consciously aware, you're going to keep your neck and head up. It whipped. Bond Fiend calling out Colby Covington. I don't want that matchup. I want Colby Covington and Gilbert Burns, and I got a feeling they're going to do it on the White House. Colby's got that little bit of connection with Donald Trump. Yeah, I think Colby on the White House with Gilbert Burns, and they both retire. Part of the thing is like getting a good matchup. Colby and Gilbert, even though they're both on their way out against each other, that could be a really entertaining, competitive fight that like we get loud for and cheer for as it's going on and exciting moments happen. If we put Colby or Gilbert with these new up and comers right now, it's what's the point? Like what's the point? Even if Colby or Gilbert could pull the win out, I mean, yeah, I guess. I just we they've both openly, from my understanding, said they're like on the way out. If they're not already blatantly saying that they're on the way out, they're celebrating in the cage. Great stream, brother. I'm gonna spin the block. Hey, peace, Western. It's been fun, man. Appreciate you. Appreciate you. I'm gonna, I'm gonna log off on the Twitter. And thank y'all for tuning in there. You know the deal. Big time players make big time plays. We do big things every round.
Yeah.
Let's see.
I hope I titled this something appropriate.
Let's see if anyone got a perfect card. We're giving away a $10 gift card for UFCSTORE.com if anyone had a perfect card of picks. And I do this every week on my X, JK47. It's the letter J, letter K, and 47 spelled out. All one word. Okay. Hold on, let me get to my page. I forget how to do it. Okay, that's the pin post. There's the 9 reply. Okay. This guy had Bonfim. He had Morales. He had Medic. He had Taco. Then Duncan win. Let me make sure I got these right. Duncan. Yeah, Duncan won. Okay. So yeah, 1, 2. He got 10 out of 12. Let's see. This guy had Bonfim, Show was wrong, so that's 1. It's not wrong. 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, 5 wrong. So what is that? 7 out of 12. I hate when I get these wrong. Okay. Brown. Did we dip? Did we dip? What the hell? Well, I'm still here. I do dip, yeah. Like tobacco, yeah. All right, she had Western. He said he was gonna spin the block. Yeah, I think he did. Okay. She had brown, so it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So 5, 7, and 12. Holy shit. We got a guy that might have done it. Oh no! He picked Bueno Silva! Oh, and he got hockey, and he picked Hockey wrong. 3, 4. He ends up getting 4 wrong, and they were all in the prelims. Oh, dog. Recliner Sports. 1, 2, 3, 4. So 4. Did I say 4? I hope I said 4. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7, 12. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Dude, that guy got 2 of 10. That poor guy. Wow. Dang. Well, that was fun. All right. I'm going to head out. Big time players. Make big time plays. We do big things every round. We didn't have any perfect cards tonight. We had one person go 10 for 12. Crystal, I didn't even know you were still there. I thought it said 0 on here. Like I was totally about to shut this off. One person went 10 to 12. The most amazing one was a person only got 2 out of 12 right though. I don't know if getting 10 out of 12 right is better or only getting 2 and getting 10 wrong. But we didn't have any perfect cards. I think we had 6 or 7 entries. But Crystal, do you watch? Crystal, do you watch fighting, or do you just pop into these? Like, do you watch? I know I've seen you on S Dogs, but like, do you watch fights? I gotta tell Gavin who won. Hey, WMC's back. Wait, I just popped in. Sorry, okay. Sorry, if you. Oh, dude, you're good. I popped into Dreams mainly, but that's just to get the news. What's Dreams? Oh, streams. You do that text thing. Yeah. Text, speak to text. I can't watch nothing during the summer. I'm always busy. So then I watch you guys, and I get all the details, and I don't pay for nothing. See, yeah, that's exactly why I do these watch alongs. Next week is the pay-per-view, so we'll probably have more people on it. I know I will on Twitter. Crystal fights blindfolded. You got to be a pretty talented fighter to do that. Well, I thought, I only did that once, and I ended up with a year's worth of probation. Wait, what's that all about? I learned my lesson. They only punish the person that wins you. You really got in a fight blindfolded, and then not on probation. Crystal, you've got quite the stories. You crashed into a tree and lived, and now you're fighting blindfolded. Oh crap! I got a bunch of notifications. Who is that? Oh, that's that guy from Kansas City. The candy company. I don't think y'all can see this. Has a car, and it's a bunch of like candy. It's the candy store's car. What is going on here? I got too many notifications. Okay. She fights blindfolded because she knows she's immortal. I got you. Yeah. I almost want to give the guy that only got 2 right the $10 gift card. Like I give it to the perfect cards, but sometimes I'm just like, whatever, I'll just send you one. But if I do that, the guy that got 10 out of 12 right, so one guy only got 2 out of 12. I told him 2 out of 10. What am I doing? It's hard for me to type. Anyways, the guy that got 10 right will be mad. He'll be like, what the hell? You giving the gift card to the guy that didn't get any right? This is bullshit. This is rigged. Who was that got the 10? Blood Money MMA. Blood Money Bets. Holy crap, he's got 10,000 followers too, and only fall in 2000. So I forget which ones he got wrong. Yeah, that's the guy that got the whole main card. And technically, I wasn't blindfolded. That she sprayed me in the face with the air freshener. I took the can away from her, and well, long story short, I whooped her with her own weapon. Um, do you know who Joey Diaz is? If you don't, he's a comedian that's friends with Joe Rogan, and he's been on the show several times. And he, I guess he went on Chael Sonnen's show or something. They did something together, and when Chael goes on Joe Rogan, he's like, "Where did you meet Joey at?" Because he's crazy, and I love everything about him. And when he meets Joey, they get to talking about Joey did some time in prison, and he's like, "Well, what'd you do time in prison for?" And he's like, "Well, I got pulled over, and I had a gun with me." And he's like, "Yeah, but," he's like, "Oh, well, did you like resist or something?" He's like, "Oh, he's like, I wasn't supposed to have a gun with me." He's like, and they really didn't like that I had 2 pounds of cocaine with me. And Chael's like, "Oh, yeah, well, that could be a problem." He's like, "But I got out of all that, and what really got me in trouble was the hooker I had tied up in the back, and I'd set her wig on fire." It's something like that. And it's just this escalation of the story. So it's like, see, you forgot I got into a lot of fights. Which one are we talking about? Where does air freshener like get involved into a fight? You know what I mean? Like there's something that led to all of this. And it sounds like there's something that led to a lot more. Are these do you have videos telling these fights? Dude, these are really good. Yeah, if you smoke weed in your car, it's a good idea to spray some damn air freshener. She ended up packing my bag and wouldn't give it back. I bet it says taken. So I told her to get out of the car. And then everything went to hell. Did you tell the story in a video? Like I've got a couple entertaining stories if we're just sitting here wasting time. I might have to charge this battery. I don't know how do I do 32. I'm okay right now. When I first got into MMA, this 6, 7, 8 years ago. I don't know exactly at what point. I had been in it a little bit, but I still felt new to the community. And it's like I felt excited when someone would add me on Facebook that was in the community, like I'd trained with them or something. And I started being friends with all these fighters online and stuff that I trained with and stuff. When something that happened in fighting, especially locally, I try not to let people know that I'm an ordinary little meanie. It's more fun that way if somebody starts crapping. Yeah, that is true. When people started adding, getting the fighting, people start adding you just because fighting's cool. You know what I mean? Or it's like I may not have met someone yet, but they train with my coach or they train with one of my training partners, and they're also a fight fan. So it's like I hadn't met them, but I would accept a friend request from them. I accepted a friend request from a guy who he was a lot older than me. At this time, I'm either 30 or younger, and he's probably like mid 40s, and he's very muscular. So, and he's got mutual friends with like several of my fight friends, and I'm like, yeah, I'll accept a friend request from him. Well, I don't think anything of it. He just sits in my in my friends for weeks or months, and then one day I'm on the phone with someone, and it's like a long phone call, and I look down to see what time. Like I take my phone away from my ear to see what time it is through my phone, and this dude's messaged me, and the first thing he said to me is, "I challenge you to wrestle." And like, I mean, people grow up in different environments or they have different outlooks on life, but like, there's really only one proper answer to that. And that's what I told him. And that's, I accept your challenge. And then he said something like, just wrestling, no MMA shit. And I'm like, okay, to the death or just for fun? I'm kind of being sarcastic because I don't, you know what I mean? I don't know what the fuck this dude is, and I don't know him. And he's like, just for fun. I don't remember the exact wording of the rest of the conversation, but basically he's on the other side of the state. Like he's like 4 hours away, and he's wanting to like come here to train, but he wanted to like go somewhere weird. I forget how he worded it. It didn't make a lot of sense. And I was like, dude, if you want to train, I know some gyms over in your area. And I told him where they were. And his tone changes a lot when I do that. And he starts being like, nah, those fucking old farts. Like he starts kind of cussing or whatever. He's like, those fucking old farts don't want to wrestle and this and that. Kind of has an attitude. I'm like, I don't really know what to say, so I quit saying stuff. A couple weeks go by and then he messages me again. He's like, wrestle me, punk. I see the message, and he's a mutual friend with my coach. So I messaged my coach, and I'm like, do you know this guy? And my coach immediately replies, did he send you pictures in his tidy whities? And I was like, no, sir, he did not. And he's like, yeah, he's kind of weird. And my coach is kind of like talking to a rock, especially online. Like he just doesn't give a lot of detail. The guy keeps messaging me, and I'm like, look, dude, I don't know what you want to do, but it makes no sense for you to like want to wrestle me when you have a bunch of gyms in between me and there and this and that. And I was like, this is just kind of odd. And he tells me he works in sales and he travels a lot, so it doesn't make sense for him to go to a home gym. So he'll meet up with strangers or people he knows that fights online to wrestle in hotel rooms. He then proceeds to send me pictures of him and another grown man of his size in their tidy whities. It's pictures, and they are wrestling, but some of the positions are kind of suspect. Like, they're not blatantly like dry humping each other. The dude's like climbed over and got his crotch where he's sitting on the dude's face and he's flexing, and there's mirrors all around these mattress things that they're using. Like, they're not on normal mats. Yeah. I was like, dude, what the fuck? This is so fucking weird. I was like, how do you? It was so odd. I'm like, this is someone I know. This is someone I know with a fake account trying to prank me. But then I get to thinking, he did this to my coach. And I go and ask my coach, when did he fucking do this to you? He's like, fuck, it's been like 3. He goes and pulls his message up. It's been like 3 years. So that's before I was even around. And as I'm talking to my coach about it, I'm talking to him about it in person at the gym. So someone else that's on the team hears it. And they're like, yeah, that dude messaged me like a year ago and did this weird shit. And I'm like, what? A couple weeks go by. Once that guy tells it, I start telling more people. Almost everyone at the fucking gym has been messaged by this man to do this. Cody, quit looking your balls over there. There's so much oddity to this. The first thing I'm like, why the fuck didn't any of you say anything to one another? Like, you're all just keeping this secret? Like, that's kind of weird. Which still to this day, I give them all shit about it. I'm like, what the fuck? Well, the guy ends up messaging me again. And at this time, I'm like, all right, I'm just going to fuck with him back. I just so happen to know a guy that takes arm wrestling very, very seriously. Like, he thinks arm wrestling is a sport. I'm not saying it's not, but he thinks he's very fucking serious about it. He's kind of got an ego, like I don't know, he's always looking to have a one-up on someone. When the old guy's messaging me again, he's like, wrestle me, punk, again, or something, whatever he says. I add the arm wrestling guy to the conversation. And his name's Dalton. And I'm like, Dalton, this guy keeps sending me pictures. And like, Dalton has no idea this is coming. Dalton doesn't know. Dalton's just a guy that is obsessed with arm wrestling. And I was like, Dalton, this guy keeps, he's got a certain attitude, though. He's like, Dalton, I tell him, Dalton, this guy keeps sending me pictures of Titan's wife. He's challenging me to wrestle him. I have no idea who he is. Dalton's like, what the heck? What is wrong with you, dude? Who are you? This is weird. Well, the old man then replies, I don't want to wrestle Dalton. Dalton is fat and out of shape, which just infuriates Dalton. So Dalton's messaging me in a side thing like, who the hell does this guy think he is? I'll slam him on his damn head. Dalton's never fought before. Dalton and the guy start talking crap to each other, and they keep going back and forth. Then I had a gay guy I know. That backfired. My gay friend, I add him. So this is now a 4-person conversation. I add him. I'm like, gay friend, this old man keeps messaging me, wanting to challenging me to a wrestling match. But he's sending me pictures in his whitey tighties. Instead of my gay friend being on my side, he then says, you never answered his question or accepted his challenge then, Justin. The old man then proceeds to flood the chat with videos of them wrestling and flexing in fucking whitey tighties. So I just leave. I leave the chat. I leave the chat with the arm wrestler and the gay friend and the old guy that wants to wrestle in the whitey tighties. And I never ask anyone what happens. I blocked the old man. And the way life played out, I'm not around those two people anymore. So I just left them. And that's the end of that. That's the end of that story. Arm wrestling as a flex is kind of silly. Yeah, it's really weird. He got mad at me. Like the guy was actually super polite, the arm wrestler. The way I meet him through work. We take the break together, and he's like overly friendly. He's kind of like overly religious. Like he cusses, but he's real religious, like Christian. And he's funny. He's got, me and him have this sense of humor that's like, it's just, I can't explain it without just having a conversation with him in front of y'all. But he gets to tell me about arm wrestling one day. And I was like, oh, let me try to arm wrestle you. I wasn't trying to challenge. I didn't expect to win because he was talking about how good he is. Now I'm like, I had only arm wrestled like in third grade. And it's like we told each other, you can't bend your wrist and you can't lean. Like these are all just basic things. And he's immediately like, no, you can do all that. I'm like, dude, that's not real arm wrestling. When I told him that wasn't real arm wrestling, he fucking lost his shit. Not like he's gonna fight me, but he didn't. He went on the entire fucking day, and I'm like, this is so fucking stupid. Yeah, but like in real competitive arm wrestling, they will like pull all their weight and they can bend their wrist and lock their wrist, and it's all legal and all this shit. And he talks about people's arms getting broken. I don't know. I never got into it. He really thought he was something though when I was like, well, let's do it, your rules or whatever, and I couldn't move him. He was like so proud of that. And I was like, okay, you can beat me. And he won it. So I pulled his hand down on mine because I was like, I'm not going to sit here with you all day. Frizzle's the youngest of 7 kids. 3 of them are brothers. They used to beat the hell out of her. She got good at putting on a good fight. I believe it. We were talking, me and Gavin were talking in the stream earlier, how girl training partners can be some of the hardest. Like they always have a chip on their shoulder. They're always real feisty. The ones that actually want to train, like sometimes you run into some that are only in there because they want to get in shape or whatever. The ones that actually want to fight and stuff, god damn, they can be vicious. Western says, arm wrestling is stupid. I believe wrist splints should be tied on if you're going to do it. I know they use that as wrap thing, like they tie them together, don't they? Is that what you mean? Or are you talking about like so that people don't get their arms broke? Oh, no, a wrist splint. Wouldn't that keep us from bending our wrists like what I was talking about? After all, this went down for a while about when I'm 9 when they get in fights. They'd say, here, fight her, and I'll call you a man. Cody, what do you want? Get down. They'd make all kinds of jokes about they let her handle her light work. So yeah, that's where my interest in fighting started. Oh, I got you. They made you fight their friends or enemies. Yeah, Western, so the wrist doesn't. Yeah, it really shocked me that in real arm wrestling, bending the wrist is part of the technique and stuff. Like they want to wrap around each other. It's weird. Until his back, and he says, Western is his gay friend. That was good timing. That was really good timing. Dude, I'm going to end up eating this whole bag of milk, chocolate, praline peanuts. They're so good. But I also haven't ate all day, so. I Until is my hay friend. He cuts hay for my neighbor. I live in the country. Do y'all have a bunch of? Are you like actually in Western Massachusetts? Like, do y'all have country up there? I picture it being densely populated and expensive. I guess yeah, I can picture the country as like coastline or whatever. Hold on, I gotta put my dog outside. He's being a pain. Come on, big dog. Come on, let's go. I get stressed out. They're on the post show. I don't know who that one guy was. I've never been that far on the East Coast. I really haven't been that far east, I guess, to be honest. Florida, I guess, lines the East Coast, but Ohio's probably the closest I've been to Massachusetts. Dude, Josh Hockett's going to be a star now. Like, how are we all not going to act like he's not our favorite fighter? He was a former NFL player. Let's listen to this.
The boy toy, the lady's joy, the master of disaster, the true speaking pastor's pastor, the biggest.
He called out Vitor or Voltar.
I'm more than meets the eye. I'm even sweeter than your grandma's homemade apple pie. And lastly, I'll leave you with this. I already stopped 2 Brazilians, and I'm looking for a third. Walter Walker, you absolutely suck.
Voltor tweets back and says, I want you next. I'm going to kick your head like a soccer ball and force you to respect Brazil and our culture, you piece of shit. Crystal right now is living in a state that contains less than 1% of the population of the U.S. I like trivia. Okay. Less than 1% of the population of the U.S. The immediate thought I get is Alaska, but it's gonna be like Wyoming, North Dakota, South Dakota. I feel like I've heard you say it was North Dakota. What's that other one over there? Montana. Isn't Nevada pretty empty other than Vegas? We got elbow room out here. Yeah, I live in one of the cities in Arkansas, but I grew up really, really rural. Country, trees and hills everywhere. Why is there coal in the Appalachian Mountains but not in the Ozark Mountains? Or did we never look? I need to Google that. Oh, I'm gonna get old and something on my back. What's I'm gonna brush my teeth. Oh, it's smoking. The Ozarks are mountains. Yeah. I don't know if they're as big as like the Appalachian or the Rocky, but yeah. Minnesota not very far. Wisconsin not very far. Yeah. I was supposed to go to Iowa for that Sandhagen fight, but I got sick the week before in Kansas City, and I didn't. So I went from Arkansas to Kansas City, back to Arkansas, and then I would have gone back to Iowa, which is like the same exact drive except another 2 hours, and back to Arkansas, all in like 7 days. So I was like, no. The Ozarks were lakes. Well, they have lakes of the Ozarks, like that's a thing, but it's not. I guess from a tourist perspective, yeah, those would be more popular because there's stuff to do at lakes. But no, I mean, I guess there's both, and technically, but the Ozarks are mountains, yeah. And like, so where I live, I grew like they literally call like where I'm at now. These people flatlanders, and the other people they live in the hills. And like when you cross this one river, like an hour from my hometown, about 30 minutes from here, you cross this river, and the land just immediately goes flat. So like coming here to where I'm at, like I'm in really flat land. If we cross the river going back home, it immediately gets really, really hilly like the entire time. Like, I don't know of anyone nationally would know from like Ozarks. I isn't there a show called Ozark, and I don't even know where it's based out of. But like when I'm saying Ozarks, I'm talking about like Arkansas and Missouri, and they probably would run into Kansas and maybe Oklahoma. But it's a lot of the northern, all across the state, other than the very east of Arkansas, and then the south of Missouri. Man, there are cops across the street. I don't know. Nevada's another one of those with less than 1%. You got to find an empty state. You get away with a lot in those states. I want to go to Nevada. I want to go to a Vegas fight. Western Massachusetts is a very hilly place. Got a summit, a hill, a small mountain to get a view. Yeah, same here, dude. I don't want to go get it because it's really big, but like when we first moved down here, there's a small town that's like all wooded called Cherokee Village, and a lot of old people move there to retire, like because it's just quiet and small and slow. But it's like super hilly, and like still to this day, I could get lost in that town because it's just all woods. But there's rivers and lakes too, and it's so hilly. Like my mom got this view of the river, and it shows just how vast these hills and stuff are, and got a huge picture like the size of like two UFC posters put together and framed. But I don't feel like going and carrying it and all that. And we had it displayed in the house I grew up in, and I have it here. I need to actually put that out somewhere. I'm in Jonesboro, Arkansas. It's northeast Arkansas. Not a lot of famous stuff from here. Arkansas State University. It's got a college, so our college football team gets on TV sometimes. And but I'm like 45 minutes from Memphis. I'm in a city like Jonesboro. I don't know how big. I think it used to be like the fourth or fifth biggest city in the state, but it's like our cities don't get that big compared to other states. It's like I want to say they say it has like 80,000 people here. It might only be 60. I don't know, but it's got that college. So like when that college is going on, anywhere from 20 to 40,000 people could be in the city, in addition to the people that live. Pretty much. I mean, I came from like that Cherokee Village area, which is like I was born in Ohio, but we moved down here like when I was real little, and then I moved here for college. Never went back, but it's only like an hour from my hometown. There's like no work or anything in my home. Like all you could do at my hometown is either teach or work at like Walmart or like a mom and pop type grocery store, Family Dollar type situation. Other than that, like you have to like people that make okay money there are like truckers, or they go and work on river boats. Like they go for like a month at a time and then come back home. I don't people very well. That's why I live out in the middle of nowhere. Saving money on bail. Yeah, I don't like being around a lot of people. I like the convenience of like all we had growing up was McDonald's, and then we ended up getting a gas station that had a Subway in it. I would have to drive an hour for like Pizza Hut. There weren't any other restaurants. There would be like one or two mom and pop shops and a barbecue joint. That was a mom and pop thing. But I feel like every fast food franchise chain restaurant is in this city that I'm in now. It'd be like 45 minutes to go to the store back there. Here, 10. You know, the odd people. I don't know who this one guy is at the table. You got Rashad Anthony Smith, the girl that's normally there. I'm not familiar with her name. Not Laura, but I don't know who that guy was. Is. I missed it. And that's the end of the broadcast. The post show is over too. Next week is 322 pay per view. Islam and Jack Madalena. I want to look at who's on all that real quick. I'll probably get off here in about 5 or 10 minutes. So next week we got Jack versus Islam, Valentina versus Whaley, Sean Brady and Michael Morales, which no one really wanted that fight, and that's kind of, I think they're just avoiding having certain people fight certain people. Leon Edwards and Carlos Prates. I'm excited for that one. I think Carlos Prates wins again. He had that loss to Ian. He already bounced back, and a lot of people forget about that. Like he bounced back against Jeff Neal with another first-round KO right at the buzzer. I feel like that didn't get near the carry of talk about people. I don't know, when people get to talking about stuff, it's like I feel like they think since every fighting nerd seemed to lose there once, it's like everyone's caught up on that and they forget Carlos has already won again. And then opening the main card is Benny DeRouche and Benoit Saint Denis. I'm excited for that one. I think Benny can pull that out. I'm hoping Benny will. I'm probably being more biased on that than anything. Bo Nichols main event in the prelims against Rodolfo. Roman Kopilov versus RoboCop. Aaron Blanchfield versus Tracy Cortez. Tracy Cortez back in the building. Malcolm Wellmaker versus Cody Haddon. That's a good one, too. Early prelims. Kyle Dawkins. Gerald Mercerat. Pat Sabatini. Chepe Marceau. I know who that is, but Chepe? What? Fatima Klein. I thought she just fought. I think it was a different Klein. Fatima Klein versus Angela Hill. What? That's a weird matchup. And then Eric McConico versus, I don't even know that guy. Basinger Sasurikov. That's a decent card, to be honest. It's got early prelims, and main card. Yo! Oh, you guys said a bunch. I'm sorry. Have a great reel. You can send your reel. I don't know how to look at it. I know that might sound dumb, but like, have a great reel. You'd probably appreciate, Justin. You can send it to me. I don't know how, or if you can put it in the link there. I need to get to bed though, guys. I need to get my butt up in the morning. I got work to do always. Crystal. All right, Crystal. Thanks for stopping by. Hope you get some rest and get productive tomorrow. Man, I think I have an IG, but I don't use it Western. I mainly use X or Facebook. Kristen, know if I'm gonna call you and know you 410 feet. Hell yeah. Hold on. I have one. Let me find it. Like I don't use Instagram so much that I have to go through a browser. Like I don't even have the app, and I forget what my name is. It's JK47. I should have known that. Here, I'll type it. Hey, wait. How do I make you a mod? I don't know how to do it. Here. Add as moderator. Managing can manage blocked words and change chat modes in live. I think I just made it where you can do whatever you want. What's the other one do? What's this one do? What's the difference? I did. Yeah, I monitored. I made you guys. They had two different options. I made one of you one and one of you the other one. I don't know. Dude, I'm surprised it lets y'all hear me because when we first started the stream, I had music playing. I didn't realize it. I'm surprised I didn't shut this off right copyright. That's what. This is going to open in a new tab, right? Like it's not going to shut my stream off. Yeah, it looks like it's still running. Okay, so I'm just on this page that I can't see. Oh my. Oh my. Wait, I can't hear him. Hell yeah. Big S dog with the Capri Suns are good. The only thing I don't like about Capri Suns is like I drink it too fast. It's like they make that straw like so thin, like you can't get a lot out at once. That way it feels like it's gonna last a long time, but it's like I think a Capri Sun's only like 8 ounces as compared to like a can of soda is like 12. So it's like it's just like if you when times get bad, you just take the scissors and cut the top of the whole thing and drink it out of the whole pouch. Sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do. All right. I've literally gone all day without eating, so it's probably time I. Oh, it's showing a cut on Ricky Simone. It's on his chin. That's his chin. Yes. Okay, so it's gonna change. That's his chin. It's hard to kind of tell like this, but that's his nose. Put it on that side. They stitched it back up. I wonder if Dana's okay with them, or if like the fighters are okay with Dana posting these injuries like that, you know? Yeah, Capri Sun just disappeared. What's this guy doing? Oh. He's doing this on purpose. Huh. Yeah, Gavin was really caught up on that Simon fight too. That was the fight I really felt like was going to be the highlight of the night, and I think they both delivered. Simon and Raoni. I felt like Raoni, wasn't it Raoni squeak out round one? One of them I felt like won round one. One of them I felt like won round two clearly, and then in round three, I felt like it was super close. And in the last like 10 or 20 seconds, Raoni landed some shots that actually did damage. And I literally think that's what took it for him. But I wouldn't have been surprised that even if it would have been a draw or a split. They announced the fight of the night. That's a good question. That's why I was going to go to YouTube and I was going to turn on the press conference. They announce it before the press conference. Like I've learned that, but a lot of times I just put it on Dana and listen to what he's saying. Oh, I changed my picture. Is it going to let me watch YouTube while I'm... Yeah, I see people do that all the time. Dana's not there. They're not going to have a post-fight press conference. I didn't see him all night. Let's go to their channel and see if they got one scheduled. 110. This is 111. I don't think they're even doing a post-fight press conference. Doesn't have one. Stream 4 minutes. Yeah, they did. I'm sorry. I completely missed the whole thing. Let's see if Dana talks to anyone. It's probably on the internet right now. It's literally Bonfim and Morales are the only ones in the press conference. And it only had 2,000 views. Huh. My computer's saying I gotta get this charging, and the cord's not gonna reach for where I'm at. I'm gonna have to call it a night, ladies and gentlemen. It's been an absolute pleasure though. Western Mass, Crystal, Tua, if you're there. S-Dog even popped in for a while. I felt like celebrities popping in, showing off, showing out. Wasn't there one other person? Well, if I missed saying your name, I'm sorry. I hope everyone enjoyed it. Hope I had a good time. It was a little different tonight having Gavin. I've done that a couple times in the past. He didn't have anything to do and he wanted to get out of the house. But yeah, I'll be back next week. I might try to go live like this a little more often. I want to figure out how to put my game when I'm playing Xbox on the screen at the same time. And I don't know how to do that yet. But yeah, that's what it is. YouTube and peep this maniac's channel. Who is that? But oh wait, you said some stuff. Simon did well. Spread true winner. The day not fight. Oh. Is this on YouTube? Yeah. Hey, wait. It's gonna play all that for you. Is this fight stuff or is he doing something weird? He's got a boxing picture up there. In epic fights, traumas, addiction. What? Okay, it's fighting stuff. All right, yeah, I'll check him out. I just subscribed to him. Was that someone that was in here? This is me. If you care, following. I think I'm already following you on Instagram. From let me double check before I get off here. Following. Yeah, be right there. I'm not good. But I really, dude, I don't use it. I have it because every once in a while, like a fighter posts something just on Instagram, or like it's like you need the account to be able to see a video or something. And I've had it for years, but I literally don't have the app. In the Granite is Nizzo. He's crazy as fuck. What a good guy. Okay, cool. You said something about Nizzo is a G. Yeah, that was who you were talking. Okay, I get it now. All right, dog. Western. How do we have three now? How do we have three people in there? Anyways, Western, Crystal, Tua, S-Dog. Oh, what's your name on there? You're all right. That's my IG. My actual name might say Justin. I don't know. But it's going to shut me off like any second now. So it's been, I don't even know how to turn this off. Yeah, there it is. All right, it's been a pleasure, y'all. I appreciate y'all popping in. I might mess around and pop back on here in an hour or two if I get bored. But yeah, it's been a pleasure, Western. I'll see you, bro. I'll try, dude. If you ever do some streams, man, and I see them, I'll be happy to pop into yours too, brother. Big time players make big time plays. We do big things every round. Y'all have a good one.